Morning, everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. I've left my fabric in the other room. I've just noticed. God damn it, me. What the heck? You picked it out and everything. God. Thank you for the horn. MOHD, good morning. Boo. Hello. Hello. Do you too? I thought you'd wedding stuff planned today. I do. After stream. So it'll be after Shiny finishes work, which is also after stream for me. So that's why I had to take yesterday off, because we wouldn't be able to do any of that planning today because Shiny's at work. So yes, we took yesterday off so I could do all of the planning yesterday so that after stream today I can go straight out and we're all ready. Yeah. Freaky, good morning, welcome on in. How goes it? Thank you for the horn. Then Arty, good morning. Busy. I need to switch screens. Actually, 2 seconds. I'm just going to nip back next door. I'll be right back. I'm not even available to muting. It's literally right there. Yeah, don't mind me just being a silly and leaving their fabric next door, even though I literally picked it out so I had it. Oh dear. Busy lady. It's so busy. Oh my god. Wait, 2 seconds. What the heck? Busy, unorganized lady, actually, I think. Busy, and unorganized. Let me switch screens. There we go. Hello, welcome on in, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. Good morning. I hope everyone had a good weekend. Excuse me. We are back again with another embroidery. Thank you for the hugs. Hell yeah. Cthulhu, good morning. Welcome on in. And Blue Jay, good morning. I hope everyone's had a good weekend. Morning. We did do yesterday's embroidery, but it is kind of down there now. I've hidden it away. I still need to mount the two from last week as well that I haven't mounted, the logo and the one that moves. We're getting there. But our wall is getting very full. We're getting a pretty full. I love Bulga too. Although I will say he kept me up till 1:30 a.m. I think it was whenever I posted. When did I post last night? Whenever I posted was exactly when I finished it. Basically, it was woo. I posted at midnight. There you go. So yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I went to bed at like 1. Is that a Rustler's burger? Yeah, it is. I am trying to prod the Rustler's sponsorship where they'll come by and be like, this girl's embroidering burgers. She could embroider our burgers. I could. Sponsor me, Rustlers. Oh dear. But yes, so we're going to be moving on to another one today. 20, by the way. So that means we're 2/3 of the way through today. We're doing really well. We've actually kept up to date day to day. Last year, we had a couple of days where we fell behind, but this year, I think it's been a bit more planning and around other life events and stuff. So we've actually been pretty good. Oh god, good god, yes. For any, did I do that on stream or off stream? I think I did it off stream, right? The last one. Let me just double check, because yeah, I think we hit. It was really close. I remember that. Let me see. What did I say? Yeah, 10 to 12 hours, but it was literally just under 12 hours. It was really close. Really close. I nearly went over 12 hours. So yeah, which was for that one, I believe, right? That one there. Yeah, the house one. So yes, really close, nearly 12 hours, but not quite, just underneath. But I guess in that way it meant that we didn't have so much of an upset that time, and I think that's the first time where everyone's been right. So well done. I would have been wrong on that one. I would have probably guessed 12 hours plus, but then I probably would have guessed 12 hours plus also because nobody was putting points in that one. So just for like, let me throw a few in and see if I get them back. But I would have lost because I definitely wouldn't have put it in the most busy one, which was that one, which is also what it ended up being, so. Sometimes it do be like that. Speaking of, today's prompt for Chromacore is a soft landing, which I don't like. This is one of the first prompts this year where I have not enjoyed this prompt and trying to work out what I want to do for it. It's not that it's a bad prompt, my brain's just not working for it. I've got something now, thankfully, but yeah, it is not the fault of the prompt. It is the fault of me. But I just couldn't. I couldn't think of anything for the longest time. I was just rolling around like, And I'm still not like completely sold on my idea, but I think it's fine. We've got it and we're gonna do it. Mike, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Morning. So what we're gonna be doing today is the same goblin. You can only see him a little bit. So we have a little chef goblin here. I like him. We're gonna be drawing him again, but he's going to be like head down in a pillow, like, He's had a long day at work, and so his soft landing is putting his head in the pillow. Yep, that's what we're doing today. I didn't really fancy doing like a plane or anything like in the sky. I wanted to do something a little smaller because yesterday I was up so late. So yes, that's what we're doing today. We're doing a little fella. And once we start working on it, we'll do a prediction again. We'll hold off on the prediction until we've actually started doing the work. So if people have questions that I can answer, then I can pop that in. But yes, we'll hold off a minute on that one. A field of pillows. I was considering doing a field of slimes, like a field of applique slimes, but I kind of figured if I wanted to do something like that, I wanted to do it on a bigger canvas, not on like just a little teeny tiny one. So it's an idea for a future day, but not for today. Also, Cats, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you had a good weekend, and not welcome on in. I hope you had a good week. Welcome, welcome. We are still doing our embroidery a day challenge. We're on day 20. There are 2 missing from the wall, but not because I didn't do them. It's just they're not been mounted. They're just hiding at the side at the moment. They're just off to the side. I do need to mount them at some point. I also need to put away all the threads I've used over the last 2 days because when I don't stream, I just get very lazy and I don't put things away. So I need to go back and put everything away that I've been using because I've just been creating a hoard and it's going to get very difficult to sort all these later. So first job of the day is sort out threads. Then it's properly outline this. I've got this cool fabric, by the way, for this one. It's from a fat quarter pack, but they just happen to be quite big fat quarters. And how perfect is this for a little sleepy one? Look how cute. It's like, hopefully it will focus on it. I never know if it's focusing or not, but I'm going to assume that it is. Look how cute this is. It's like sleep tight, good night, sweet dreams, all that kind of stuff. It's like a lot of like sleepy kind of visuals. So I thought that would be really nice. It's like a background fabric. And it's like greys and blues, so we'll probably try and mimic that a little bit on the goblin. Like have the goblin be green, of course, but like, you know, light blue kind of pajamas and such. Like a white pillow, nothing too out there. Oh dear, started we doing a blaster. Oh, lovely, hell yeah. I hope that it's going well. I hope it's being well behaved and doing what you tell it to do. Okay, so I just throw my canvas to one side. I do not need that right now. Was there any other updates I had? Yesterday I didn't stream because we were doing wedding stuff. Later today, we are doing a 6-hour stream today. I will probably finish about 6 on the dot. It's not as strict as other times, but I want to finish around the same time that Shiny finishes work so that we can print a few things before we go in today, because later today we have more wedding stuff to do. Who would have thought trying to organize a mysterious October event that who knows what it could be, and your wedding and doing an embroidery every day is quite a lot of organization stuff. Turns out it makes you real busy. Oh dear. I mean, it's all good stuff. It's all stuff that I like, but oh my god. I mean, that's not even everything as well. We also have another thing that I need to sort out in the next couple weeks. Help. Oh, have I taken on too much? We'll see, we'll see. Whispers and Fish. Gav, welcome on in. I hope we're doing well. Doing canvas work slip. Oh, you're doing a slip. Oh, enjoy your slip. I hope it goes well. Hope it stays nice and wet while you paint on it. Oh dear. And thank you for the damage. And Fish, good morning, Jenny. Jenny, really like the book? I like the book. Thank you. I'm very pleased with him. He's just a friendly little guy. Just a friendly little guy. When aren't you busy? Yeah, but I'll be honest. Like right now, it's I don't know that I've been this busy in a minute. Like I'm not mad about it. Like I'm enjoying everything I'm busy with. But like when we actually break down what I've been doing this month, it is, well, obviously we're doing the partner push. We're also doing an embroidery every single day. And then we're also planning my wedding next month. So all the final stuff is happening for that. The mystery October event that we run every year that is going on, that is about to open in a few days, you know, we got that. And then we're also planning at the moment, because we need, this is a bit more of a secret stuff, but there's something I need to apply for in the next 2 weeks, I believe it is, with another person. So we're also having to organize that behind the scenes and get all of that together. As well as like maintaining friendships and family and all that kind of stuff. Secret thing in October, actually bringing Crime-Vember early a month. Oh man, I wish. I'm afraid not. I'm afraid it might be the same secret thing we do every year. Nut. Jenny's gonna sleep for a month in November. We have said November's gonna be a chill month for us. I'm still going to be streaming because I enjoy streaming, but like outside of streaming, things are gonna calm down a lot, which is kind of the plan. Just have like a nice calm November. I think December's gonna be really busy again. Like having a little look. Boobtober? Who knows? Couldn't tell you. Nothing's been announced yet. Something happening in October, but who knows what that secret October event is. Couldn't tell you. It's not been announced yet. Keep an eye on the Discord for updates. We do this every year. It's so stupid. Everyone knows exactly what we're about to announce, but like, still, ooh, who knows? Secrets could be anything. Yeah. Today's stream was fun. I got the blast of its current state from Parlor Parts. Did some testing on another. Oh, that reminds me. TOS. I almost got a TOS violation. I'm almost going to get a TOS violation also, because Twitch has said now that we can't have combined chats on screen, and I can't get a single chat while using Restream. So 2 seconds. I'm just going to skip to this one as well and do the same thing. Yeah, can't have combined chat on stream anymore. Great. Thanks, Twitch. Oh dear. So I need to fix that at some point, but thanks for the reminder. I did need to do that. I hadn't remembered and I did need to, so there we go. Now there's just a lovely blank space there. You like this? You like this blank space? It looks great. I love it. It's fine. We'll sort it out. Oh dear, keeps us on the edge. Could be anything. Halloween. Oops, that was shoot. Teresa, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you've had a good weekend. I hope the weekend has treated you well. I will say, as far as like other bits and bobs here, it's cooled down a little bit now. It's not that we'll never put the aircon on, but it's not like last week where it's like we were really hot. Thankfully, things have cooled down a little bit. We've had a little bit of rain, all that good stuff. Ah, dear. Why'd they change that? Ruddy hell, who knows? But we are staying within TOS, so it's a nice blank space. I love it. My blank space, it's fantastic. Oh, damn. Shed load Twitch. I know. But we got to stick within TOS, especially while we're doing a partner push. It'd be a bit silly to try and break TOS. Doing that, of all times, wasn't careful enough with a pointy stick. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Well, I hope whatever injury you've had that it heals quickly. I'm assuming there was an injury. I hope whatever injury you've had, it heals nice and quickly. Was there anything else that it's mainly just wedding stuff, which I feel like is a bit. I've been talking about it a lot. I don't want to like bore anyone with all the wedding stuff. We picked up a lot of bits and bobs we needed to. Oh dear, fish. I'll wet my feet. Oh, you're doing Super Mario Diamond painting. I hope you enjoy yourself. Hell yeah. Are you just quiet? I'm stuck. Thank you. Gev loves fish. It has been a long week. Except it's just started. It's literally just Monday. Since it's not been a long week yet. Don't worry. Everything's been good. I think that we need to speak. Oh my god, the fish. Oh dear. I'm out of my depth. Thank you for the fishes, dancers, and the dancers. An ex-workmate of mine got married a week ago. She had big princess dress. Not huge, but like gypsy wedding, but like looked amazing. I love the gypsy wedding dresses. I think they're fantastic. But then I also love sparkles, so I'm biased. Anything with extra sparkles, oh, love that. Good. Yes. More. But not that unfortunately, I might as well say my dress is nothing like that. I actually should be able to get a date pretty soon for those streams, though. Oh well, you know. Do you? Oh, that's a good squid. That means that fish whispers are. That's a great squid. Great squid. 10 out of 10. Oh dear. Very clear cut because it was sharp and pointy. Oh, I guess in some ways that's good then. If it was, yeah, rather than a messy cut. Hell yeah. I remember working with her when she first left school at 16. Now she's like, why? Feels like seeing a child of my own get married. Yeah, it's mad when you've like grown up with people and they go and get married. Like I have a couple of people coming to my wedding that I've been friends with for like, 20 years. And I remember, God, this is a bit sappy. I'm gonna cry a lot on my wedding day because I'm an emotional bean. I cry at everyone's wedding, so I guarantee I cry at my own. Yeah, we had this thing. So we would like have classes together because we were in school together, right? And especially in science class, I was put next to her to help her with reading because she was dyslexic, and they'd sometimes pair people up for that sort of thing. So we became really, really good friends. We didn't like each other initially, and then we became like besties. But yeah, anyway, I was sat next to her, and we used to make a bucket list together during science class with all the things that we wanted to do. And like all the silly things we wanted to try and stuff like that. And I remember explicitly us being like, I don't want to get married. Ew, gross, not interested, disgusting, romance, I don't want to get married. Dear. And so we put on our bucket list or something that we would like marry each other or something instead. So I can't wait for her to turn up at my wedding and be like, wait a minute. And weren't we gonna... Is this an art wedding? Dear. No, it's all silly, but like, yeah, again, stuff that happened like 20 years ago. It is odd to have, but I'm so glad that we stayed friends for that long, that she can come to my wedding. I think that's very nice. Oh dear. Do we hear the original Fish Whispers? It makes me think of you. How often in your daily life do you hear the original Fish Whispers? So freaky. I am so glad, but like, how often? Because I feel like I never hear it normally. But when Jenny sings songs, I like singing along as well. When customers at work have those kids and bring those kids, like, what? Yeah, what? Oh dear. Imagine being the first to be married in your friend group. I am not the first to get married in any of my friend groups. I think we had a few people in most of my friend groups that were religious that all got married a little younger, which I think is a little, it's different. It's different for everyone, but I think it's a little normaler. If you're having that big religious ceremony, you get married a little younger. So yeah, I've been to a few of my mates' weddings already. I am definitely not the first. I also not be the last. Yeah. I think out of everyone's wedding, though, I think ours is probably the most casual one. We're very casual with it. Very, very casual wedding. Yeah. Marriage? Ew, I know, gross. Ew, disgusting, bleh. Ugh, no, ew, gross. I need to find that at some point, because I'd love to show her again. Because I have the copy of it, the original bucket list still. And I looked at it a couple years ago and I realized, thanks camera, I'd realized I'd actually like ticked a lot off it, which was kind of cool. I hear the original voice from time to time, I'm like, I've discovered it. Hell yeah. I'm glad you enjoy. I like Fish Whisper. I think it's a great song. I'm not the first to get married, but I was the first one. Oh god. I don't know if that's the one we want to win. Oh dear, I'm allergic to fuss. I'm just not fussed. I'm just not fussed. I'm a mild allergy to fuss. Bunny, good morning, welcome on in. Was 43 before getting married. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You get married when you're ready to get married. Oh dear, I went to probably hundreds in my early years. Now I'm like, F it, we are like, genuinely though, I will say, which makes me sound like such a like doom lady. Every single time a friend of mine said, oh, you're getting married, what would you recommend for marriage? I'm eloping. Eloping, I recommend. I mean, it depends. You want to spend thousands of pounds on one day of your life, get married. You don't want to spend thousands of pounds, elope. Have a party when you get back from your honeymoon or whatever, you know? That would be my recommendation. Unless religion or culture is a big part of your wedding and that's like you want to have. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, and we've gone cheap, and it's still a lot of money. So eloping is what I would recommend. Having a nice elope, and then have a party when you get back, because the party's the bit everyone wants to go to anyway. Oh dear. Buddy, how you doing? I'm good, thank you. I hope you're doing well. I'm glittering. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope you both had a good weekend. And thank you for the hydrate. You damn right I'll hydrate. Nugget, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. What would I recommend for... Is there fluff already in my tea? There is. Oh my god, I haven't even started yet. I immediately just drank string. What would I recommend for marriage advice? Oh, I wouldn't necessarily recommend that either, because that's also expensive these days. But no, I'd recommend if you want to get married, elope. And try not, unless you need a divorce, in which case go ahead. But like, yeah. I will spend thousands of pounds and use that to elope. Yeah, to have a lovely holiday, to go somewhere really nice, explore for a little bit, take some time out of work, you know, all that kind of good stuff. That is what I'd recommend. Not that I'm not looking forward to my wedding. I am. I think it's going to be really, really good. And I think for us it makes sense, you know, having that big wedding and getting everyone together, because there is a lot of people I'd like to see at once. So it's fair, and I'm happy with it, and I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, if anyone was legitimately asking, it's a lot of money. Eloping seems pretty good. You dyed your hair? Oh, nice! Do you feel a new lease of life? Hell yeah. If you're coming from the UK, eloping to Vegas is probably a few £1,000s. Yeah, probably, but like, I don't want to say how much we've spent on this wedding, and it's like not a lot. Considering that we have like 50 people eating, we've actually had a very good deal. But it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. You can get married or you can get a deposit on a house, quite literally. And like we've kept things cheaper, and like literally have a second-hand wedding dress. We got to deal with the venue, all that kind of stuff, and it's still a lot of money. I will say though that generally prices have been going up. I mean, not the economy, but I mean like even for like the necessities, like even just to get your wedding paperwork where I live, it is different county to county exactly what they want you to do. But here it's 500 quid just to get the certificate to say that you've got married. And that's like the bare minimum, like just to get that you're married, it's a minimum of like 500 quid. It's more if you need it updated, like, because if you don't have identification and stuff like that, then you have to pay extra to get that ready. So yeah, it's minimum of 500, which is more expensive than it used to be. When my mum and I got married in the night, they had a registry office wedding and reception at my mum's sister's to cut. The reception was my mum's. Oh, that's really sweet. Really, and paying for the professional photos. That's really nice. Apparently weird because we had a very small number of guests. That's been a real problem for us. I'm very blessed with the people that have come into my life. So while we don't all have the most biggest family, God, we have a lot of friends, which is lovely. And I'm, again, very, very blessed with the people that have come into my life that I want to spend my wedding day with. But yeah, that was one. Did the prediction end? It did, Cranky. We the winners last time on the prediction, which was for Saturday, I believe, was the 10 to 12 hours, and the points have always been distributed. Yes. Yeah, I pop it in the Discord whenever we finish the prediction so that you guys know, because most of the time the predictions are going to finish off stream for these. Oh dear. I'm doing well, working on world building for my cottage and Cerberus. Yay! Hell yeah! I hope you enjoy it. I'm going to guess at least 250. It might be even a bit more than that, to be fair. Might even be a bit more. Thank you for the boss check. Maggie, good morning! Richard did the mobile app and somehow they made it worse. Everyone's been complaining about it, and to be fair, I get it. Twitch mobile needs help, but it's struggling. 500 just for the bare minimum. Yeah. Which is a lot, right? I think a lot of people think a courthouse wedding these days is much cheaper, but it's like, and it is in like getting a venue and doing the food and all that kind of stuff, but it's not cheap. It's cheaper, but it's not cheap. Getting married in general at this point is not cheap. As if it's like a formal wedding. If you wanted, just like you wanted to have a wedding party, but you didn't want to have like the official documentation, you probably could just rent out a hall and do it like that. But if you want the official documentation, minimum of 500 quid, where I live. Yeah. Again, that's going to change slightly county to county. Some will be more expensive than others. And Shaw, good morning. Thank you very much. And Eden, oh my God, thank you for the 28 months. I'm helping with wedding party. Thank you for the sisters. I appreciate it. Very heckin' kind. Thank you. Hilariously, you have the skills to make your own wedding dress. I do, but I'm just altering a 50 quid one because I got married in a church. My side of the family wasn't. That's fair. Would be there. I think I'm allergic to my chaps. So go look after yourself. Also, how much is quid? Oh, sorry, it's a pound. Quid is just slang for money in the UK. So like 5 quid is 5 pounds. Yeah, messenger! I'm back from the States enough to be awake for work. Really happy when my body says it's full. Oh, God. No, you're fine. I'll be telling stories about trips to like my body. Bless you. Oh, I hope you had an amazing trip. Get some good rest as well. Go look after your brain. You're all good. Hi, Eden. Thank you so much for the 28 months. I appreciate it. Make sure you have a farmer uncle could take over a big lawn. Yeah, that would help. If you have family with a big space, that helps. Or friends. So I have 5 players on standby for the campaign and already have some characters. Oh my God, lovely. Don't like it when Facebook changes, but we all get used to it. Yeah, you have to get used to it. But like at the same time, I do think Twitch mobile needs a bit of an overhaul. Like generally it's been a problem for a while and it's very glitchy and buggy for certain things. I'm glad to see that they are working at it, to be fair, because like even though people don't like the update, at least people are trying to like fix the issues. But I think it needs a little bit more work. It needs to cook a little bit longer. Oh dear. The apple, yeah, hasn't changed. What about, I've never been relatable. Never, not even once have I been relatable. I've always had this, my family have helped us a lot with the wedding, to be fair, both financially and just like mentally helping. I think the thing with wedding, which I kind of knew was going to be the case, because again, I've had other friends get married, they've told me about stuff like this. Decision fatigue. Big part of it. You know, it's a lot of money, but it's also, you got to make a lot of choices. And depending on the kind of relationship you're in, like traditionally, like where we live, the woman makes every single decision, basically. Which we haven't done that. That's not us. Like me and Shiny have been doing the decisions together because otherwise no. But yeah, like the decision fatigue is real. Like you have to decide everything. It's constant. And it's a lot of money on it as well. So you don't want to make the wrong choice. So you're constantly like, having to weigh up, well, I want this, but can I afford this? And then I have to make that decision, so I'm gonna have to take money out of that pot to put this over there, and it's like, it's a lot. No, you're fine, Maggie. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hell yeah, I'll support you, love. Aww. We have Shark Folk Berserker, a Tobacco Swordsman, a Tiefling Guardian, a Human Academy Mage, Most Chaotic as a Muppet in a mascot suit. Oh, I love them. What a lovely party. That would make some really good art as well. The Human Mage is the non-commercial character. Just be lesbian and make decision. Yeah, there you go. Together. Yeah, well, I mean, to be fair, in our relationship, it's like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be the one making every single choice. There are things where I'm like, I'll be like, hey, I know more about this. How do you feel about this? But like, I don't want to do everything myself. I want it to be a community thing. I want it to be like helping with friends and family. Obviously shiny, like a little bit of everything. I like that they did make a choice together after all as a couple. Yeah, it's like almost like a, like for me and Shiny, maybe not so much because we've been living together for 7 years, but like it could almost be like a trial run for how you work together. So like, why not trial that and see how well you work together? My wife had most of the arrangement. I mean, she had multiple prior, but she kept me in the decision loop. Yeah, which is nice. I think I would be upset if Shiny didn't want to help with the decisions, but there are times where it's like, you know, what color are the bridesmaids gonna wear? I'll keep you in the loop, but like, it's really up to me and the bridesmaids. I mean, to be quite honest, I gave the bridesmaids a few options of colors I wanted and they decided, because I was like, these are kind of the colors of your wedding. Which one out of these suits you best? And they were like, that one. And it's like, all right, get dresses or suits around that color then. And then we'll buy the matching ties for the groomsmen. Done. Easy peasy. So it just, yeah, I'd rather, you know, and Shiny was aware of it. Shiny was there, but it's like, we didn't really need Shiny to pick out the dresses. Neither did we need me to pick out the dresses. All of our bridesmaids are going to wear different dresses in a similar color. Or suits, depending on what they want. Rich and then agree to everything. Yeah, being rich would be a nice one. Oh dear. You trans man and gay and make no decisions at all. No decision. Who makes decisions? Not me. Why make a decision where you can just pick everything? Ugh. I wish I could have, what? I don't wish I could have everything. It would be a lot. Well, my partner to be as interested in marrying as I am. I think that's a very fair thing to want. Very fair. So have you not had an 8-year try one? We've been living together for 7 years, but we've been dating for 8. So yes, we've had 8 years of dating, but 7 years of kind of basically living as a married couple. If we're being honest, like, we've bought a house together, we've been, yeah, it's been, nothing's gonna change after the wedding. There is no dramatic change except for that we'll have a name change. Yeah. Living in sin. Yeah, we are sinful people, terrible sinful people. I'm sorry to let you all down here as a streamer, but we are terrible sinful people who have lived together out of wedlock. They also have to make the NPC. Oh my god. And was it like Gimli? Hell yeah, glittering. Does it sleeves or not? Well, actually, Teresa, funny, I was literally going to mention this a couple minutes ago, but I completely got sidetracked by something else. I actually should be able to, in the next few days, announce when we're going to be doing our wedding dress streams. For those who aren't aware, I have a secondhand wedding dress. I got it for like 50 quid. I like it very much. It was basically what I wanted, but it needs some mild alteration. So it needs just under an inch on away at the bust. And then I need to add some extra beads and stuff to match the rest of the stuff that's there so that it matches the rest of the wedding, and that's about it. So we're going to be doing that on stream. Now, those streams in particular, just as a heads up, I will probably put this all in the announcement, so don't worry if you forget, but they will be not saved as VODs, and there will be no clipping, so you can actually turn off the ability to clip on a stream. I'll be turning off clipping on those streams. They will be on Twitch exclusively. They will not be on YouTube, and there will be no VODs. So basically, if you're not at the stream, you will not see it. I am not doing that to try and encourage people to go view those certain streams. The reason I'm doing it like that is because I have a lot of family that support my streams, and a few of them, specifically in this case, my dad, so Papa Jelly, does not want to see my dress. So what I wouldn't want to have happen is they see it in the thumbnail or they see it in a clip or anything like that by accident before the day. So I'm just going to tell Papa Jelly, don't watch these 2 streams. We're going to be altering my wedding dress those days. And then after that, there'll be no evidence of it on this platform anymore. I will also not be posting pictures of it anywhere until after the wedding day for that same reason. There's just a couple people in my family that are a bit more traditional with that sort of thing, and they just don't want to see the dress before the day. However, for everyone who is at the stream, you will see the dress, you will see me in the dress because we're going to be altering it, so I'm going to be putting it on and off a few times, and you will also hopefully see everything finished and pretty and nice at the end. I will not be doing like the veil and everything with it because this is a tiny room and it's just not appropriate, but you'll at least see the dress. So yes, if you're interested, we will have those streams. If you're not interested, it'll only be like 2 streams and nothing will be saved from them. Make the magic 8-ball. Yeah, and Cranky, by the way, I hope you've had a good weekend. Welcome on in. Funny that Brian's made agreement is not a thing in France. Just import the concept in France for my wedding hex tradition, only have 4 witnesses. Yeah, I feel like that's absolutely fine. Oh dear. I was gonna say never that. That's like, how did you? No, that's not what my dress looks like at all. You also you wear mixed fabrics. Whoa. Papa Jelly. Yeah, Papa Jelly doesn't want to see anything. We might also, on those streams where I'm telling Papa Jelly and Mama Jelly not to watch, we might make them a little badge or something. Maybe. For those who weren't here last stream, or last couple streams, my parents want little badges that say Mama Jelly and Papa Jelly, and I said, no, why do you want that? But everyone in the community's pulled my ear and been like, make badges for your parents. Your parents want to support you. You make them a badge. So I've kind of sheepishly come back and been like, all right, fine, we'll make them a badge, but I'll do it around the wedding streams because we'll be doing a lot of beading and stuff like that anyway, and I figure I'll probably do the same thing on the badges. So yes, we will make them, but don't tell them, that's a secret, they're not meant to know. The gal in the box, you go visit them and poke out their eyes first, they can't see. No, I'm not doing that. Papa Jelly and Mama Jelly, yeah. Did have a lovely light gift. Take care, thank you so much. 1 more month, yeah, it's next month. It's mad that it's so close. Oh, those diamond ring has one thing say 310. Oh god, make them a badge. That's very wholesome. Yeah, they wanted badges because so we have a lot of people coming to the wedding, which people that I love, funnily enough. But quite a few of them are from the Twitch side of things. There's some of them are people like Shifty, Bateman. I knew Shifty and Bateman before I started streaming. I've known them for like 10 years at this point. But you'll know them as Shifty and Bateman because that's how they appear on Twitch. But then there's also people like Dem, Vile, Queenie, people that I've met through streaming. That are also coming to my wedding, and my parents, they know about me streaming, they're very aware of it, they do support it, and they want Mama Jelly and Papa Jelly badges so that the people from Twitch know who they are. Specifically, actually, I'm kind of dragging Papa Jelly into this. It's mainly Mama Jelly wants that. Papa Jelly's not first, but Mama Jelly wants a badge, and if Mama Jelly gets a badge, so does Papa Jelly. Oh dear. The people you're loving coming rolling? What is this? Oh my god, best viewers? Thanks for the bet. We've already got the best viewers though. Thank you anyway. I was gonna say, we already got them. Good morning, Anime. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're quite so supportive. I'm really excited for everyone to meet everyone. I have so many groups of friends coming to this wedding. I have friends from when I was still in school and their families as well, because a lot of them have full families at this point. I have the friends from like university. I have friends from online and from Twitch and stuff like that. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. I wish I could have even more people, to be honest. That would be the only downside is that I couldn't have even more people coming because there are a lot of other people that I would have loved to invite. We've actually got as well, this is a bit more secretive, but we actually have a second wedding, which will likely be, this one's a little bit less formal and strict, but there are certain people who can't travel that we wanted to have at the wedding. Normally older family, but a few other people as well. And so we're actually having a second wedding, which will probably be in October, which means I might have to take a couple days off Boobtober just to get unofficially married with a few other family members and stuff like that who wouldn't have been able to travel. So yes, I actually have 2 weddings, but the second one was like a month later, and at that point all of the official stuff is done, but it does mean I have to keep all of the wedding stuff to hand so that we can do our second wedding. I can't just put it all away immediately, like I have to keep it out for an extra month so we can do that second one. Ah, dear. Good morning, Anime. Yeah, good morning, Anime. Speaking of best viewers, have you written your own wedding vows? So we're actually going to be having that conversation with people tonight. So today's stream is only a 6-hour stream. I'm not going to go too much longer than 6 hours today because after stream today, we are going to the venue. The reason, like, Robert came in early and was like, isn't having got wedding stuff today? I do have wedding stuff today, but Shiny's at work, so we're having to do it all this evening. So we're going after Shiny finishes work and after stream, which is normally about the same time, going and talking with them, getting all that kind of stuff sorted out, getting first dance music, which, oh my god, I would be curious. If you guys were doing your first dance, what music would you pick? Because we have been, the thing is, we only really have one song, and I'm not going to tell you what it is because it actually might end up being our first dance music, and I kind of want to keep that between us. But there's only one song that I can think of that we've both kind of connected over, and it's not very romantic. It's not very romantic, but it is the one song that we're like, that song. It's not Fish Whispers or anything like that either, just to be clear. It is a song that you wouldn't have heard on stream. It's not Fish Whispers. It's not Blue either. Hello, Shifty. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Live streams, then we could all be there. Well, we were actually originally going to do it as a live stream, not for Twitch, but for like, you know, like a Zoom stream for like certain other people. But then we figured we could just go see them, and it might be easier than trying to have them there on call. We'll just go do a second wedding. Not sure if we do any art today. Oh God, first 10 hours. Oh, good luck, Anime. I hope it goes well. That is you. Unwritten. Summoning. Oh, Unwritten. I'm going to take note of some of these actually. 2 seconds. I want to listen to all your songs after stream today because we have been flopping for this one. Unwritten by Natasha Bedingfield. And then Poppy Po by Hatsune Miku. That's a good one. Could you imagine? Poppy Po. Oh my God. Tub thumping. Oh my God. I don't need to write that one down. I know what tub thumping feels like, but I love tub thumping. That tub thumping was one of the first songs I recognized after the tennis theme. Good meowdings. Good meowdings. Unexpected item in bagging. Yeah, that would be a good one. Oh dear. What about bread 10-hour loop? I predict a riot or crash the way. Unwritten is a good one. What vibe are you going for? Clubby? Soppy? First dance is meant to be romantic. Again, that's kind of been the issue with the one song that we've got, is there's one song that we both really like, that we have like a good memory of and everything like that, and there's only really one. We didn't really connect over music. But so we got one song, but it's not romantic at all. It's like, yeah. I believe the song in general is about growing distant, which is maybe not the best one for a wedding, but it's like the one song. Cotton Eye Joe, oh, that's a good one. Roxanne, but it's just like, could you imagine we like looking into each other's eyes, first dance, and the DJ just goes, Rox! It's like, that's it, we're done. Well done, everyone. Clear out, we're done. Wedding finished, we're done. Oh, dear. I love the nature of daylight, okay. Nature of Daylight, Max Richer. It doesn't matter if it's long, because I think I'm meant to do like a first dance with my dad and with Shiny, so that's fine. Rick Roll. Never gonna give you up. I did have a song, but the singer turned out the wrong. Oh, did me wrong guns. I don't know. Yeah, that's fair. Roxanne, but it's just Anne. Some friend did that. No Final Fantasy music. Final Fantasy's my thing. It's not our thing. Also, Sean, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Final Fantasy's just me. Shiny doesn't really have so much interest in Final Fantasy. They like Kingdom Hearts, but they're not really a Final Fantasy bean, so like, it wouldn't really work. Gonna get some sleep. Little fine cats. Take care of yourself. Get some good Z's. Rap, whap. Who says that's not already the song that was bringing us together? Photograph by Nickelgraph. We can't do that one because of the look at this graph one. Yeah. Mr. Brightside came up in our... We literally Googled, we were like, good first dance wedding songs. And one of the first songs that popped up on the list was Mr. Brightside. And we were both shocked. We were like, really? For your first dance, Mr. Brightside? Like, playing Mr. Brightside at your wedding as part of the DJ, like, yeah, that's a song that comes up all the time, but for your first dance? Like, also, how do you do, like, a romantic, like, dance to that song? Oh, dear. I don't know. Rocks! Attack on Titan. Oh, Jaeger. Oh, but Evangelion, yeah, of course. I don't know the lyrics. I guess we said thank you. I really like it. It's actually pajamas, but I'm gonna just wear it as a regular shirt. Imperial March from Star Wars. I don't even like Star Wars. Well, I don't dislike it either. I'm very meh on it. It's whatever. The costumes in the originals are great though. Watching you isn't I'll Be Watching You? Is it? Oh God, that's odd. The bees and the eagles. Right, sins, not tragedies. Is that the one where it's like, oh, well, imagine as I'm pacing the pews in a church corridor and I can't help but to hear. No, I can't. Is it that one? Isn't that when they say the bride's a whore? Also, I think that's hilarious, but I don't know if like the elderly people at the wedding are gonna think it's really funny when we're dancing to me being a whore. I don't know, that's a good idea. I feel like family might have a vibe with that gay part. I really like that one as well. Like, how confused can we make our family in one dance? We do a little bit of Cotton Eye Joe, whack some gay bar in there, and then some anime opening. It's like, that's our first dance. It's a nice day for a white wedding. Oh, I mean, that's kind of nice one. I think I'd struggle to dance to it, but it's kind of a nice one. Briggs, no, you're fine, Anime. Good luck with your 10-hour shift. I hope it goes as well as it can, and I hope you're not too tired afterwards. Oh dear, the poor groom's bride is a whore. Yeah, that one. You gotta be careful. Trapped. Oh, my Papa Jelly would be so thrilled. If our first dance was the Don't You Open My Door, you'd just see like everyone be like, what song this is? And then Papa Jelly would be in the background like, yes, this is my jam. He would just be a very happy man in the back of the wedding. Oh dear. 1,000 miles? 1,000 miles. All right. I'll write these down because I don't know that one either. 1,000. I'll listen to them after stream because I'm technically gonna finish stream like half an hour before Shiny finishes work. So I have like actually a bit of time to just go over a couple and I can just play them at him. Like, I know you're at work, but like, listen to this. Binding off the last part of this lead. Oh, good luck. I hope it goes well for you, Bunny. Hell yeah. Why do you like Toku's head shake fresh? Gonna be dead, but this is not too bad. You don't know Vanessa Carlton? No. How's Moving Castle song? I really like that, but Shiny is not as keen on How's Moving Castle as far as Ghibli goes. It's not one of their favorites. So it's like, that would be a very me one because like that, I like that, but I want it to be one that we both really, really like. Yeah. Holes in pop culture makes me my pop culture holes. Oh dear, I can't believe I showed my pop culture holes all over Twitch. Oh my god, how embarrassing for me. Now everybody knows. WAP then. Back to WAP. Now that one I do know. I probably don't know any music mentioned. I'm not good at mainstream. I'm not good either. Not at all. What kind of songs does Shiny like? Shiny likes Electric Cool Boy. Shiny likes heavier songs. Shiny likes, I think Shiny likes Bring Me the Horizon, but only specific albums. I remember that conversation. Yes. Conga. To be fair, Conga might be the only one I have actual rhythm to do. Raining Blood by Slayer. Is it a romantic raining of blood? Don't you know I walk 1,000 miles and I just can't see it? I don't. 1,000 miles, I do not know. I don't know. I know, what's the other one? 1,000 Years? I know 1,000 Years, the song, but I don't believe that's the same song. And I don't think that I know very much of that song. Or who it's by. But it's I know it came up a lot on the lists. Whereas like, yeah, when we were looking at lists of songs people did for the first time, 1,000 Years came up a lot. Chop Suey, that's a good song. Yeah, I do like that one. Now that one I know. I do not know how I would dance to it, but I do like a teenage step. Oh. I'm just a teenager, baby. I'm sure you might. It might be one of those ones that I have heard of, I just don't recognize it. Thriller's pretty good. I don't know if I want it for my first dance, but it's pretty good. Alright, well, I've got a few songs to listen to. Thank you for the suggestions. Do you want to do some crafts today, by the way? Like, I have only got a few hours, just when I say few hours, I got like 6 hours to stream. But I have only got like 6 hours to stream. Time Warp is great, and I love it, but Shiny still hasn't seen the Rocky Horror Picture Show. So, you know, only I'm really appreciating the Time Warp right now, and I can't be that. I'm going to, by the way, start the timer now. I normally don't start the timer until we have actually started crafting, but because today we're on like a little bit of a time limit with when we're finishing, I'm going to start it now. What I actually need to do is, this is the drawing I have for today, by the way. Look at this little sleepy fella. Look at him. Look at him go. He's so sleepy. So I'm going to be drawing this, but I just need to have it like slightly thicker outlined. so that I have that ready for tracing, because we're tracing on to quite, actually, in fact, I might even just use this one. Divorce? No. Also, that is blasphemy. I know, I've been trying to get him to watch it. And he's like, it's one of your old people movies. It's like, it's not one of my old people movies. It's great. Why are you marrying him? Fair point, honestly. Oh, no, I have to marry. He will like it. He will like Rocky Horror when he watches it. He just hasn't seen it yet. Have you heard Satellite from Beyond? A Satellite? No, I haven't. I'll write that down as well. You can see I've just got a little list of songs here. Satellite. I know, like, Satellite of Love. Like, Satellite. Other one. I know that one. But I don't know Satellite from Above and Beyond. I do not know that one. There you go. Scribbles. All right, I'm gonna do this outline in black, like a thick black, because we're actually tracing onto a pretty, what would you call it? Intense fabric. And so the outline is gonna be a little hard to see compared to normal. So doing a little thicker outline means this will definitely, hopefully, work when it comes to tracing it across. I actually drew this without a reference, which, to be clear, normally I look up pose references, but in this case, I actually kind of knew what I was doing, which was a really nice feeling. It's very rare that I attempt to pose where I'm like, I actually kind of know what this wants to look like. It wants to look like this with the butt in the air. So yeah, happy days. Even though it took me a really long time to think of a prompt today, I'm pleased. There's some progress there. There's some posing progress. I mean, there's nothing against using references. Again, I think especially when it comes to different poses, they're very useful. But it's a nice feeling to be able to do it every now and again without using one. Oh no, you're fine. Also, so good morning. Welcome on in. You Can't Stop the Rock? I don't know what that song is either. You Can't Stop the Rock? It doesn't sound romantic, but I don't want to judge too quickly. Maybe it's very romantic. Maybe it's the most romantic song I ever did here. You know? I don't want to be judgmental. I don't know. Oh dear. But Lincoln Jen was like, oh, thank you. Oh yeah, if it's going to be a difficult one, I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, no, I have a little time after stream today where I can just play songs at Shiny when they're still at work and they can't escape. So yeah, any songs. Just let me know. I'll put, oh thank you, I just jetted down, oh good. A lady I watched on YouTube made me cry with her first dance song she had. There was a moment, last moment, sitting beyond by live action, Beauty and the Beast, look it up, it's a beautiful song. Ooh, lovely. Hell yeah. Oh dear. There we go. I'm gonna get some of these lines in quickly so that I don't have to worry. I nearly forgot to put this one in clothing, and then I was like, wait a minute, something's not right about this goblin, and then I realized that they were entirely nude, and it was like, oh, I mean, you could have naked goblin, but like, that was definitely not the vibe I was going for when I was designing this. I was not going for naked goblin vibes. Alright. And then I've done very simplified version of both the feet and the hands, just in an effort to make this a little easier on myself. Actually, this makes it a lot more obvious to you what the pose is. It's just someone burying their head in a pillow with their butt in the air. Oh dear. Baby shark. Doo doo ba doo ba doo. Yeah, you're right. It's tricky, I think. I wanted to have like a lot of things. I'll be honest, I didn't think I was going to be very sentimental. I am not the most sentimental person when it comes to objects and stuff like that. Like, yes, I will cry at every wedding I go to. You need a resident wedding crier. That is me. I will cry. I do get emotional around stuff, but like as far as objects and all that kind of stuff goes, I'm not normally very sentimental. But what I will say is planning your own wedding does make you feel very sentimental. More sentimental than I was planning to feel. The amount of times we've been discussing things, I'm just like, I feel emotion. Excuse me, so can we stop for a second? I'm feeling emotion again? I'm not sure about this. Why am I feeling so emotional? It's been really, really nice, actually. A nice change of pace. As much as I'm like, what would I recommend to people eloping? I guess there are some positive things. Oh dear, alright, we've got that then. That is our little fella. He's not really in the square that I drew because I wasn't going to have the legs out. I was originally going to have them both up, but then I was like, I kind of want a more like lengthened pose. So he will sit like pretty much right across the center, like he's going to just fit on there. Oh dear. We moved me song on and it instantly made me cry. I don't have any songs like that. Oh wait, we need to put away stuff. Jesus Christ, we've been messy beans. I forgot I need to put all this away. I don't have any songs that just make me cry. A lot of things does make me cry. Like I do get pretty emotional, especially if it's like a dog video or something like that. Like sure. Like I will be an emotional wreck if you show me cute dogs, especially if you show me dogs who are having a rough time. Like, yeah, that makes me cry every single time. I will cry consistently for that sort of thing. But yeah, like a song in particular, I don't have that one song that always makes you cry kind of thing. I don't have that. So like, that was a lot of the stuff of like when I was looking up online of like, you know, how do you pick your first song and stuff like that? Or I say when I was looking up, when me and Shiny together were looking it up, it was like a lot of like, oh, something, you know, do you have that, you know, that song that always gets you to that certain place? And I'm like, no, actually not really. I am not someone that particularly associates music, except for the music that I've played myself. Except for that very specific case, I'm not someone that specifically associates music with events in my life, and neither is Shiny is the thing. So when it's come to like picking a song that is like emotional for both of us, we just don't really have that. We have a lot of things that like we experience together, which is like, that's the thing that brought us together kind of stuff. A lot of it's really stupid. A lot of it's really stupid. Actually, that reminds me, I need to send Shifty a quick DM. 2 seconds, Shifty. This is, you do not have to deal with this right now, but that does remind me of something, like a lot of things that we've shared. Wait a minute, I need to share something with Shifty, very important. You can see why I'm not gonna say it on the stream, because I feel like that's like people know. That is basically, yeah. So if anyone doesn't know, I've been friends with Shifty for a really long time. We've been friends for like 10 years at this point, which means Shifty Shifty coming to our wedding has seen things and embarrassing things that I have done in the past that I may not necessarily want to come up at the wedding, but I may want some kind of reference for. Just for me. You know, that friend that has the embarrassing pictures of you and stuff like that. That's Shifty. Shifty has some very embarrassing dirt on me. Honestly, some very, very embarrassing dirt on me. But yeah, going over all the stuff over the years, it's made me want to be like, oh, it'd be nice if I had some kind of like memory of that. But like also maybe not at the wedding itself, but like just generally. Clickety, clickety, clickety. It makes you all sentimental. I did it done last night, but Lara, welcome on in. I hope you're doing okay now. Oh dear. We've been talking about like what good first dance music is for you and for everyone else here. Like, what music song would you pick for your first dance? Which I guess is if you were to hypothetically get married. I'll never tell. It's, yeah. Listen, we all have you have a friend, someone who's, you know, you've been good friends for a while, so they've got some of the worst dirt on you. Shifty's got that dirt on me. Shifty's got that dirt on me. I am, so I have to be careful. Oh dear. I definitely have a traditional party song, YMCA, Betty song, yeah, all of that good stuff. Yeah, I think that's just how it goes. I know it's not often done. No, but what do you do? I'm doing the groom speech. So we're not having like like I guess 2 speeches, but I'm going to be the person who does the speech at my wedding, because if we're being honest, I'm a little bit more used to public speaking, and I'm also a lot more chatty. I am a very, very chatty bean, and I think it just makes sense. So the groom's speech traditionally is like thanking everyone for coming to the wedding, which, again, a lot of the people that have traveled the furthest have come from my side, really. So that's something that I want to do, and I want to thank everyone for coming to the wedding, personally. So yeah, we had that discussion, and I was like, you know, how would you feel about me doing a speech? And Shiny was like, well, do you want to just do the groomsman speech? Because we only really need to do that once. And it's like, yeah, okay, I'll do the groomsman speech. So yeah, we've had that discussion. I'm going to be doing it, which just makes more sense in our relationship personally. Yes. Yep. I clicked on, oh, fraud. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Panda. I hope you're able to lock everything down as soon as possible. Take care of yourself. Yeah, it's really rough. Really, really rough. Oh, dear. My goddaughter's mum and dad went to steal a kiss from a rose. Oh, my God. Actually, that's a really good one. Wait, I love that song, but I don't know if Shiny knows it. Oh, dear. Kiss from a Rose by Seal is so good. That's such a good song. Oh my god. I'm writing it down just because I don't want to forget it, but I know what song that is. That's a beautiful one. Groovy t-shirt, thank you. I feel groovy. Give that wolf a banana. Oh dear. Alright. We can now trace this onto the fabric. Sorry for the long delay. Actually, do you want to do a prediction now then? Since we're about to actually put stuff on fabric. You guys ready for a prediction? I'm going to change things around a little bit. Just quickly, because I think this one's not going to take as long as some of the others. So we're going to make it a little bit more specified for this one. For anyone who hasn't been here, we've been running predictions when we do the embroidery about how long the embroidery is going to take, which means people can use their channel points, or if you're in certain countries in the EU, you can just vote. You can't use channel points, but you can either use your channel points or you can't. And yes, but I think we're going to make this one... We're going to make it... a little different, just a little teeny tiny bit different. And then we're gonna get rid of this option. There you go. Okay, so we have 30 minutes and I can set this up, so. Okay, we're only gonna have 3 options this time because this is a smaller embroidery. You ready? Prediction started. You can now use your channel points to vote. So we have, how long is this embroidery going to take? This is from the moment like we start sewing, so it's not from the tracing, so I'll be doing it from sewing. And your options are less than 7 hours, 7 to 10 hours, or 10 hours plus. Ah, dear. Okay, good on you, Panda. Hell yeah. It's from Rocky Batman Forever, but yeah, it's never in the movie. It's so beautiful. It's such a beautiful song. Smoy, welcome on in. We've been discussing songs you'd want if you were to hypothetically get married right this moment. Like if you were literally getting married right now, right this second, somehow, it just teleported there and you're getting married. What song would you play at your first dance? Like you only have like 5 minutes to choose. What are you choosing? What's your first dance song gonna be, you know? That's the conversation we're having right now. Oh dear. We've had some really lovely ideas as well. Like a lot of people have had some really, really lovely ideas. Down with the sickness, honestly fair. You know what? During your marriage, you don't want there to be too much sickness. You want, you know, your partner to live a long and healthy life, and you probably want to live a long and healthy life yourself. So yeah, you're right. Down with the hecking sickness. We don't want any sickness at this wedding. We want everyone to be nice and healthy and live lovely long lives. There we go. Get that in there. Quick question. Oh, also, sorry, Lucifer, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I'm good, thank you. Quick question. Making is not my strong suit. What does the fox say? Oh, dear. Actually, if we're being honest, what the fox says is like, kind of noises. The sound of silence by disturb. God. Hell yeah. Rickroll everyone. Oh dear. You're the second Rickroller among us, and I love it. I love it. You're like, I'm gonna get everyone together for this special day, and I'm gonna Rickroll them. I'm gonna Rickroll them so good. And I don't even know I hit them. Imagine you see the couple lovingly looking into each other's eyes at the end of a lovely meal and ceremony and all that kind of stuff, and then you hear never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. Oh dear. Hell yeah. That's amazing. Fantastic. Alright, I can see this pretty well through here. Oh, sorry, here comes the sun. Doobie doobie. Here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright. Sorry, I didn't really give you very much warning that the sun was coming out there. My bad. Alright, let's see. So I'm just going to trace around the art that I just drew and get it in here. I'm kind of covering up dreams because I don't want like a little bit of text sticking out. I'd rather just have the whole text. So I'm covering up dreams just a little bit. Okay. And get that there. Yeah, that way we shouldn't see dreams. I mean, we'll see it elsewhere. We won't see it under their head. Loser baby? Is this some way to Ariel? Oh, too many broken hearts. That's a nice one. But this is the way to Amarillo. Every night I'll be holding my pillow. Oh my god, that'd be ridiculous but great. So would Loser Baby be ridiculous but great. Could you imagine? Oh my god. Like, you once again, the scenario is you're like looking into the love of your life's eyes. You've just had a beautiful marriage ceremony. You've had lovely speeches. You've spent time with all of your most closest friends and family. And you look into their eyes. So things look bad. Oh my god. I get a statement, that's for sure. I also gotta go my own way. Go and leaving, so it's probably not the best song. Those are times of we're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. Just go, my immortal. Bring Me Back to Life was on the list of the most popular first dance songs, which is madness for me. Like, I know it's not the same as Just Go Bible. It's not quite the same, but like you said My Immortal and I was like, Evanescence. Evanescence is on there, but with Bring Me Back to Life. And I just cannot imagine doing my first dance. I like that song. That's a great song. But doing my first dance to bring me, like, wake me up inside. I just don't know if I could take it seriously. Although I guess actually if you're having an unserious wedding, if you're just having like a silly fun wedding, maybe that's kind of the vibe. Maybe the vibe is we're not meant to take it seriously. We're just meant to have a fun time. It's my jam though, hell yeah. My best friend and his wife dance I Only Have Eyes for You. Oh, that's really sweet. Really nice. The one thing I like is Rosie and Alistair's dance. That's a nice one. I do like that one as well. And Cobb, good morning. Welcome on in. We're talking about what you would want to have as your first dance for your wedding if you were hypothetically getting married right this second. Change the word to is the way we got to married. Every day we wish for nothing better. Just go My Immortal. Yeah, just go My Immortal. Just do it. Just My Immortal. Yeah. Bootylicious. Fantastic. That's a good one. The joke comes in because they both said that it was I Only Have Eyes and their friends photoshopped. Oh, I only have eyes. Help me! I love that. And Queen, welcome on in. Spoopy, how you doing? Wonderful World is lovely, and I don't want to miss it. Don't want to miss a thing is a really good one as well. And Smiley, good morning. How goes? I hope you're doing well. I hope your stream last night was good. The whole time I danced, we tried not to laugh, but it was actually a really sweet song. There's a really beautiful Dearly Beloved by Amelie. I'm not sure if it's a good dance song, but it's really pretty. Hell yeah. Just dance to Fish Whispers. I could. Also, yeah, it's true. I could, but I don't know if I want to. My song Ready for This. Ready for This. Has been Hotel. Could you imagine, like, because doesn't the beginning of the song goes like, I just don't know if I'm ready for this? Or like, you know, I know by the end they're saying, I have to be ready for this, but it's also like, I don't know if when I marry someone, if I want them to be singing like, God, I have to be ready for this. It's like, come on now. It's not that bad. Like, we're gonna have a nice marriage. Like, come on, you're complaining an awful lot for someone who just committed to marrying me. Like, what do you mean you have to be ready for this? Come on now, you should already be ready for this. We've just gotten married. Come on, you silly. Oh dear. But I do like the song a lot. All right, I think I've got it. It's subtle, but it's there. There they are. They got their butt in the air. It's over dreams. Dear. All the beautiful ladies. Oh, bridesmaid dance. That would be sweet. We're not having a bridesmaid dance because I think by that point a few of the bridesmaids are quite young and going to be quite tired. For 8 hours? Did you enjoy it though? Did you have a really good time? I don't think I want to miss the thing. Was my dad and mum's stepmom's song? Oh, it is really nice. I don't want to miss the thing by Aerosmith. I do know that song. It is a nice one. Dearly Beloved from Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, but I don't play Kingdom Hearts. So it's got to be one that we buy. Like, I do Final Fantasy. He does Kingdom Hearts, and we don't overlap. So, yeah. My parents did I Won't Give Up by Jason. Aw, that's a cute one too. That's also a cute one. I can't touch this might not be the message you want to send. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Got French ads? Oh, hell yeah. A whole new world. I'll be honest though, we're not really Disney people. Like, Disney's fine, and like the Disney stuff I've seen I've enjoyed, but like neither of us are really that Disney-ish. Oh dear, so I can't really imagine us picking anything from Disney personally. Like, nothing against people who do. I love that I'm bad at today for some reason. Who knows? Could it be 8 hours of talking? That's a whole shift right there. Do Final Fantasy does Kingdom Hearts? There's no overlap. There's no overlap. There is no overlap between these. Oh, come on, there is character overlap. That's true, but what I mean is like the music doesn't really overlap between Final Fantasy 9 and Kingdom Hearts. And like that Final Fantasy 9, if we're being honest, is the one. It's the one. The one that I like. The one that I want. It is the one I want. I was saying, like, you know, what brought us together, and it's like, Pokemon Go was a big part of it, but I don't know if I want a Pokemon song as our first dance either. So we've been thinking, we've been putting our thinking heads on. It's tricky. It's very tricky. Mostly Final Fantasy VII, yeah. Like, Vivi's in it, but like, yeah, the musics and all that kind of stuff for Kingdom Hearts is all 7. Lavender Town. Oh god, gotta catch them all. Think I want to marry you. Oh, that's a sweet one. Oh dear. I can't touch this. Made me laugh for the first time. Just the whole idea of like dancing with someone but like not touching them. Like, can't touch this. Sang by Jelly. Oh, it'd be very silly. Very silly. Alright. I'm just gonna quickly put a few lines in here just to really emphasize a couple bits, because there's a few bits here that are a little teeny tiny bit subtle, which is fine. No subtlety, but like I kind of need to know what I'm doing. So we're just going to emphasize a couple lines because the pattern in the background makes it a little harder to read the sketch, which is fine. That's kind of what I expected. But yeah, I do want to be able to read the sketch. I want to be able to do my embroidery. Just thinking about dancing. Oh yeah, it's just dead silence, and it's just me in the middle of the room being like, like there's no sound. No one's doing it. It's just me doing that. That's our wedding dance. I mean, it would be kind of apt. The one thing I do, like, again, I am generally a little less chatty in real life than I am on stream because there's like people talking back to me. But one thing I do the same, actually probably more off stream than I do on stream, because I'm talking less, I make very stupid noises. I'm a big fan of just the making stupid noises around the house kind of vibes. So yeah, like it would be very on trend for our relationship because I do kind of just walk around going like bam 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 constantly. There's a constant stream of noise. All right, okay. Can you see him? Yeah, you can look at his butt. You can see him. He's got goblin butt. Goblin butt vibes. Could be Queen's theme, yeah. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. Bam 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 bam. We related? Probably not. The Tesco song. What, the unexpected item in bagging. It could be that, but I literally only got this recommended that song the other day, so like it's very new in my repertoire of songs that I know. Oh dear. It was funny at first. What, the random noise making? Zelda theme song it is. Oh, what's that one go? How does oh god, I know how this song goes. The only one I can think of is like ba-ba-dum, ba-ba-dum, bam, ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum, bam, 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 ba-dum, bam, bam. That one. That's not the Zelda theme song though. I can't remember how that one goes. Oh, all right. He's kind of at an angle, but not really for you guys. For you guys, he's kind of straight, so that's fine. All right. Is this in blah, 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 focus? Are we in focus right now? I actually think we are. That looks pretty focused to me, right? You feel focused, guys? You feel nice and focused? Also, speaking of Zelda, I've literally got this mug today. Wait, can you read it from there? I don't know. There we are. Yeah, like, oh yeah, no. But I've only played one Zelda game. Say strange, Jelly. Stranger. Stranger. What's wrong with stranger? Oh, stay. Don't say it. Stranger. Stranger. You didn't tell me to say it. You said stay it. I got a little lost. It's a Monday in my defense. You know, I'm just waking up still. The week has only just started. I've been very busy. I've got a lot on my mind right now. You know, I've got a lot on my plate. I'm just a busy lady. Oh dear. Are you still French or you're not French anymore? Taking an unexpected item in bag area. I actually had staff member shout at self-service checkout in Panama last week. She said, "Lady V, put the item in bag area, you numpty." Honestly, that's me. It's been like, oi now you machine, you're meant to make my life easier. I have put my stuff in the bagging area. Oh dear. This is dangerous. Oh, thank you. It's like dangerous out there. I'll take that. It is dangerous, and I am going outside later. Oh dear. Speaking of wedding stuff and keeping things cheap, we went to the range yesterday. I think it was yesterday. And they had all these really cute tiny wedding bouquets. And it's like, when you look at wedding bouquets online, they're like, even for bridesmaids and stuff like that, they're like 30 quid a bouquet. Whereas these ones, and like, we don't want real flowers. We actually specifically want fake because I have a lot of pollen allergies. So it's like, let's just keep everything fake so that I'm not just sniffy and crying on the day. At least not from pollen. And yeah, so we were like, let's get everything fake. And even fake flowers are really, really expensive. And they went in the range and they were like 3 quid. And I was like, oh, so we've just got loads of flowers now. Fantastic. Good stuff. Me, still French, not you. You're always French. Well, always Sheffieldian, right? Oh, no, you're not Sheffieldian. You could just be French. I love how Poundland uses different voices, different times of the year. I do. I like the Santa stuff where they giggle at you. Oh, dear. All right. Shall we get this outlined? And do you want to record it? Shall we be like recording a little bit today? Do you want to record? I mean, it doesn't record my audio. It just records the rest of it. But now that I have all this extra storage space. It's 20 miles an hour out there. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you so... Why are you so... Honestly, terrible. All right. Is this nice and tight? Because I'm now suddenly getting the feeling that it's not tight enough. Ow. Okay, it should be tight. It should be tight. That feels like a drum. I think it just needed a little bit of encouragement. And, you know, don't we all need just a little bit of encouragement sometimes? Honestly, me too, embroidery hoop. Relatable. Relatable. There we go. Did someone fart? There's like a residential road outside my window, right? And sometimes you can hear cars drive past. It's 20 miles an hour, but you wouldn't believe it by the way they sound when they go down that road. It doesn't sound like they're going 20 miles an hour, which has kind of been the joke. The joke is like 20 miles an hour. Yeah. Let me do my third puzzle. Yeah, be safe. Go be safe. Oh dear. Wait, oh. Yes, please, I'll cry. Oh no. I haven't had to catch trains. Trains for a while? Streams for a while. But I'm glad. Yeah, we've been zooming, Queena. We've done one, like, we are still up to date. We've been doing them every single day, and I'm still vibing. Today was one of the first prompts where I was like, this is a really difficult one. I don't have it. Like, we've only had 1 or 2 prompts so far where nothing has come to mind. Like, maybe 2 or 3 prompts so far where I'm just like, I've woken up in the morning and been like, this is not for me. But the fact that we get to do like a little sleepy goblin, I'm vibing with that, honestly. If you search Final Fantasy X Dearly Lovely, you get... I don't know that I'm vibing with it, to be honest. I appreciate the thought, but I just don't think that's what I want, you know? I don't know. I don't really want Final Fantasy or Kingdom Hearts. Again, they're very separate things for us. They're not something that brought us together. I'd kind of like the music that played to be something that brought us together. And that's not Final Fantasy. Nor is it Kingdom Hearts. Like, we've both been obsessed way before we met each other, and it had nothing to do with our relationship and getting together either. That was definitely more Pokemon. Which is interesting, because that's also not one that I have a long history with. The bubblegum reminded me of the, oh, Crystals of Death Stranding? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There we go. Oh, did it start halfway through the OST again? It's been doing that recently. Oh no, it did start at the beginning. There you go. Here we are. Oh damn, pretty sure they are going back in time with the amount of revving they got. Yeah, they're just vroom, back to the future. Hell yeah, absolutely. I believe that, I believe that. Oh dear. We'll work it out, we'll work it out. Again, we do have one song that we both relate to the same experience together. It's just not a very, like, it's not a sad song or anything like that, but it's just not very romantic either. And it's kind of offbeat, which makes it incredibly difficult to dance to. And I have no rhythm. A lot of people say they have no rhythm, and I think I'm, like, a lot of people have accused me of this before in the past, where it's like, oh, Jelly, but you're a musician, you must have rhythm. Like, you must be good at that sort of thing. I'm really bad at dancing. Like, really, really bad. I cannot keep physical rhythm. I can only keep rhythm when it comes to like playing music, and that is it. Any other kind of rhythm, I find it really, really hard. It's why whenever I'm like singing along to songs, especially if I haven't had like enough practice, I'm always like kind of laggy and confused because like I find it really, really hard. So yes, we're trying to also find a song that is relatively easy to dance to. Easy peasy. Oh dear. And again, we do have this one idea of a song that does bring us together, but it's like, I haven't told you guys what the song is, so you don't know. Because if we do use it, I kind of want that to be a secret until the day. Again, there are people in the chat that are actually going to be at the wedding, so I'd rather not say if I have like, in case it is the song, you know? Just in case. We have to be careful. Oh my god, it's so hard. Also, how is the prediction going? Okay, we have a smaller prediction today. The majority of people currently predicting less than 7 hours, and then 7 to 10 hours, and then 10 hours plus. Yeah, I thought having just the 3 categories for this one, since it's a smaller embroidery, so it's slightly less up in the air. Go. Musicians make the worst dancers, trust me, I've seen it done. Literally, that is such an apt description of what it looks like when I dance. It looks like my soul is suffering when I try to dance. And again, like you assume, I think people assume at least, because like, oh, you do music, you must be really good at this sort of thing. It's like, you would be shocked at just how bad my rhythm is and like how much I struggle. Because I know Shiny was like, oh, I'm gonna really struggle with the first dance, and then we've had to do some practices, and it's like, oh no, you're gonna really struggle with the first dance. I'm fine. Like, yeah. And no one expects you to be really bad at dancing because you have like all this history of like music and stuff like that. Nope. No, I'm very, very, very bad at dancing. Incredibly bad. Like, I'm very awkward with my body. I don't know where to put things at any one point. I am generally overexpressive, so then when it comes to dance, I don't know what to do. And yeah. Really, really bad, actually, at dancing. Incredibly bad. Embarrassingly bad. I can't even do, like, the standard hold the other person and just rock backwards and forwards because I can't do it in time. I find it really difficult. Check DMs. Is it? Thank you. Thank you. This is the best wedding present I could have ever possibly asked for. Thank you. Thank you so much. And now I have to be careful to not share this anywhere. Thank you. Thank you. You, thank you. Big ups. Oh my god, amazing. I'm so glad it still exists, even though it is the most cursed thing. Especially, it's one of those things that's really aged like milk. Like the long, like not in like a offensive way, but in more of a like, obviously with how me and Shiny are now. Oh my god. Maybe one day I'll tell Twitch chat the story, but and I think it's gonna be difficult. I think I put that behind like some kind of wall. Like maybe if we ever raise like 100,000 for charity, then sure, I'll tell you my secret, but until put it behind a nice big wall because I am an embarrassing person. I don't think anyone here would be surprised in that. but there are certain things I have done that are they far exceed the regular level of embarrassing. And this is, yeah, very embarrassing. Like, my face feels hot just thinking about how one of those things that sometimes you wake up at like 4 a.m. and you're like, oh God, I did that. But like, maybe, again, it's one of those things that gets more embarrassing as the years goes on. It's awful. Anyway, thank you for that, Shifty. I appreciate it. a heckin' lot. I will share that with Shiny later, and I'm sure we'll have a good cringe. Some chefs cannot bake and some bakers cannot cook meals. Oh, 100%. Yeah, like I am pretty good with guitar, like when I'm not in front of people, but then as soon as you want me to dance and any rhythm there, it's just like, nope, doesn't exist actually. Don't have it. Must take this to our graves. Yeah, kinda. Oh dear. Fun stuff. Hell yeah. No, I'm very bad at dancing. I do wish I was a little better, but I'm also like, it's not one of those skills that I feel like I'm going to put time into learning. I think that's the thing, right? Is like, you know, I think people that can dance are really, really cool, and it's a very cool skill to have, but I'm also like, you know, those people have put the effort and time into learning how to dance, which is just not something that I'm really like going to do. Oh dear. Sending you cozy vibes. I can relate with you. You're not the only one. We've all had that where it's like, oh God, why am I so cringy? Why did I do this? God. One of those. Not really bothered by it. I think it's definitely more cringy from my perspective with where I am though, right? Like for you, you know, not too much change, but for me, and with it being one of the, you know, oh dear. That's a something. Oh dear. I'm off temporarily, might be back. Might be back. Oh no, you're fine. Good luck. I hope work goes well for you, Teresa. Thank you so much for the song suggestions. I appreciate it. Good luck with your Monday. I hope your Monday goes really, really well. Oh dear, yeah, I'm not marrying Shiny. Yeah. It's alright. You know what? I started as I mean to continue. I started off at... I really appreciate your belief in me, Small. Appreciate your belief in me. I need a mirror because like even just remembering how embarrassing I am has like kind of destroyed me. My face is very warm right now. Oh dear. I appreciate the belief. Thank you. Yeah, maybe one day I'll put it behind like a really big stretch goal for like charity or something. It's like, hey, if we hit this massive stretch goal, I'll tell you my secret. I'll tell you the embarrassing thing I did that one time. Oh, dear. Glad I could return the tradition by derailing stream once more. Me channel music? This is Animal Crossing, but it is very me channel-esque, to be fair. What was it, a video of you dancing? No, but arguably that would be very embarrassing. No. Although I suppose after the wedding, I don't know that there are any videos of me dancing out there, because like, you know, I just don't imagine anyone's ever filmed that. But yeah, after the wedding, I'm assuming there will be. I wouldn't be surprised if a couple people, because we have our photographer. We don't have a videographer. We just have a photographer, and we have our photographer for the wedding from like an hour before the ceremony. Oh, speaking of Shifty being at the wedding, an hour before the ceremony, where they'll be taking pictures of the groom's party, and then like a couple hours afterwards, where they'll be taking pictures of me. Oh my God, is that a Blapple? Blapple, how was you were doing? Is it Thorlin? You were doing some kind of gauntlets for a costume today, right? How was the rest of your stream? I hope that it went really, really well. Anyone who's just come in with a raid, by the way, if you get in time, we're just doing a prediction right now. So if you want to get in on the prediction, you probably have like 2 minutes. Let me give you the big shout out as well. If you've not met Blapple before, very, very talented maker and crafting streamer. Does all of really, really cool stuff with leather work, which I believe is what they would do for it, and that's it. That they were doing today as well. I did see them. I actually now have to delete one because I have me and then me again. And there we go. Actually, wait, why do I have 2 me's? I didn't need one. Oh, for the link for Twitter, that's what it was. And Myth, good morning. My best friend tried to fart at me and pooped there. Smoy. Oh my God, that is hilarious though. Myth, good morning. Clues, good morning. Putty, good morning. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Raiders. God, Cat, welcome on in. I hope you're all doing well. This isn't actually Black Floss. Oh God, is it not? No, it is. There we are. Oh, but you might not be using. I was gonna say, I definitely am. Do I need to make dinner? No, you're fine. Get some good food. Thank you for popping by. Glad you got the groom's party. I'm gonna be the sorcerer. Yeah, we need a good sorcerer. You guys are always weird. No, you. Yeah, if you've not met Blackpool before, very, very talented maker and crafter on Twitch. There's a lot of really amazing stuff for charity as well. He's one of the founders of the Stream Stars charity stream for the Starlight Foundation. If you haven't checked them out and you like makers and crafting, or you just like supporting people that support charity, go send Blackpool some love. And Blackpool, you go get some food. You're all good. Get your votes in. 2 minutes left. Yeah, if you want to take part in the prediction, we're doing a prediction for how long we think this embroidery is going to take from the start of embroidering to the end of the embroidering. Not including the drawing, the picture, and not including like the mounting afterwards, just the embroidery specifically. How long do you think this one's going to take? You can vote using channel points. Our economy is absolutely crashed. Robert has nearly 1 million channel points because they keep winning. They keep getting it right. Green for the mountains, I'll be okay. Yeah, because it's like slightly darker, colder mountains. Hell yeah. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back in, Sean. Dear, we're talking about pole vaulter at the Olympics. Oh no, Putty. Oh, not him. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Oh, the poor fella. Oh dear. Yeah, that's a rough one. I had a submission to share in any space. I triple checked. No, you're fine. You're fine. Well, that's the thing. It's very anonymous because it could literally be any of your friends. Like, and also like the likelihood of like someone like me knowing who your friends are, like it is pretty anonymous. The thing is with my embarrassing story, it is literally me, which means that it's not very anonymous. Where I'm like, somebody who knows who it could be, but it's me. Did this very embarrassing thing. Oh dear. Yeah, that's Also, for anyone joining us, we've been having a conversation this morning about if you were getting married right this second, surprise, you're getting married right now. You've just walked down the aisle, you've just said your I do's, and you are now married. Who are you married to? I don't know. Whoever you want to be. Or it could just be yourself, regardless. But you've just got married. What is the song you're going for your first dance? What is your first dance song? What are you going for? It can be anything. We've had Rick Rolls. We've had Is This the Way to Amarillo? We've had like some Disturbed coming up. Cha Cha Slide. That's a pretty good one. Yeah. What is your go-to? That's what I want for my first dance kind of vibe. Betty by Young Gravy. There we are. It's pretty good. Then he calls it Olympics. I don't call it Olympics. I call it the Olympics. Ah, dear. Apparently chat was trying to figure out if he knew he had a problem when hitting the pole or not. I think he probably knew. Oh dear. I think he probably knew. As soon as he hit the pole, I think he was like, oof, oof. Oh dear. Cha-Cha Slide is fun. Cha-Cha Slide is fun. Cha-Cha Slide is a good vibe. And like, it's an easy one because we all know the dance. So you don't have to learn a dance ahead of time. You could just go straight onto the floor and be like, oh dear. Well, how's it go? Wait, Cha-Cha, real smooth. One hop. To the right now. Take it back now, yo. Yeah, you can just do that. Yeah, yeah. I'm not asking Blapple to marry me. I'm asking what their first dance song would be if they had to choose. Ocean Man, take me by the hand. That would be a good one. That would be a really good one. Oh dear. Probably. They probably hurt themselves, yeah. But I think more the way Shiny put it was like, which I thought was an interesting perspective, but only if the person was interested. They've had so much media coverage, this person. Now, a lot of countries don't really pay their Olympians for winning medals anyway. So like, some countries do, some countries don't. So depending on what country they're from, they might not really be earning a lot by going to the Olympics anyway. However, that clip has been shared so widely at this point with so many people. If it was something they were comfortable with and if it was something they wanted to do, I think they could actually start a pretty successful OnlyFans career from that one clip alone, because they have had their face everywhere. And it is specifically their dick in question, which is why the clip is going everywhere. If you're not getting paid to go to the Olympics anyway, you know, while you might not have won a medal, you could have a pretty lucrative career on your hands should it be something you're comfortable in that you want. Because obviously OnlyFans is not for everyone. And I was like, you know what, Shiny, that's a very interesting and unique perspective, and I hadn't thought of that. Fair enough. This is why I marry this man. He's got a very big brain. Oh dear. Because yeah, after that clip going so viral of everyone watching his dick hit off the pole thingy, the pole vaulting thing, people are gonna want to see it. Like, literally, they're gonna wanna. There's gonna be so many people online that are like, wanna see the dick that hit off the pole. Wanna see it. Put it behind a paywall. Make a killing. I don't know. Oh dear, I used to be obsessed with it. Hell yeah. Also, thank you for big heart. I appreciate it, Putty. White Wedding. I think, do we have, no, we didn't have White Wedding. Bohemian Rhapsody, that's a big one. You get paid. Some places get paid for wedding medals, some places don't. We had a Nightwish song. Oh, lovely, Blapple. That's really nice. Am I the guy who knocked his bits off the pole? Yeah, that was the thing, yeah. Also about Olympians, I got art share today. Oh, you've been doing some of that? Pole picks, pole vaulters, pole vaulted. Exactly. Like, it writes itself, right? Like, imagine. Oh dear. But yeah, that was a thought. It is a shame, and it sucks that it happened for him, obviously, because the Olympics, most athletes at the most can compete in 2 Olympics. It's not something that you can do very often because of, like, you know, as you get older, you know, you get slower, all that kind of stuff. Of course, there are some who have competed much longer, but for the majority of the time, people can't compete as long at the Olympics. So you have like a few specific times where you can maybe hit the team. So it is disappointing for him, and my heart does go out for him. However, lucrative career on the horizon, potentially, if he wanted it. Just saying. Vaulted, pole vaulted. Yeah, the Turkish guy who won silver so casually was memed. Yeah, and then isn't there a Korean on the women's side doing that as well, who like people have memed really hard because they just look so cool. Imagine getting memed because both of them just got memed for looking cool. Like, wow, you're so cool. Let's make you a meme. God, you're so cool. Oh dear. Hole vaulting. Also, if they were looking for sewing related giggle to the fabric wholesale fabric with a clearance section and marvel at some of the hideous fabrics. Oh no. Oh no. Hideous. I love a good hideous fabric though. I'm kind of vibe with it. Oh dear. This isn't the first time that it's happened. Aww. Aww. Poor fella. Poor fella. I hope he can make at least a financial killing off it, even if he's not going to win the Olympics. I hope he makes a lot of money. You know, his clips have been shown around a lot that he deserves a lot of money, one way or another. He's about 25 years old. Yeah, it's like, obviously not in every sport. There are some sports you can be much older in and get by, but like a lot of the sports, there is like an age limit on it, or not an age limit, but like you'll get to a point where it's hard to compete past a certain age. Yeah, and some of them are younger than others. Yeah, it is a shame that it's happened for him. As soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, this poor fella. I feel really bad for him. I don't know him at all, but just knowing that like that was his shot at the Olympics, maybe his only shot, and it's like he's gonna be known for that clip and not winning a medal, like, oh, poor guy. But I hope he makes a financial killing from it, you know? The most I can wish for anyone is I hope you make a financial killing. You deserve money for the amount that your clip is being shared around, you know? You deserve that. Where are my scissors? There they are, there they are. Nice. I also really like this fabric. It's just a good vibe fabric. Look how sleepy it is. Oh, sleepy, sleepy. Best though. But this guy's very cool, yeah. I'll be honest, I haven't really been watching the Olympics. I've just been seeing memes. Normally I'm more interested, but like, I'll be honest, I've just not been fussed this year. I do think the Olympics happening at the same time as Chromacore has left me very distracted though. Because like, you know, every day I'm waking up, I'm not thinking about the Olympics, I'm thinking about embroidery. And to be fair, that is kind of more my hobby anyway. Also, this poor black thread. I might have to go get some more black thread because this black thread is very knotted. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna nip outside, which means you get a little hidden me. I'm not gonna show you what I look like. I'm gonna be secretive. Who knows who I am? Could be anyone, but you'll never know. You'll never know because I'm not here. Like 2 seconds. It's just for some reason I'm keeping my black thread outside the room. Sorry, I lied to you. It's not outside the room. I don't know why I thought that it was. I actually specifically moved it inside the room because I was like, this is getting ridiculous and I keep having to go outside for black thread. So actually past me thought of this. They've put it in here, I forgot. It's just hidden down the side of the blues. Oh my god, that is Sleeves! Welcome on in, Sleeves! Direct sponsorship? Vile, how are you doing? I hope you're feeling all right. Good morning. Welcome on in. We just finished another spool of black. Although this one we didn't really finish. The last bit was just very, very messy. That's because it is in France. No. I'm not really a sports person. I don't know if you can tell. We tend to be more arty-farty here. Arty-farty, less sporty-warty, you know? Pierce yellow fabric with white sailboat. I love that. That's such a good vibe. Sewing question. Aria, good morning. Welcome on in. Go ahead. Shoot. Oh dear. So convenient. 6 Olympic Games. Lovely. There we go. I'm so sleepy today. Sleeves me too. Sleeves, same. I'm so sleepy. I've been so sleepy all morning. All morning. All right. Let's get some more thread really quickly. And then, oh god, this thread. I've just been having a bit of issue with it. It's fine. It's manageable. But it's very knotty. Like, it wants to knot very easily. So I have to be really, really careful. I can't just absently-mindedly split it because it will just knot immediately. And then sometimes after I've splitted it, it goes straight into knotting. I mean, I guess this is the difference between like a nice high-quality thread and like a very cheap thread, because my black thread generally is a bit cheaper than my colourful threads because you just don't see the black as much at the end. So I don't spend as much on it. But yeah, sewing with it is less fun, that's for sure. I love the Olympics, just wish there was a jesting category. I think the Olympics is very cool. Well, first of all, we don't have television license. So in the UK, for anyone who's not familiar with UK law, in the UK, if you want to watch television, you normally would need a license for it. So anything live, like on television by the BBC, you would need a license. And that is a lot of the television. Now you can buy separate things. Like last time the Olympics was on, I actually bought a separate pass to watch the Olympics, which is much cheaper than the television license. But this year I thought about it and I was like, I'm busy anyway. I've got things to do. You know, I have content to watch and things that I'm like interested in and things that fit my hobbies a bit better. So I thought about buying the Olympics pass and I just decided not to. And to be honest, I have no regrets. Like, this is nothing against the Olympics. I just don't know that it's for me. Like, I just don't think that there's a thing, I suppose, where it's like with big sporting events, especially with ones like the Olympics, you're almost expected to watch it because everyone's watching it. Like, why aren't you watching it? You should be cheering your team on and all that kind of good stuff and keeping up to date with it. And I think I'm at a stage in my life where I'm like, I don't know why I'm pressuring myself to watch things that I don't want to watch. It's not that I'm anti the Olympics, it's not that I'm against it, it's just not something I'm massively interested in. I'm more interested in sewing and crafts and all that kind of stuff, which is why we predominantly stream sewing and crafts, because it's what I'm interested in. Again, seeing the memes online has been like interesting, and I'm glad that there's been some nice moments and things that people have really enjoyed, but I'm kind of past the stage of forcing myself to talk about things or to view or engage in things that like I don't have any interest in just because it's a sociably acceptable thing to do. Like, you know, everyone's meant to watch the Olympics. You're all meant to support it. Especially in the UK, like, we're big into supporting Team GB, you know, all that kind of thing. And I'm like, that's great. And I think that it's really amazing that people can push their bodies and, like, do such amazing sports and all that kind of stuff. I think it's really, really impressive. It's just not for me. Yeah, it's nothing against the Olympics, but yeah, I don't want to spend money forcing myself to watch something that I'm not interested in anymore, or that I would rather do other things for. I think especially because like a lot of the things that I like doing are like maybe considered a little bit more childish. I mean, like I like drawing goblins and doing arts and crafts. Well, arts and crafts isn't childish, but you know what I mean. Like maybe more worldwide viewed as like instead of watching the Olympics, you're watching anime, or instead of like supporting Team GB, you're like talking about goblins on the internet. Like, what are you doing? It's like, yeah, but I think I'd rather just stick with the things that I enjoy and doing them, even if it's not the popular thing to do. Because I know really, especially as someone who's online, I should be talking about the Olympics all the time, and I should be talking about the memes, I should be talking about this, that, and the other, because I'm an internet person, and but I just don't think it's me. Sorry guys, I apologies if I've let anyone down here, but I just don't think it's me. I just don't think it's for me. I don't think it's my hobby, and I know that it's really impressive, and I know that these people are really amazing and everything like that, and I don't want it to come across as like me being like, oh, it's not even that cool. It's like, no, it is really cool, but it's not my kind of cool. I like goblins. What would be some affordable online fabric sellers, if anyone knows any good ones? Oof. Okay, so in the UK, this is a difficult thing, Aria. Are you UK based? Because I can only really tell you the stuff that I buy from in the UK. If you're in the UK, my main stores are Minerva Craft and Love Crafts for most of my crafting materials. Love Crafts and Minerva Craft. I used to like Plush Addict, but I think Plush Addict is closed down now, so it's just those two. I wouldn't say that they're as cheap though, because most of the time I get secondhand fabric, or I get like whatchamacallit, secondhand fabric, or fabric from end of the line stores when we go visit them, and that's how I've kept my fabric prices down a lot over the years. But you can still get good fabrics and sales and stuff like that. Plus they often do like Black Friday sales and things, so there are times you can get it cheaper. I'm loving the knitting guy. I hate the TV licenses. I haven't had a TV in 10 years. Yeah, I get it. I seem a little younger when I'm interested, but I haven't really changed much. Yeah, I feel similarly. Haven't been super into sports, and I don't go out my way to watch things unless something significant happens. Yeah, I felt the same with the World Cup. Like, you know, everyone's telling me how excited I must be that England is in the finals and all that kind of stuff, and it's like, I just haven't really engaged in it at all. And like, I think especially because I have family that does engage in that sort of thing, I've always felt a little bit guilty about not being interested, because it feels like even though I'm not interested, I should watch it because everyone else is, and I should keep up to date with it, but it's just really not for me. And I think I'm at a stage where I'm like, it's not that I'm saying that it's bad, and it's not that I'm, you know, me saying that it's not for me is not it's not going against everyone who does like it. But it's just not for me. It's not a topic that I'm particularly excited about, you know? There are lots of things that I do get excited about, so there's still lots of things that I enjoy, it's just that's not it. You framing letters when I haven't told them, oh yeah. They do stop after a couple years, don't worry, but like, yeah. Well, they should do. Talking about Goblins Online is hella based. It's just like, you know, I could watch the Olympics, or we could make a whole comic about goblins, and I'd rather just do goblins. I'm in Paris and I'm not interested. Yeah, it's tricky, right? It's tricky. It feels like everyone should be interested in it and supporting their country and all that, but I'm happy just to, like, again, see the memes every now and again and be like, oh, look at all this cool art made for this cool meme, yada yada yada, and then get on with my life, do other things. I didn't know FNAF was creepy when I was younger, but now FNAF makes me feel young. Oh dear. In amongst, oh. What are you? Naughty is what you are. That's fine. That's a knot that's not going to move, so I don't have to worry about it. Silent Hill of oh sorry. And amongst the sea of airport carpet upholstery, there's always this really lovely children's elephant print. I'm confused as how it got to clearance. Hell yeah. Also, I'm just going to quickly nip open my window. Because it is getting a little warm in here, and it's not raining right now, so it should be fine to pop the aircon on for a minute. Oh no, what is this? Uh-oh, 2 seconds. What is this pop-up that's just blocking everything for me? Can we not do pop-ups in the middle of stream anymore, computer? Oh dear. Okay, that's fine. I can deal with that later. All right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna have to bend over, which means this time I am hiding it for a reason, so that people don't take weird clips of me bending over fixing my aircon. You weirdos. Nah, it's not most of you. I see. Get that in there. Get that in there. Turn that on. Skadoosh, skadoosh. Done. There we are. Didn't bother watching the Euro Cup. Ice hockey has ruined football to me. It's all too slow. I guess that's the other thing. Yeah, if you pick up another hobby, then it's going to change how you feel about, I guess, other ones and like your priorities and stuff like that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I could vibe with that. Oh dear. Oh my god, that's nice. No, good for you, Panda. It looks like $6 a yard. Fair enough. I'm just surprised. No, fair. Good deals are good though, right? Like, we're not going to complain about a good deal. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, I have plenty of hobbies as well. That's the other thing. It's like, it's not like I'm starving for hobbies. If anything, it's the opposite. I've got too many hobbies. I've been hoarding hobbies. I mean, it's kind of all within sort of the same hobby. Like, sewing is broadly the hobby with other bits and bobs in there. But, yeah, no, if anything, I think I've got too many hobbies. I don't need more. I don't need to be looking for more. I definitely don't need to feel guilty about not liking the same ones as everyone else. That's fine. Even if it is stuff like the Olympics. I'll occasionally watch hockey or football if it's a Brazilian team. The fancy football gets me. Fair, fair. But like, that's the thing, is like, you're watching it because you enjoy it, whereas for me, I was always watching it because I thought I had to watch it. And there were events at the Olympics that I did like to watch, you know. I often liked watching the sprints, and I often liked watching the gymnastics. But I'm not going to buy a whole license just for those 2 events, you know? There's no reason to. There we are. I'm happy with my crafts and my competitive crafting as well. I do be liking some competitive crafting now. That's nice. A bit of crafting competition, lovely. Lovely stuff. We love a bit of that. Any UK beans recommend an online shop? They do custom fabric prints for a good price. I print all of my stuff. I'll literally just link it because I have it literally on my bar at the top. It's going to go straight into mesh. Don't worry about it because that's the one I mainly print. But this is where I get mine from, Queena. But don't ignore the fact that it's going on to mesh. It's just I predominantly use it for mesh because of cosplay purposes. But yes, that's where I get it from. The other thing that with Bags of Love that they do, which I particularly like, is they can get you swatches and color charts, which is really nice if you're going to be printing a lot, so you can have like a little reference for everything. But specifically, you can go into if you go into the fabric and leather printing, and then click View All. And then it should be, if you scroll down, yeah, you can buy free fabric references, remnants. So if you're someone who does a lot of mock-ups, which I personally do as a cosplayer, you can literally just pay the shipping. So say, for instance, if you're already buying several meters of fabric and you get free shipping, you can just add as much free fabric in there as possible, and they'll send you remnants. And you can use those for mock-ups. And it's normally when a print job's gone bad, instead of just binning a bad print job, they put it in remnants bags. And that way people that use them for like mock-ups like me or like other people can just get them for free, basically. So yeah, that's why I like Bags of Love. Not just because they do a good print job, but also because of the recycling nature of it, and that they, you know, don't waste things just because things go wrong. Which I appreciate, especially when it comes to like polyesters and stuff like that. When there's plastic in it, it's like, it's nice to hear they're not just putting all that plastic in the ground, and that they found a way where it can benefit other people, which is nice. That's nice. So yeah, that's why I use them. There are other options too, for sure. Did I show you my friends? I don't think you have. I've been since the soccer games, I'd have a hoot, honestly. Ice skating is so cool, but I've learned when I was very little. Aw, hell yeah. Australia is free to air TV, but you don't have to pay for it. I haven't watched television in ages, though. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, for us, we have to buy a license to watch live TV done by the BBC, which is the majority of TV. Do you not, like, have PBS Kids UK? Like, what do you do for the poor kids? I don't know. It's tricky. It's tricky. TV license expensive. You have to pay for it every year, and it's like 160 or something every year. Although it doesn't include things like YouTube or Twitch or Netflix, it only includes live TV. So like, and to be honest, I think that's kind of a thing that's dying out anyway. So like, you can watch as much YouTube, as much Twitch, as much Netflix, as much Amazon Prime, as much Disney Plus as you want. That doesn't fall under the television license. It's just live television broadcast by the BBC. So like, if you turn a television on and put it on channel 1 or 2 or something like that, then yes, that would be covered by the TV license. But yeah, it's not like everything watchable has done that. So I think a lot of parents probably just move to YouTube Kids and Netflix and stuff like that instead, rather than paying for the TV license, if that's not something that you want in your house. Oh dear. 5 tons of 3 fabric? Where does one store that much? You don't want 5 tons of fabric? Oh my god, but imagine all the mock-ups you could make with 5 tons. Ah, they do it in kilograms, if memory serves. I just need to find, I've got this one. Oh, 2 kilograms, yeah, so you can buy 2 kilograms at a time, but you can add several to it. They'll be in different sizes, but normally they're quite big. And like last time we had, I can see if I can find the bag of stuff they sent us last time. Again, I use it for mock-ups. So like sometimes they'll send you jerseys, sometimes it'll be non-stretch, you know. You never quite know what you're gonna get. But whenever I order from Lovecrafts, I always get the remnant bag, just because I know that I'll use it for mock-ups at some point. But I'll be like, no, I look forward to seeing it. Yeah, for sure. Oh dear. Yeah, I can look forward to it. Oh, that's still a decent amount. Oh, it is absolutely a decent amount. But yeah, no, it's really, really useful. I've used them for mock-ups many times at this point, like loads. I've used most of the fabric that I've ever got, and I think over the years I've had about 10 kilograms of fabric from them. And I've just made mock-up after mock-up. Some of the mock-ups I keep as patterns, if they're like, I don't want to use it, but it works. And then some of them I use straight away. But yeah, no. Made them again and again and again. They're very, very handy. It's just you don't know what you're gonna get. Like if you had like printed leather, it might not be very useful unless you specifically want to make a leather mock-up. But then I guess the alternate of that is, well, if you want to make a leather mock-up, have I got some good news for you, you know? Yeah, definitely cool. Very, very cool. Ah, dear. Remnants are even great for casual projects. That's also very true. Like, one of the remnants I got was clearly meant to be a t-shirt at some point that someone printed because the shape of it was basically cut out like a pattern. And I got the whole thing, so I could literally just make a free t-shirt from it if I wanted to. Yeah, and we talked about that before because it was like, oh, I don't know if I'll even use this as a remnant for mocking up. I might just make a t-shirt, you know? Because that's clearly what this was designed to be. And it's in a stretched jersey, so it wouldn't be difficult. Like, should I just make a t-shirt? Maybe. Use kilograms over there for weighing and pay in pounds. Why is your currency called pounds? That's just the name of the currency. Why is your currency called what your currency is called? Our currency is called pounds because it's called pounds. Because we didn't go to euros. Oh dear. It has nothing to do with the weight though, as far as I'm aware. Like, it's just what we call it. It's just the name. Although, again, like we had this conversation earlier, if you actually speak to someone British, the likelihood is they won't say pounds. Because well, it depends where you go in the UK. Some places will call it pounds. They'll be like, oh, that's £5, please. Quid tends to be what we call it, or at least what I call it, what everyone in my family calls it, and what the people in my area call it, which is literally just slang term for money. But like, yeah, quid. I'll say, 5 quid, 2 quid, 3 quid. Yeah, it's 5 quid, you know? I guess if it was not a nice round number, if it was like, oh, it's £5.99, then maybe I would say it, but like generally, quid is my go-to, and I think for a lot of people in the UK, quid is the go-to, especially for like, you know, round numbers, like it's 10 quid, or it's a tenner, you know, it's a fiver. You might not hear pound as often because of the slang. Pound sterling sounds cooler anyway, does sound pretty cool, but I do like quid. It used to be £1 of sterling. Oh, there you go. Cool rupee because the Sanskrit means well, silver. There we go. So we have a very, very similar reason for calling it, just in a different language. Both to do with silver. 500 pennies, please. Oh yes, if you would give me 500 pennies. Fantastic, fantastic. We love 500 pennies. Oh dear. Yeah, 6 quid. Yeah, 6 quid. Actually really does sound like 6 quid, huh? 6 quid. Yeah, I've been called out on that a lot because I often say quid because that is what everyone calls it near me. And people are like, what is a quid? And it's like, shoot, you're damn right. I completely forget because obviously Twitch international audience. Quid is just the currency. But it's like a slang term for pounds. 6 quid. Yeah, if it's 6 quid. It sounds like 6 quid. But yeah, 6 quid. Oh dear, 6 quid 99. And all that kind of stuff. 6 quid. Oh dear. It's kind of interesting how that works. I have to remember that quid is not a universal thing. That is very British. That is very British slang. But you will hear it a lot. If you come to the UK, you will hear quid a lot. I think even if you go to posher areas of the UK, you'll still hear quid constantly. Because it's like a really common slang. Like very, very, very common. A lot of people will call it quid. I think though, if you have it in the scene that it's meant to be in, so like if you're like, oh, that's 6 quid, you're probably gonna get that it means money, you know? It's like bucks. Yeah, it's like bucks. Squid. 6 quid, 5 quid, 10 quid. Also, yeah, tenner, fiver, all that kind of stuff. Although not 20, just a tenner or a fiver. You wouldn't go any higher than that, so yeah. Oh, that's a tenner. Oh, that's a fiver. Oh, you know, it's 5 quid. It's you know, 5 quid 99, but you can just give me a fiver. You know, that sort of thing. Where it's a bit of both. A bit of both. A little bit of all the slang in one sentence. Yeah. 5 smackaroos. That's my favourite. Beef 6 bananas and half a lemon for that food. I wish. Canadians say loonies and toonies. Oh wait, that's so cute though. Oh, I like that, Mike. Loonies and tooties? Hell yeah. Very cute. Very cute. Love it. Good slang right there. Very fun. All right. You're a bit cold now. You're a little cold on my leggies. Whew. I like that. That's good. That's good. That is. Good slang right there. Oh, dear. All right. We are slowly getting there with the outlining also. It do be getting there. It also do be slow, but we're getting there. Oh, that's vibing. We're vibing. Getting all of our stitches in. Little booty in the air, and it's starting to become a bit more obvious for you what we're drawing as well, which is nice. There's always that bit at the beginning of streams where it's like, what is Jelly doing? And it's like, very subtle. It's very subtle. Doll hairs! Doll hairs! Doll hairs. Sounds cute, but it also sounds like it's referring to Monopoly money. I mean, pretty cool. I like Monopoly money. Looney came from the dollar that had a loon on it, and Toonie is a $2. Yeah, so Looney and Toonie. I think that's very cute. I like that. I think I could probably, within context, work out what people meant. Out of context, I might be a bit confused, but like within the context of buying something, I think I'd get it. Like, okay, they're referring to like how much something costs. I would work it out. Context helps a lot when it comes to like specific slang and lingo. It's like, even if you don't recognize it, if someone's like, if you're at a counter buying something and someone says that's a loony and you know it's like £2, it's like, all right, I kind of get the vibe. Although a toonie, not a loony. I'm ripping you off otherwise. Also, Free, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are doing a little goblin face down in a pillow because today's prompt is, what was it? A soft fall? A soft landing? A soft landing. A soft landing. So we're doing the pose of like a little goblin burying his face in a little pillow, and he's had a soft landing there to go to bed. And we got lots of like sleepy fabric in the background, so where it says like lullaby and wait, sweet. That looks like soothe. Sleep tight, good night, sweet lullaby, all that kind of stuff. All the good sleepy vibes, which honestly also vibes with how I'm feeling today, because I am very tired. I am a sleepy lady today, because I was up till like 1 AM last night trying to get my embroidery finished. I finished it at midnight. I still haven't mounted one of the other embroideries because I just haven't had time, since all the embroideries we've done since then have taken so long. I haven't had time at the end of the day to actually go back and mount the previous ones. But we are finishing them within the day. Face embroidery done down to the beads! Hell yeah! Very nice. You're speedier than me. Hello, I can't sleep, so I'm just existing right now. Honestly, a vibe. I hope you do get some good sleep at some point. But yeah, a vibe. You're just existing. Just having good exist. Welcome to this very sleepy stream. We've been having discussions about hobbies. We've talked about if you were to get married right this minute, like it's gonna come as a shock to you. I know you were trying to get to sleep, but you're actually getting married. You just got married. You got married 2 minutes ago, and it's time for your first dance. What's the song they're playing? What song would you have for your first dance? We've had some really silly, funny answers, but we've also had some really sweet answers, honestly. Oh dear. I do have an answer, but I'm keeping mine secret because mine might actually end up being my first dance music, and there are people in the community that are going to be at my wedding, and I don't want to spoil it. Trying very hard not to spoil everything. I mean, you're going to see a lot of it because we were literally going to alter our wedding dress on stream. Speaking of, actually, wait a minute. We're on day 20, right? Which means there's probably about 10 days left of this. So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, we might be finished on the 15th. That might be our last day, which could mean maybe I could alter my dress Monday the 19th, Tuesday the 20th. I'll double check that with Shiny, make sure that we don't have any other stuff planned those days so that I can go a little bit longer. But maybe we'll plan to do wedding dress alterations the Monday and the Tuesday. So if anybody wants to see it, we can get it. Because I do want to get that announced ahead of time a little bit. Since that way, again, there won't be any of that content won't be available outside those 2 streams. But yeah. Animal Crossing music? That would be very cute. If you like met and like got close to each other because of Animal Crossing does have really, really cute tracks in it. And like that would be like a nice nod maybe to like how you got to know each other a bit better, and like maybe you supported each other growing your islands and such. That'd be cute. On the Floor by JJ Fish? Hell yeah. JK, no, JK, that's for real. Bond, welcome on in, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're having a sleepy day today. We're also doing a sleepy embroidery, just a very sleepy Sleepy, sleepy vibe. Oh dear. Yeah, but I'm vibing with that today. Sleepy Monday vibes. Honestly, that's kind of nice. I don't think this will be the most impressive embroidery we've done, but I like it and I'm enjoying me. I'm having a good time with it, so it doesn't really matter. It does not need to be the most impressive embroidery as long as I have a fun time with it. My only concern is that the foot might fall off of the, what do you call it? The foot might fall off the little endy bit there. I actually don't know what I do. Something stupid like that. Yeah, it's tricky, right? It's a very tricky one. There's not really any wrong options, but there are some that are more traditional for weddings than others, for sure. But yeah, it's not like you can be wrong. Like, if it's something that suits you. In the moonlight? Oh, wait, is that like the dancing in the moonlight? Everybody, me, 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 me. I only know the first bit. Is it that one? Also, AJ, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. That is cute. That would be a really cute one. Oh, I had forgotten that song existed, honestly. That's a lovely one. See, this is where I wish that we had some kind of rights to play music on Twitch, because it'd be really nice to actually play people, like what people are suggesting and stuff, like rather than just doing jelly iterations of it. It'd be really nice to be able to be like, oh, so-and-so suggested this, let's have a little listen to it. We could all have like a stream judging, not judging, but like saying the yays and nays of like what we would like from people's suggestions. You know, that'd be nice. Unfortunately, that would get me absolutely destroyed with copyright. So yeah, that's not gonna happen, but I like the idea of it. Sleep Gym is probably baby 4 months back. CD's a sad sleepy boy. Oh, bless you. I mean, honestly, well done for him for getting it. GG's, very nice. But yeah, no, that's, oh, I always feel a bit ugh after a vaccination as well. I've been there. I'm there every year with the flu jabs. Some years the flu jabs do get me much worse than others though. This year, the last year that I had it, though speaking of, I should probably get my flu jab again soon. God, time flies. Yeah, I should probably be thinking about getting that booked in again. But yeah, last time I had it, it was really easy and I didn't have really any side effects except for like the slightly achy arm. But yes, some years I have it and I'm like, ugh, afterwards, like, oh, I feel so tired and sniffy and gross for like a couple days. I guess it really depends. Depends what's in it that time. Oh dear. I'll go through my playlist and get back to you. Oh yeah, no, you're fine. Yeah, we're having discussions with the wedding venue later today. This is why it's come up. We have to make those decisions tonight. Really? Well, we don't have to, but like we need to let the DJ know and all that kind of stuff. We're having a today after stream. Oh yeah, I've not really explained why we've been having this conversation, how we got into this topic in the first place for anyone. So later today after stream, we're doing a 6-hour stream today because then we're going to the venue and we're spending the evening there. And yes, we have to make some decisions about certain bits and bobs, and one of them would be like the music, the table setup. We've already got most of the stuff printed out that we can just hand over, but they're going to be running through the day with us and having all of that. So yes, when is the wedding? Next month. We are a month out. I won't say the exact date because there are sometimes some weird people watching who just want to like mess things around, and you never know if there's like a really nasty troll lurking, so I won't say exactly what date it is, but it is next month. I will be taking as well random time off during next month because it's not just the wedding, it's also the visiting the family afterwards. It's doing this, they're doing this, so I need to take a few random days off. So to be honest, this September streams are going to be a little bit sporadic because of the IRL stuff happening. Luckily, my streams are in the mornings mainly, so like a lot of the time I will still be able to do at least a short stream, but they probably won't be as consistent for a little while. And there might be times where I have to take like a whole weekend off and then like 3 days here, and then I'll be gone for like, and the other thing is when I'm gone, I'm going to be busy, so I'm going to be less online in general, but I think that's kind of normal around a wedding. Yeah. Oh dear, yeah, change the region. Oh dear, you can always split audio to doesn't get it, but it's definitely safer to avoid it in general. Yeah, like I think if I wasn't pushing for partner or anything, like I'd be more up for trying what we can do, but I think during a partner push it's better just to stay within the rules and not do anything that could shake the boat, so we're not shaking the boat. Oh dear, so excited about this. I know, when is wedding? Next month, very soon. Flu shot, I hardly met her. Truly time does fly on Twitch. It really does. Yeah, I need to get my flu shot again soon. Normally I get it before October. I try and always make sure I've organised it before then. That way I can be well during October, hopefully. The life is important. It is. Also, Zin, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Normally wedding preparations are elaborate. I expect only preps being overboard crafting all the details. You'd think so, but I'm actually not like that at all. I think a few people thought that I was going to be like that. But I'm actually pretty, like, whatever about most of it. Like, the food has been really important to us and making sure we get the food that we want and all that kind of stuff. Oh my god, is that a teacup? Heck yeah! Oh, for fourth, bless you. Thank you so much for 740 months. Also, congratulations on the internet, Get. I hope you're enjoying your online freedom once again. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. Speaking of people that should be at the wedding, I look forward to it. I'm very excited, very, very excited to meet everyone. Dear. But yeah, no, I'm not really going over what is elaborate. That is also a very, very fair point. Like, what is elaborate? Dear. But yeah, and Basin, good morning, welcome on in. Yes, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Dear. But yeah, no, we're actually pretty hands-off for a lot of stuff. Like, my hobbies are crafting and arts and all that kind of stuff. I think that's pretty obvious from every stream that I've done since I went live for the first time. But I'm not a wedding person. I never imagined myself getting married. I'm not one of those people that has planned their wedding since they were very small. And I'm honestly not super fussed about a lot of the details, which is why it's been really hard at this stage when it comes to making decisions, because we're just kind of like, you know, whatever, really. We have like a very vague color scheme. If it fits within that, fantastic. But the main focus has been food from us from the very beginning, and like getting food that we really like and having extra bits and bobs that we really, really like and having food that we're making for the wedding and all that sort of stuff. So we're more food focused, but the rest of it, like I literally went for coffee with a friend. While we were there, I saw a wedding dress in a charity shop and I bought it, and that's my wedding dress. Like, I didn't go wedding dress shopping. I just stumbled across one and purchased it. You know, all of the big steps, I guess, that are meant to happen in the build-up to a wedding, it's all been very casual. Yeah. You said online freedom, so you lost, so when you lost internet, you're dead? That's how it goes. Oh my god. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Butt Stuff for Granny. Do we want to have a guess who... I was going to say, is that CJ? Like, do we want to have a guess who's gifting to butt stuff people again? Could it be CJ? Good morning, CJ, by the way. I hope you're doing really well. We just finished our outline. You said online freedom, so when you lost internet, you're dead. That is the freedom of the internet. Yeah, I guess. I guess that is what I said, huh? Like, in a roundabout way, you're right. People staring at phones, no others. Oh, Dick Rose has an embroidery. Yeah, I'm very much enjoying my embroidery stuff. I've been having a good time with it. Thank you so much for gifting a sub. That's very heckin' kind of you. Life with Jelly is just blessed. Things just happen. Yeah, we just kind of fell into getting married. We fell in and it's like, oh, here we are. Guess we're getting married. I think I remember how I met you. You think? Oh, was it Miss Uki? Or was it someone else? How do you think you met me? Because we can compare details, you know? Hi, Audie. Hi, Link. Yeah. Bearboo. Well, no. We raided Bearboo first. So if that was the case, you would have come back because Bearboo always streams after me. So when Bearboo was a more consistent streamer, I would actually raid them pretty regularly because they're someone that I've enjoyed watching for a long time. But I don't think they ever raided us because we would have always finished before them. At least because they either finished they streamed in the evening or they streamed late afternoon. So yeah, I doubt it. Must have come back. Yeah, maybe we raided and you were like, we'll check it out. See what's going on the other side over there. Oh, what's going on over there? It could be Bearboo though, yeah. Like I've been following Bearboo for like 3 or 4 years. A long time. I've been a long time follower. I don't talk so much. I've always been a bit more of a lurker, but like we started chatting because they joined us for the first ever Boobtober, which is at this point nearly 4 years ago. So yeah, we have been chatting for a while. Yeah, it's about 4 years probably that we've been chatting at this point. It's been a long time. I don't understand building up so much expectation about getting married. Too many expectations become stressful. Yeah, I think if there is that religious or cultural aspect of it, it does make more sense. But I think generally it's like, it should be whatever you and your partner want. And if you want a really extravagant wedding with all the bells and whistles, then yeah, you should have your really lovely extravagant wedding. I don't ever want it to be like, because I'm doing a smaller wedding, that I'm like pooing on people that want something big. Like you want a big day with your big dress and all of your groomsmen, like 20 groomsmen and 20 bridesmaids, like you go ahead, you do what you enjoy, and that's completely fine. But for me personally, I just want to eat lots of really good food with all the people that I love, and I'm really excited to do that. That's all we wanted for our wedding was was to have a really lovely meal with everybody that we loved in one place. And unfortunately, we haven't been able to get everyone because of costs, but also because of like some people can't get there and stuff like that. But we have the very much vast majority, and I'm very grateful. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm excited for Boobtober merch. Oh, has Val been showing you some bits? Not that we've even announced Boobtober. You know, will Boobtober even happen? I can't even tell you. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe? I don't know. Oh dear. My brain went ding the other day when I saw you there. You're like, core memory unlocked. And Nado, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. I hope your art is going well. Nothing wrong with having a big wedding. Just lots of folks I know have expectations that end up, yeah, it's like, it's not gonna go perfect. It's an organized thing. Things are probably gonna go a bit blur at times, but you know, as long as you enjoy it and you have the people you love around you and stuff like that. Oh my god. Thank you so much, CJ, for gifting hecking 3 months of sub to hecking Bearboo, the sweetest of beans. Bearboo, a very, very sweet bean. The reason we've been talking about them, they're a streamer that inspired me a lot in the early days of me streaming. I mean, they still inspire me today, of course, but they inspired me a lot in the early days of streaming. I really love the vibe they have there. They made me feel a lot more comfortable about being myself on stream, because I am not as lewd as Bearboo is at times, just putting it out there. But like, they were like, I started stream wanting to be like a cozy, comfy streamer, and that's what I thought I was gonna be, and then we ended up going a little bit more cursed and unhinged because that's more what I'm like. And Bearboo was one of the people that I watched that made me feel more comfortable about making that change and becoming a little bit more, just a little bit cursed, just a little bit cursed, like not that cursed, but like a little bit. And yeah, they made me feel a lot more comfortable about embracing that side of me. Yeah, so I'm very grateful for Bearboo streams. I've liked them for a very long time. And yeah, also I'm thinking this for the goblin skin. I'm keeping it a little bit more blue. You look just like this. I enjoy how it is now. Glad you made that change. Yeah, there's a little more curves. Oh, handworks. There you go. Just for you. Just a pinch of curse and a teaspoon of unhinged. How goes it, Pink? I hope you're doing well. I find curse. Okay, well, fair enough. Listen, I'm not gonna. Sorry, it's warm in here, and also we've been talking about embarrassing things. Yeah, no, listen, I like that. I like a little bit of curse. But yeah, at the beginning you think you're gonna be like that. I haven't seen anything. I just remember I loved last year's. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Oh dear, oh my god, thank you for the booties. Oh my god, that's gonna make me have to fan my face even harder. All right, we need to pick some colors for this. Never felt I've seen it accepted anyone actually. Hell yeah! Oh, I'm glad. Cursed, you say? Just a little bit cursed. I like this for the skin. I'm thinking light blues and whites, just to kind of match the sort of greys in the background for the sleepwear. Do you need to turn the AC on? I could turn the AC on. I could. Just maybe drop your DM. Obviously not looking now. Back with back. Welcome back. Music and it's unhinged. Wait, will I? Wait, what have you dropped it on me on? Or over here? I look forward to it. Thank you. Very exciting. Hell yeah. Oh dear. My wedding was really small, just me and Maggie, and each of our parents and 2 friends, but I have known friends with massive weddings, and they are all, yeah, they have their appeal. Yeah, it's like very much personal, isn't it? It's like, what do you want? And I wanted food. Food was the third thing we think of, and I remember, like, 3 years ago, right? Because we got engaged, like, 4 years ago, heads up. I've been engaged for the majority of the time of me streaming. But yeah, one of the things that came up when I was chatting with my parents about it, they were like, no one's gonna remember the food. Stop caring about the food so much. And I was like, no, parents, you don't understand. That's what our wedding is. Our wedding is one massive meal. Like, so I've talked about this already. Apologies for re-stepping ground, but for anyone who hasn't heard, the way we're doing our wedding, we have a very, very short ceremony at the beginning, which is just like a half-hour thing, really quick. We're not religious, so we don't need anything special there. It's just, you know, getting the paperwork done, signing the things, crossing the T's, dotting the I's, short ceremony. Then we have like a 3-hour meal, which is like 3 courses, then the coffee course, then the cake course, then we have a buffet. And that is our whole evening and night. Hell yeah. Burger dress is a go. Hell yeah. I only really want one for my wedding if I have a huge poofy dress. We love a huge poofy dress. And it was supposed to be a quick 1 hour. It turned into 14 hours. Also, Lucky, welcome on in. I'm a new creative things. I have a question. No, what's your question? Sorry, Chat Daddy's not gonna bang any of you, but you, or maybe, no, I'm not. Nobody wants to bang me though, CJ. That's not been the problem. Everyone wants to bang my husband or my future husband. No one's interested in doing the sex with me. Like, what's that about? I'm a female streamer on the internet. Why does no one want to bang me? What the heck? Isn't it that easy? Is it the piss stuff? It might be the piss stuff. But yeah, no, everyone wants to bang my husband or my future husband, and they've never even seen him. They don't even know what he looks like. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I've failed as a female streamer. Something's gone dramatically wrong. Now, I'm very proud of this community, honestly. Really, really proud of them. Like, having such a chill community where I feel so comfortable and at home all the time is the biggest blessing you can have as a streamer, I think. Somewhere where you can come in and it just feels like home is wonderful. Wonderful. Like, that's exactly what I think personally I want. I imagine it's what a lot of people want. It's just having that place they can go back to and have like a fun stream. And I'm very, very grateful that this is that kind of space where regardless of the kind of day that I've had, I can come back here and have like a nice chill time for a few hours and enjoy myself. So yeah, very proud. Oh, thank you for the generous donation of piss. I appreciate it. Now I'm jealous of the guests after that banquet description. Yeah, we got so much food. Not only that, I'm not going to give too much details away because I want to talk about it more after the wedding. There may be some Michelin style food or actual Michelin food at the wedding. Actual, like well, the money the wedding has gone to the food, 100%. And I'm so excited. We've tried all of it and it's so good. It's so good. It's the piss stuff, isn't it? It's the piss stuff. How do you tell when and how to raise your money? I'm not making money for the dice I make, but I feel bad raising my prices to the extent of other makers I see. It's really tricky, really tricky, Lucky. So obviously, if you've already been selling, you've probably done the thing, right, where you've timed yourself and how long it takes. Technically, if you can at least get a minimum wage from the work you're doing, that's great. So for instance, if it takes you, you know, whatever, I'll say the minimum wage is 10 quid because that's easy for me to calculate. Say it takes you 3 hours to make something, you should be at least earning 30 quid, you know, because then you've done your minimum wage and that's that. Obviously, it's difficult in reality because will people be able to pay for that? It's tricky. I do think it's important to remember that homemade goods are a luxury item. They are not something that everyone is meant to be able to afford. And there are things you can do that mean that you can do things at a smaller price. Maybe you could sell things that are like that didn't come out as well and stuff like that and have things at a lower price. But I do think it's tricky, right? It's how much do you want to charge an hour, and that's so personal. And I think it's personal to how, you know, how in demand you are. If you are very in demand, if you are constantly stacked with commissions, it's probably worth upping your price a little bit because you're busy and people have to pay that extra to get a slot with you personally. If you are not busy, it can be hard because then you're like, well, should I lower my price so that I can become busy? It's tricky. It's really hard. For me personally, I think it's a very personal decision, to be honest. I think it's like you have to make that decision yourself. I can't make it for you. For me personally, I make prints out of my art, which I sell at a much lower price. So my prints are normally like 3 quid each, like very cheap. And we get them printed on really nice quality stuff and all that sort of thing, but they're normally much cheaper. They're a much cheaper alternative. The embroideries I sell depending on how many hours they take, which means some of my embroideries sell for 50 quid, some of them sell for 200 quid, you know? And it really depends. It depends on the embroidery. I don't do commissions. I only do pre-made pieces, and if people want to buy it, they can buy it. Most of the time, I will say, as a Twitch streamer, it's a bit of a different dynamic because the majority of people who are buying my stuff are also looking to support me as a streamer. They're not necessarily buying my stuff just because they like the stuff. They're buying the one they like, but also instead of getting donations on stream, I'm more likely to sell artwork, you know? So there is also that dynamic to keep in mind. It's tricky. It's very tricky. So my dynamic's going to change to other people's dynamics because if you're not streaming your work, then you won't have that as a part of your dynamic with you when it comes to your prices. But yeah, I try to make sure that I have stuff that is less than a $5 for people that want to support but don't want to spend a lot of money, and I can send them prints. I like that. I like that dynamic of being like, you buy a print, I get supported, and you get some art. You know, good stuff. But not every art means that you can make prints. Not all of the art I make would make good prints. So there's a lot of art that I make that I only sell as the embroidery. It's tricky. It's difficult. And it's also like, it's not just the time, it's also the materials and stuff like that. Luckily, when it comes to embroidery, the materials are relatively on the cheap side, but the time is on the high side. So if I was to go to a convention, for instance, I'd bring a good selection of prints, and then a few embroideries, because I don't expect to sell the embroideries. Again, a lot of them go for over 100 quid. They are expensive pieces of art. They are luxury goods. I don't want to undersell myself for how much, you know, they are selling for, because at the end of the day, I put that work and effort into it. And I've also streamed the process, so it's not difficult to tell. Oh, bless you, CJ. Thank you for gifting us up to AJ. That's very sweet of you. It's very easy to go back and verify like how much time I've spent in it, because I stream so much of it. But yeah, that's, again, it's a very personal one, and that works for me personally as a Twitch streamer who streams a lot of their crafts. It won't necessarily work like that for everyone. I think that's also important. Just because that works for me doesn't necessarily mean that's going to be the vibe for you. And that's okay. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. I think I'm going to use this one for the pillow, even though it's a bit boring, because we'll do like a really bright highlight color. And then we can keep things very monotone, and I vibe with that today. I barely had a wedding. It was ideal. I had such anxiety being able to say, oh, bless you. So that worked really, really well for you. Hell yeah. We dare not express how hot you. Oh, bless you. Oh, bless you. Oh, you. Oh, you. I wore combat boots because my art would joke that I get married in them, and my friend made a simple cake. We're doing brownies instead of cake because we don't like cake that much. Exciting. You're feeding us tires? I am. I'm going to feed you some tires. Some delicious, delicious, chewy tires. So it's going to be fine. You're fine. Thank you for the clip. Dear. I go to conventions and sell my dice for 25 quid a set. Not worth the time to be, because they take 3 hours and the minimum kind is 18.50. I just feel bad raising it because 25 for a set of dice is fair, but I do minimum and it's the same price hike, so I'd like to meet somewhere in the middle, but it's just very hard. I think there is no easy answer to that question, to be honest, and I also don't believe if anyone, okay, real quick, if anyone tells you you should be selling them for ABC, I actually wouldn't take that advice because I think it's very personal. I think if you're not happy, then there is maybe neat reason for change. If you're like, I am not earning enough off of this, I don't think people would blame you for changing the prices. And if anyone does, and they just don't understand the work that goes into it, and that what you're selling is a luxury good. But I think it has to come from you. I don't think anyone else can, I don't think anyone else should be able to tell you whether you change your prices or not. That has to come from the person who's doing it. And yeah, I'm not gonna come in and be like, change your prices. So I'm sorry that I can't give you a more like clear answer, but I just don't think there is a clear answer to that question. I think that question will always be muddy, and yeah, it will have to be something that comes from yourself. Again, if you're not happy though, there is maybe that extra consideration of like, you know, should I change it, should I not? Maybe you should have a rethink of things. But again, that's probably about as close as I can get to advice, really. Good luck, best of luck. It's very personal. Yeah, it's a very personal one. And especially when it comes to financial decisions, I don't think Twitch streamers on the internet are necessarily the best, ever the best place to go for, you know, financial choices. At least I'm not. Oh dear. Beads! Fair enough. I love my artist friend because they had to pull teeth from me to get me to sell. Yeah, if you have friends that are already artists, well, people that know you personally, that's always a good vibe. Bank of jelly is unstable. Oh dear, there we go, let's get that there. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Oh, and the hydrate, bless you. I'll just quickly thread my needle and then I'll be right with you. The bank of jelly is very unstable and very confused. It's just 3M thoughts. Yeah, 3 a.m. is a hell of a time. All right, what I'm gonna be doing then, we're going to be filling in base color. So we're going to be getting the goblin filled in with this base green. We're going to be getting the hat and the dress kind of thing, night dress, done in the base kind of whitish blue. And then the pillow is going to be based the light purple. And then we're going to go back in and add in more colors afterwards, the secondary. Also, thank you for the follow, coach. I appreciate it. The aspect of someone who has this conversation with themselves, I tried 10 quid an hour for a long time because it didn't feel right charging more, then discovered that people work at McDonald's for even more, so now I charge 30. I should charge more, but it doesn't feel right. So I reiterate what Jelly said, it's entirely up to you. Yeah, it's just it's personal. We can't make the decision for you. But whatever decision makes you the happiest, that's the right one for you. So as long as you're happy, then you've made the right choice. Grabbed food. Oh, hi, welcome back. I assumed you were going to bed. Welcome back, I hope you're doing well. We're having a sleepy stream ourselves today. Blapple, if you were getting married, oh no, you've already told us it was Nightwish, right? That was a nice one. That was a nice one. We've just been posing the question. If you're getting married right this second, what is the song you're doing your first dance to? But we already know what song you're doing your first dance to is. And it's a heckin' good one. A heckin' doozy. Dear All-Star. That song's always gonna make me giggle. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on, go play. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get the show on, get paid. And all that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars break the mold. It's a cool place, and say it gets cooler. Buns not now, wait till you get older. But the media men beg to differ, judging by the hole in the satellite picture. Ice we skate, it's getting pretty thin. The water's getting something, so you might as well swim. The world's on fire, how about yours? That's the way you like it, and it never get bored. Hey now, I could probably sing the whole song to you. I have heard so many all-star memes over the years. So I've already asked. No, I appreciate it. So much are you looking to similar handmade? Oh my god, is that Grey Mouse? Wait a minute. You're streaming this morning and I missed a Grey Mouse stream? Oh, I am pissed. How dare! I'm gonna steal your name really quickly as well. 2 seconds, Grey Mouse. I'm just having a little name steal. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I missed a Grey Mouse stream? What the heck? Wait, why is your name starred? Lewd? There we go. There we go, there we go. Get the Grey Mouse in there, then we get some shoutouts. Anyone who doesn't know Grey Mouse, by the way, Grey Mouse is a fellow goblin connoisseur on the internet who has a very, very cute webcomic with a very, very cute goblin called heckin' Ratchet, and they are so sweet. If you like goblins, we are literally embroidering a goblin head down in a pillow right now. We're doing goblin embroideries ourselves. If you've not checked them, very sweet bean. Lock up with cheese, the mice is out of the soup. Hell yeah, Shrek mascot just burst the venue down. We have a Shrek themed dance party. Hell yeah. 1 million a second. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one there. I like that one. Definitely recommend sitting down and doing the math on it. It can get very complex. It is. It's a hard one. Hi, Grey Mouse. How goes it, Goblin Core? We've done some. We've already done another goblin. Oh. Give me jazzy ducks. Yeah, we love a good jazzy duck. Also, I should say, before I get into things too much, if Grey Mouse, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. Otherwise, let me subject you to goblins. I've already done 1 goblin for Chroma this year, and I'm really pleased with it. It's one of my favorite ones that we did. We did a little, oh, he's huge. He's huge. He's a massive fella. We did this little fella. Look at him go. He's a little bakery goblin. I love him. And we've already been on it on goblin stuff. This is our 2nd goblin now. This is a sleepy goblin. Next year I am genuinely tempted to just do goblins for every single prompt. I don't know. I might. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, dude, his face is so oval. He is. He's a very oval fella. He's made this cake, but it's raw. It's heckin' raw. I'm really pleased with this one. I very much like it. For anyone who missed yesterday's as well, we made a boiga in the same style so that we have kind of like, there's a story happening here. So we have a boiga that might be being served at the same restaurant. I think it fits, right? Goblin of the Year, yeah! Year of the Goblin next year. That sounds kind of fun, to be fair. I do vibe with that. Only goblins, just so many goblins. Yeah, this was the burger we made yesterday, which I think would kind of suit coming from the same restaurant. And then now this is the end of the day, and they're having a good sleep. They're tired. It's been a long day for a small goblin, you know? Yes, no, if speaking of long days for small goblins, if you do need to go look after yourself, Grey Mouse, completely understand. If you need to do any self-care post-stream. For anyone who's joined us with Grey Mouse today, hello, hi, good morning, my name is Jelly. I am a embroidery artist living in the UK. I'm specifically like a cosplayer, but because we have an interest in like beading, sequinning, and embroidery, we do a lot of embroidery on this stream as well. We do like one-off art pieces. We do a little bit of a lot of things, honestly. Also, where have I come from? I've gotten lost, but there's something that's come through here, which I wasn't expecting. Ah, got you. Okay, let's get this out of here. There you go. There you are. We don't want that coming through. But yeah, I have a specific interest in beading, sequinning, embroidery, so we do a lot of stuff like that. The Real Project 2025, yes. Tell me more. I'm new here. Oh, hi, Somone. Nice to meet you. I haven't met you before, and you seem like a very sweet bean. So yeah, I'm a cosplayer. Basically, we've been trying to expand a little bit more of what we do over the last couple of years, and I really want to get better at certain things for cosplay. One of the things that I've really wanted to get better for cosplay is embroidery. So last year, we did an event called Chromacore, which is a daily art challenge, and we did it with only embroidery, and it was a really lovely experience and like a really good way to like try and push myself and get better. Also, as far as like stuff we make for cosplay when it comes to like embroideries and stuff like that, we make stuff like this. This is a cosplay I made for TwitchCon Amsterdam in 2022. We made this whole thing basically on stream. All of the gold you see on the cosplay is embroidered, or beaded or sequined. So there's 160,000 beads, 20,000 sequins, and hundreds and hundreds of meters of embroidery in this because, once again, all that gold is beaded, sequined, and embroidered. It took a really long time with a lot of effort. I think it was like 2,000 hours to get all that in there. We made like the whole armored set entirely out of fabric so that we could bead, sequin, and embroider it. But yeah, after that, I kind of decided that I wanted to push myself more in this sort of direction and do more stuff like this. So here we are, getting better at embroidery. And that's kind of like translated into us spending more time just making embroideries or just doing beaded pieces to try and improve those skills specifically over the years. Yeah, now you've joined us with embroidery, where we're trying to specifically get better at embroidery so that I can then use it in costumes. Hell yeah. And this, if you've not seen this kind of embroidery before, it's a technique called thread painting, and it's kind of self-explanatory. It is what it sounds like. Instead of painting with paints, you paint with thread. So you'll draw your picture, and then instead of filling it in with any other medium, you just fill it in with thread. And it is slow. It is a very, very slow craft, but it's very satisfying. You just slowly but surely chip away, adding like a little bit of thread at a time. It's one of those skills where you're really thinking about it every time you're stitching, so it's very therapeutic because you just kind of get into a rhythm of it. It's really nice. We had a Redina let Ratchet work on the comic, so he was busy on the stream today. Oh, hell yeah, what a lovely redeem. Hell yeah. We talked about boigas and katsudon. Oh, delicious. I want to see a clip with the audio to hear. Oh, do you want to? I think I can. If you want to hear it, it's probably going to be very loud. I can't hear it either, so only you guys can hear the audio. I can't hear it at all.
This costume features
because I have my audio set up so I don't have to hear it. Because I get embarrassed. I get embarrassed. So I tend to mute it. Oh, there's such patience. Hell yeah, but it's also like very therapeutic. I don't even feel like being patient. It just feels like, I don't know, art therapy all the time. It just feels like I'm really relaxing for a bit. Also for the raiders who have come in that are sticking around, we don't normally do a question of the day or anything like that, but we've kind of accidentally had a question of the day today, which is, if you were getting married this second, like you just got married right now, you just said I do, and you walked down the aisle, I don't know who you married, but you married someone, and you're about to do your first dance. What's the song you pick for your first dance? What is your first dance song? What is your go-to?
She streamed over.
Is that okay? Have we done it? Have we done it? I think we've done it. I can get rid of this now, right? Yeah, there you go. Oh dear. Yeah, what's the song that you're picking for your first dance? Like, yeah, I don't think there are any really wrong answers or anything like that. It's just, you know, what would you pick? The reason we've been talking about it is because later we're going to the venue that we're getting married at next month, and we are going to be picking those kind of things, getting all that kind of stuff sorted. So I'm just interested in what other people would do. We did the thing. We did a thing. We did it. The thing. It done. Oh dear. You made it with your feet? That's not true. That's not true. That's a myth. That's a myth. The theme from Ghostbusters 2. Hell yes. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, we've had some anime songs suggested. We've had Rick rolling everyone, which is very funny, and I do think I would love that. We've had Chata Slide. I heard it on Twitch, it must be true. True, yeah, I mean, that is how it goes. Baby Shark, we've had Baby Shark suggested a couple times. And I do like Baby Shark, but I don't know if I'd want to dance to it at my wedding. It's also kind of fast. Like, All Star, we've had that one suggested a couple times. All of you guys, are you marrying each other? You must be on the same wavelength. I think that's the thing. That's going to be my new canon. Every time that two people suggest the same thing, they just got married. I didn't even realize. Wow, how did that happen? I'm marrying Grey Mouse. Yes, it's true. I knew it. I knew it. Can I come to the wedding, Somne? I'll make embroideries for your table decorations. Happy birthday, thank you. Oh, you mean that is your song? Hell yeah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. You're dancing to your first wedding. Oh my god. First dance to your wedding, just happy birthday. That's so funny. I like that very much. Where's my partner? They only left before I knew. I think it was, who was it that suggested the same Baby Shark? Was it Grobit? Might be Grobbit. I can't remember. Someone suggested it. I want you to embroider. Oh, yes, of course, of course. I will absolutely embroider your suits. Absolutely. Absolutely doodly. Goblins? Yes. I will fill the lining of your suit with so many goblins that when you open it, there's just shenanigans. Oh, dear. Just make people run up that confusing dream. God damn it. Yeah, I think it is Grobbit. Sorry, there we are. Shagoblinary. Yeah, Shagoblinary. Shenanigan. Goblin. Shagoblin. Goblinanigans. Goblanigans? Goblanigans. I would love to avoid a suit for my wedding. Hell yeah. Interestingly, I'm actually not really making anything for my wedding day. I'm adding some beads and I'm doing the alteration on my own wedding dress because I can do it. But, yeah. Oh, did I ring it wrong? Oh no, it's Shaboingary. Shaboingary. How am I meant to read it right? That's like such a difficult word, Somne. Shaboingary. Maybe? Oh dear. I'm giving it my best shot. That's a hard word. Shaboingary. Ah, okay. It's pronounced as in the spring says boing. I see. Oh dear. Yeah, no, we're doing all of that later, which is very exciting. I'm really excited, honestly. Again, a lot of it won't be shared with you for obvious reasons. Like, a lot of the wedding is very personal to me and Shiny, and like, you know, I want to share that with the people, like my family and stuff like that, but I don't necessarily want to have it online, I guess is the thing. But yeah, no, wedding dress, I'm more than happy to do the alterations on stream. I think that'll be really fun, actually. I'm looking forward to having some really silly streams. I'm planning to wear like, almost like a morph suit, so that I can just put it on and off really quickly. I'm gonna wear like very, like, it probably won't be like a morph suit, but you get the vibes. Like, I'm gonna wear something very tight and that goes the whole way down so that I can just try on the wedding dress whenever I want without having to worry about leaving the room every single time. So yes, we will be wearing the silliest of outfits to alter the wedding dress, but it means that at the very least I can try it on easily, because I will have to, since some of the alterations are more for how it fits and not just for how it looks. We have two sets of alterations that need to be done on the wedding dress. One is the fit around the bust. It needs to be coming in a little bit more. I could lower the bust, but I've kind of decided that I don't want to, so we're just going to be taking in the bust a little bit. And then we need to put in the extra beads. And I'm going to be finding all of the beads I have that kind of fit the vibe and bringing them in and being like, which ones do I want? Some of them will probably be white because we do need like some more pearls and stuff like that. But then some of them are going to be more blues. Yeah, alien morph suit. Exactly. That's it. Yes. Oh dear. TMI? Did I TMI? Oh no. Wait. What did I say? Is altering my wedding dress too much info? Is that too far? Wait a minute. I promise it's not so. It's just a second-hand one. It's nothing that special. I promise. Oh my god. TMI, never. I paid my. Oh, bless you. Oh, wait, animal tax? Wait, is this good tax? Is this puppy tax? I'm like, I'm sorry if you had to pay your taxes earlier. Unless it's puppy tax, in which case I'm not sorry. I'm kind of hyped to see it, honestly. Oh dear. Also, I need a sip. My voice is tired already. Charcuterie. I love the charcuterie board. See, in 1 hour, 7 minutes. Ooh, puppies have to pay taxes. I see. Understood. You know, it's always interesting to learn about different cultures and stuff. I see. Oh dear. Very nice. There we go. Oh dear, but no, I'm very excited. I'm excited to do those streams. The only unfortunate thing is that they will be lost to the void after them. Again, we're not going to be saving anything from those streams. But I will double check with Shiny after stream today. I mean, we're going to be chatting for a long time about stuff anyway, but one of the things I'll double check with him, I'll double check to see if we are free, like if I'm free for the day on the 19th and the 20th, because for now I'm going to pencil those in. I'm going to pencil the 19th and the 20th of August as wedding dress streams, if you want to see it. Again, if you're not interested, it's completely fine. I think when it comes to wedding stuff, you're either gonna love it or you're gonna hate it, and I completely understand. The main thing is, my streaming time is my main crafting time of the day, and I do need to alter my wedding dress at some point. I mean, I could show you. Nah, you know what? We'll save it to those days. Again, actually, no, we're going to be careful because I really don't want to accidentally show Papa Jelly. Yeah, we wouldn't want to accidentally show him. So no, I'll hold off. But yes, I will announce those days in the Discord, maybe in the next couple days, so we can have that special stream if you do want to see it. Again, there will be no clips. Clips will be unenabled on that stream. You will not be able to clip that stream. I think mods will still technically be able to make clips, but I will pop it in the mod channel. Like, just don't clip that. Just don't click it. If you do clip it, make sure that you go back and delete it immediately. Because, yes, no clips on those streams. Because, yes, otherwise we could accidentally spoil my wedding dress to Papa Jelly, which would be kind of bad. It wouldn't be awful. Like, it's fine. He's still coming to the wedding, but it would be a bit sad for him. We don't want to make Papa Jelly sad. I'm gonna be frustrated for those streams that I can't clip all the hilarious. You're not gonna, yeah, unfortunately, I'm gonna have complete freedom to say whatever the heck I want those streams, and no one's gonna be able to clip it because, yeah, spoilers for Papa Jelly. No, you don't want to spoil my wedding dress for Papa Jelly, right? So no clips. Does Mama Jelly care? Mama Jelly has seen me in my wedding dress with my veil and everything. So Mama Jelly's seen everything, but Papa Jelly doesn't want to see. So yeah, just Papa Jelly. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't go wedding dress shopping with Mama Jelly because we found it in a charity shop when I was going for coffee with a friend. So Mama Jelly kind of missed that bit of stuff. So we went veil shopping with Mama Jelly instead. And so she could still be a part of it. And we put the whole dress on and did the whole shebang so that she still had that moment. Yeah, which was nice. Which was really, really nice, honestly. Yeah, I can't wait to say lots of terrible, terrible things that just cannot be clipped. Oh dear, very funny, very funny. But yeah, we might also in those streams make the Mama Jelly and Papa Jelly badges if we want to. I say if we want to. I feel like you guys, when I told you that Mama Jelly wanted it, I told this earlier that Twitch chat was like, you're making those things. It's like, okay, fine. Like, I had the other day, my parents popped over and they were like, I don't want to, you know, God damn it, Blapple. Oh my god. Yeah, sleep tight. Sleep tight. It doesn't just say tight above his head as he's like sticking his ass in the ground. Like, Jesus Christ, Blapple, get your mind out of the gutter. Oh my god, it's a Monday morning, Blapple. You can't just be coming out here with tight. You chose it, you fool. It's sleep tight. It's a sleepy fabric. Oh my god. If I don't have music while I'm sitting and I'm sipping coffee listening to Jelly, I kind of vibe with that. Hell yeah. Anyway, I was saying, my parents visited the other day, and one of the things Mama Jelly, specifically Mama Jelly, was like, at your wedding, could we wear t-shirts that call us Mama Jelly and Papa Jelly for all your online friends? And I was like, no, you've got beautiful dress for this wedding, Mum. Don't wear like a shitty t-shirt. Like, you bought this beautiful dress to wear. No t-shirt for you. And then Mama Jelly was like, well, maybe I could have like a badge or something instead. And I was like, no, come on. Like, I'm just gonna introduce you as my mum. People are gonna get it. And then I told the story on the stream afterwards. I was like, yeah, my parents want these badges. And everyone was like, you better make your mum a badge. You better make your mum a badge. She wants a badge. You better make it for her. So I've been kind of bullied by Twitch chat into making badges for my parents. Like, my parents never spoke in chat. They were just like, they were completely dead silent. And I just was telling the story, and everyone was like, how dare you? How dare you not make a badge for your mum? And it's like, oh, fine. So now I'm making them a badge because everyone here bullied me into it. Oh dear. So we might do that. If we finish the wedding dress a bit early, we might also do that in that stream. Yeah, because that would also be stuff that I wouldn't want to spoil my parents on as well. So I could just say, don't watch these couple streams. They're the wedding dress alteration streams, and then if we have the extra time, I'll also make the badges, you know? Also, Alexander, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Good morning. Good morning. Mama Jelly was just like, please could I have a Mama Jelly badge at your wedding? Forehead tattoo. Yeah, perfect. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, we're going to make little brooches for them. They're going to be very decorative, more beaded and pretty and stuff like that. I probably use the colors of the wedding day as well. So they'll be like blues and yellows. Yeah. She's like, you don't shut up about them. I want to meet them. Yeah, I'm honestly really excited to introduce them. Like, it'll be really nice as well. There are more people that I would love to introduce to them. My parents, there's a little bit of background. They're very supportive of me streaming because it gives them a little window into my life. I don't live with them. I live quite far away from them. So they really like the streams because they can see that I'm doing well. The other thing is my parents always, because I don't live with them and I'm quite sick, a lot of my time my parents quite worry about me, I think, about whether I'm happy or whether I'm like, you know, doing okay. So they've really liked the streams because it's given me a few hours a day where I can prioritize my happiness and have a really nice time. And so they're very pro streaming. They're really, really for it. They don't talk in chat. They both follow me, but they don't talk. My mum only follows me and Sunkoi and McDoodle. So they're not big into Twitch, but yeah, they're just happy that it exists and that it gives me something to do, and they've been really, really pleased with it. They're really, really happy. They always celebrate any milestone I hit on Twitch before I even realize I've hit it. Like, I'll get Facebook messages, which is one of the only people I message on Facebook is my mum, being like, I see that you hit 1,000 followers on your Twitch, congratulations. And it's like, did I? Because I don't necessarily do a lot of goals here. Oh, amazing. So they've been very, very supportive of Twitch, incredibly supportive. Too supportive at times. They need to stop going around telling people their daughter's a Twitch streamer because they're getting the wrong ideas. Too supportive, but like very supportive. And there are more people I'd love to introduce them. I know that want to introduce them to Vile, and I want to introduce them to Dem because they're two people that have helped me out a lot with streaming. Same with Shifty and Bateman. So there are a lot of people I want to be like, these are the people that have made it so that I can stream easily on Twitch, because I think my mum's really appreciative to them. You know, I don't know if they'll say it, but like, yeah, they'll be like, really, really appreciative of like, thank you so much for helping my daughter do this stuff on Twitch. I really appreciate it. So yeah, I do want to introduce them. I think it would be fun. There are more people, like, it'd be lovely to introduce them to Blapple. I'm sure they'd be really cool to meet them as well. And a lot of the other crafters as well. But yeah, we work with what we have, and it's nice to at least introduce them to a few. So yeah, I like that. Oh dear. Cute, yeah, very cute. They are very cute. Oh dear, that was a while ago, it was. These things we can bribe Mama Jelly to show up and stream. Mama Jelly sometimes has me on lurk while she's working so that she can see me smiling and laughing in the background, but she doesn't always necessarily know what we're talking about. Yeah, but we're having, she might like lurk on mute and stuff while like doing works on the phone and everything. Oh dear, so they can say OnlyFans streamer, so it's okay. Oh, and also Jax, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. And Valiant, good morning. I hope you're both having a good day. Welcome on in. I love you, but I'm never watching you in public. That's fair. I look forward to meeting them. I may make a badge myself. Hell yeah, like a little Twitch badge. We could get like little Twitch badges for all the people that come from Twitch. Oh, she hasn't heard you say. There you go, Winged. You received some hentai from Winter. Or Wee, sorry. No, she has. She's seen my keyboard. Of course she has. Doesn't know what we're talking about. It's better that way. My mum and my dad are more dramatic with the conversations they have than me. I'm gonna throw them under the bus there. You know, I get this from someone. My openness and the things and like the unusual topics we like to talk about, it doesn't just come from nowhere, it comes from them. I grew up with them and they are so much more intense than me. You think this is a lot? You wait till you meet my dad. Oh dear. You think this is open, TMI? You wait till you meet listen, honestly. Oh, there's a reason I grew up like this. Do it and make Mama Jelly one. Oh my god, Mama Jelly fan art. Oh, she'd love that. Oh, the ship sailed on the way to the soccer game the other week. I don't know what the heck everyone's talking about half the time. Chat be too wild sometimes. We do be a little wild here. I get it from them. Sage nod. What's keyboard? Exactly. So Jelly Apple does not fall far from the jelly tree. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Oh dear. I don't think chat knows. We might need to see it. Oh, I couldn't tell you. No, I'm afraid I don't have it to hand, unfortunately. So I'm afraid I can't do that. It's not possible. Mama Jelly, Mama Jelly, Mama Jelly. Mama Jelly fan art. Oh dear. Yeah, no, she's very, very supportive of the streams. You know, again, we have had to be a little careful with a few bits and bobs when it comes to like, don't just go telling everyone I'm a Twitch streamer because it's not super safe and it might end up doxing me. So we have had to be a little bit like, hey, I know that you're very supportive, but please don't tell everyone that I'm a Twitch streamer. Like, you know, just tell them I'm an embroidery artist. That's fine. Yeah, but you know, outside of those comments, I think that's the thing is if you have your parents or like your guardians and stuff like that with your streams, you do have to have some conversations about online safety when it comes to like sharing details. Like you can't really just go around telling everyone I'm a Twitch streamer. That's not very safe. That could put me in problems, especially because we know historically we've had some people with bad intentions watching me before. But yeah, she doesn't want to do any hurt. She doesn't want to do any harm or anything like that. She wouldn't purposefully. She's just enthusiastically supportive and is very new to Twitch and a lot of online spaces. Oh dear. No, good bean. And I'm glad that my parents support it. You know, you do hear a lot of stories of people online where their parents really hate Twitch or think it's really stupid and stuff like that. Because, you know, I spend a lot of time here, and my parents, I will say though, we do come from a bit of a workaholic family. Just gonna put it out there. That also comes from somewhere. Once again, the jelly apple does not fall far from the jelly tree. We are all a little bit workaholic-y in my family. And one of the few, I remember, like, when I first started streaming, they were like, is that going to be your job? Can you make money off this? Can you get any money? Can you squeeze money out of Twitch? And it's like, parents, please, I've been streaming for 1 month. I am not an affiliate yet. Like, you know, down the line, there is the possibility of earning money from Twitch, but like, definitely not now. I know my parents have been my biggest supporters in leave your job, just do Twitch. Go, be free. It's like, parents, please. I appreciate the support. It's very, very sweet of you, and I know a lot of people would kill for that kind of support. I'm very, very lucky. But they're really happy. They were really happy when I left my job because they were like, you know, they were treating you like garbage and we didn't like to see it. And then they were like, and we're really happy that you're pursuing something that you enjoy and that you're doing it in a healthy way. And it's really nice to see you come online and smile and all that kind of stuff. And see, yeah. I mean, my parents have seen me at my sickest. You know, as parents often have. Like, they've seen me when I'm very, very ill. Oh my god, thank you so much for the Twitch money. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much for the Twitch dollars. Thank you. Oh dear. But yeah, no, like they've seen me at my absolute sickest. They've seen me when I've been in some really dangerous situations. They've helped me a lot of the time when I've been super ill, where we've been very touch and go. And I think just having that time every day where I can come online and smile, they're really glad for it too. I think that's the thing, when you've seen someone be really, really sick, whether it's like a family member or a friend, you do appreciate the times when they're looking weller and happier and stuff like that, because I definitely have that with some of my friends. I've seen my friends when they've been really, really low, and so when you see them smiling and laughing, you're like, oh damn, I'm so glad that things have changed, that things have gotten better, or that they found something that makes them really happy. Oh, you made Mama Jelly fan art? Like, actually? I will send it to my mum if you have. I will. Does a famous artist? She does exactly that. Oh dear. What's the link? I'll drop a follow. Oh, yeah, bless you. Oh, you. My dad has more Twitch followers than me, even though he hasn't streamed in a while. Easy, cool conversation. We love you. Oh, cool. Oh. And then when things doing art for a job when I was deciding my career. Oh dear. That's fair. My parents are the same. They're like glad that that you have something. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see it. We are seeing Jelly smiles almost constantly. Definitely like you're in a better place. I am, yeah, like I think, oh god, I was really low when I started Twitch. I won't go into heavy detail about this because it is a very heavy subject and it's a Monday morning, you know, it's a Monday morning. We're not doing heavy on a Monday morning. But yeah, when I first started Twitch, I was at my absolute lowest. I think probably the lowest I've ever been as an adult. Like I was in a really, really bad place and there wasn't really anything anyone could do to help me either. I was just really, really bad. And like, you know, because so much of it was to do with my health, there was no easy, quick solution, and it was really rough. And I know my parents were quite worried about me, and a lot of people in my life were quite worried about me. We'd had a lot of very touch and go situations, and things were quite bleak. And then I started streaming because I was lonely, and I wanted to talk to people, and I wanted to feel social, and I wanted to do my crafts in a safe way and consistently. And since then, it's just been smiley, smiley, happy, happy. I found something that works really, really well for me. And yeah, they're just really, really happy. Again, like, because Twitch had brought me out of kind of a bad situation. Not financially, but like mentally. And so, yeah, they're always really happy that it's something that I do. They are very financial minded. They're business people. And they're like, can you make it a business? And it's like, listen, maybe in like 10 years, maybe. But for now, they're just happy that I found something that I like so much. And I mean, that's why they're so supportive of it. That's why they want Mama Jelly and Papa Jelly badges. That's why they want to meet the people that have made streaming on Twitch possible for me, and like the people that have helped and supported me along the way. Because, yeah, you know, it means a lot to them as well. It means a lot to me, but it also means a lot to them. Hell, it's a Monday. I know, right? Cookies. I hope you're having a good Monday, all things considered. I think Jelly smiled. Yeah, I made a V. Wait, you made him a VTuber avatar? What? Wait, I'm sorry. I'm gonna spoil myself quickly. Like, what the heck have you done? There's no way. Oh my god, she's gonna love that. Okay, I'll save it. I'm not gonna show it on stream. I might have seen it because I can't. I have to see it. No, I'm sending it to her. She's gonna love that, Blue. She is absolutely gonna love that. She will probably have the biggest smile on her face at work if I send her that. Oh dear, so I was really doing my grief and loneliness and this helped an awful lot. Yeah, it does. It's really sad and lonely before I found Twitch. And we were all like very similar stories. Like we were just kind of lonely and then it's like we went live and then we found people who were similar and then we were just like chat. And it's been like a really positive instance. So yeah, my parents are just really happy that I found something that makes me smile. They also really like the cursed song covers. Too much, I would say. They literally played it. Well, I said there was a Christmas where I couldn't. Oh my god! Bargains! Welcome on in, Mr. Wait, whoa. For 2 years? Oh my god, it's been a minute. Jesus Christ, it does not feel like it's been 2 years. What the heck? Oh no, for 21 months. No, but it says they resubscribed for 24 months on my side. What the heck? Oh my god, thank you so much, Bargains. It's been regardless, it's been a hecking minute. Jesus! Thank you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Oh dear, but no, they're just happy I found something that keeps me smiling. But they did play like, okay, this was when at Christmas I couldn't turn up for Christmas that year because we'd had like COVID and everything like that, so everything had happened. And they played my cursed song covers to their family friends at Christmas. And they messaged me, they were like, we've been playing your Venga bus to people. And it's like, parents, no! No! Like, it's not my fault I couldn't turn up this year. I don't deserve this embarrassment. Like, come on. Press X to doubt. Nah, so it's not terrible. It's gonna make her really happy. Oh dear, yeah. Made so many actual friends. Oh, 100%. It's amazing. We've been very lucky with the people that have found us as well. The world needs lots and lots of jelly, especially, oh yeah, I'm honestly, Monday mornings, being able to chat with people is lovely. So relatable. I was lonely and isolated before I found Twitch. I think a lot of us have it, yeah? It's a very similar story. We're just lonely. We just wanted to chat. Oh dear. There we go. Graham would do that. Been very well today, just been keeping myself active and work busy, but I'm in a good place. Oh, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear things are going well. Even if it's a Monday, I'm glad to hear things are going well. Oh dear, they can always make you sing them IRL. Oh no, they have. When I told them I was saying the Venga Boys in person, they were like, ah, we like to party. Are you gonna sing Venga Boys? Like, of course I'm gonna sing the Venga Boys at the Venga Boys concert. Like, what else would you do at a Venga Boys concert than sing Venga Boys? Of course I'm gonna sing it. Absolutely. Ah dear. I think finished. Congratulations on the project finish. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, we're counting down very quickly, but we're doing well. We're doing well. We are honestly we got the outline done and we've already started filling in some colours, so we're doing pretty good. Oh dear, that's 2 tonight, congratulations. Things that was pending stuff yesterday and today should find a bit more energy to do more. Oh, good luck. Also, JH, I never said, but good morning. I hope you're doing well. I hope your week is treating you well so far. And you had a good weekend. Oh dear. Yes, good morning. But yeah, no, they've always been very, very supportive of Twitch. They don't always quite understand, like there are definitely memes and stuff that happens that goes completely over their head, which is normal. We do a lot of Twitch specific stuff here, but yeah, they do like it. I might make more jelly stuff working boy. Oh. I will definitely send the picture along. I'll be like, hi mum, heads up, I hope you're having a good day at work. Someone made fan art of you today. Here you go. And I'll let you know what she says. She'll probably be very happy. Oh dear. Yes, I guess, yeah, we will be making them some sort of badge. They don't know that they're getting some sort of badge. I'm imagining that they normally, if I think, play my streams on mute, so I don't think they can hear me talking, so it's okay. They can see, but they can't hear. So as long as I don't sign language what I'm saying, then it's fine. But yeah, I'll make them little brooches for the wedding if they want them. But we'll do that in a couple weeks. Weekend was too short as always, especially when mom sleeps 12 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, it does. I mean, it's nice to get that rest in so you can, you know, feel refreshed going into the next week. But yeah, it definitely takes a lot of the time out of the weekend for you if you're sleeping that much. Oh dear. I need to decide what I want to have for them on their brooches. I think I'll make them a bit more yellowy because the flowers at the wedding are yellow. I like yellow. Yellow is a happy color. So we're doing like a cyan as far as like, you know, bridesmaids dresses, ties and all that kind of stuff. It will end up being a very similar color to my hair once my hair is re-dyed, because obviously it's very faded at this stage. But like once my hair is re-dyed, it'll be a very similar color to my hair. And then yellow for like flowers and like extra bits and bobs. We were gonna have magenta as well, but we've just not needed the third color. We've been kind of fine with just cyan and yellow. So we have like yellow flowers for the bridesmaids and myself, like little yellow bits and bobs. Shiny has yellow socks. Yellow socks for the wedding. You know, all those like little yellow details, which is nice because I think yellow is just a really happy color. I think yellow flowers look really warm and inviting. So yes, I want. And cyan is Shiny's favorite color, so having that in there is good. And it's also one of my favorite colors I've had my hair, so that works out really, really well. Does Mama Jelly have a favorite color? Ooh, it's tricky. So she always really liked like, you know, like lapis lazuli kind of color gems. So like the dark kind of bluish colors. But then she also really likes like a nice warm amber. So, and then purple was historically one of her favorite colors. So I think it kind of changes a little bit depending on like the season and stuff like that. But like deep blues, warm yellows and oranges, and then purples as well. I think it'd have to be one of those if I had to guess. Daffodils are some of the best. Yeah, like next month is the wedding, so it won't be a good season for daffodils, but I do agree. Daffodils are lovely. Lovely, lovely flowers. Had they been more in season, we might have wanted them at the wedding. Also, Reva, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Yeah, it's all creeping up on us very fast, but in a good way. Like, I'm excited. I'm excited for the way things are going. I'm really excited to have it. Maybe next time I apply for partner on Twitch, I'll be like, it's my wedding, so for my wedding gift, can you just make me a partner? Because you do get to write like a little blurb about yourself. Maybe it'll be like, hey Twitch, I'm getting married really soon, so can you give me Twitch partner for my wedding, please? It would be a really lovely wedding gift if I won't say the day aloud, but I'll pop it in the thing. I'll be like, I am getting married on so and so day. Can you make me Twitch partner on that day? Wouldn't that be cute? Think of the positive publicity. Way to make it about yourself. I know, right? But do you think it would work? I'm getting married on this day, make me a partner. And then the day after my wedding. The only problem with that would be, though, is if I did get partner on the day of my wedding, then the day after my wedding, I'm going to be spending it applying for every sponsorship for the Boobtober under the sun, which I don't know if that's necessarily the day that I want to do the day after the wedding. I might want to relax a little bit. But it would be quite funny. It's like, sorry guys, I know you've all come for my wedding. I need to go. I'm busy. I need to get all these sponsorships for Boobtober. Sorry. Oh dear. Wedding and birthday, yeah. None of the Garden Club members already have daffodils. Oh, some of them will have daffodils garden. It's not spring until September. Oh my god, early. Wow. Dear Twitch.tv, I am getting married. Here's my wish list for gifts. Insert link to this that says, make me a part. Oh my god, could you imagine? I'm getting married to Candice. Candice, big spit in your mouth. How's your weekend been? Jungle, good morning. Welcome on in. It's been really good. So we did an embroidery on Saturday, and then yesterday I did still do an embroidery off stream, but I did something a bit smaller, and we got lots of stuff prepped for the wedding, which we are going to finalize after stream today, which is very exciting. So many things. Ida is cut. I'm making Mama Jelly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Prospective husbands tend to look forward to honeymoons. Ah. We would like to go on a honeymoon, but we got some time. Can that just be your application? Yeah, Candice different about Twitch. I don't know. Okay, thanks. I don't know if they'd let me become a partner, because does that kind of count as harassment? I feel like that could count as harassment. Oh dear. So probably not. Well, technically, can you do it? Yes, but should you? Probably not. Yeah, once again, if I was going for partner just for myself, then yeah, go on, then I'd do it. But like, since there's charity stuff involved and all the other stuff, I probably should take it a little bit seriously. At this stage, anything goes right. I think I've applied for Twitch partner now like 6 or 7 times. Yeah. It's been a few times. I've applied a few times. Oh dear. Thankfully, I don't mind getting rejected. It's alright. Maybe I get a kick out of it even. It's kind of fun. A little bit of rejection here. Arguably I don't get rejected enough. The amount of times I put ideas forward to you guys and you're just like, oh yeah, go ahead, do that. It's like, that's a terrible idea. Why did you agree? You should be rejecting me. I'm bringing up trash. What have they said for the reasoning? Different things a few times. So the first times I got rejected, it was because I didn't hit 75 at the time. I hit like 72, so I got rejected for that, which fair enough. 75 is what you want to go for. After I hit 75, the rejections were for not hitting 75 8 times in a month. And then after that, the rejections were not hitting 75 8 times in a month 3 months in a row. And then that went down to not hitting 75 8 times 3 times in a row in the last 30 days. So it's just like slightly shifting. This is kind of very normal, to be honest. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not anything personal, nor is it targeted at me. Like, this is just kind of how applying for partner goes. It's a lot of like, they'll set a goal, you hit the goal, and then there'll be another goal. So they'll only give you like one goal at a time, so it can take a really long time, and it's fine. I think as long as you're prepared that you're probably going to get rejected quite a few times, and that's normal, and it's nothing to say on you personally, it's just how the process goes. It's fine. It's fine. I think as well, like, having a mod team where I can like be a bit like complainy behind the scenes is nice. Not that I think it's just be like, I didn't hit it again this month, guys, and everyone's like, nah, next month for sure. You know, that kind of vibe is nice. But yeah, as long as you're expecting to get rejected plenty of times, it's honestly not too bad. It's very manageable. Like, nothing changes. You said I've not done that though. Heard has not been easy, even if one hits the goals website. Yeah, so they did recently actually release more of a statement on that, which I think was really important. Not just for me, but for everyone, because I kind of knew this already when I first applied, and I assumed it was going to hit me too, but like, you know, again, it wasn't one that was explicitly written, but they have now slightly. So when you go to Path to Partner, once you've unlocked it, it gives you some links of things you can double check before you apply. On one of those links, it now actually says those things in writing, where it says, we also look at the 2 months prior to the month that you apply, so that's 3 months in total, and see how often you're averaging over 75, and we factor that in. So that was another bit. They also popped in things like there might be other reasons why we give you partner and other reasons why we don't, which could be, for instance, people that might have like a really high sub count might be slightly more likely because they're making more money for the platform, which makes sense. Twitch is a business at the end of the day. So there was stuff to do with financial things, you know, stuff to do with the several months prior. You know, there's a lot of other bits and bobs, and I think it's really good that they did clarify a lot of that stuff, because it's kind of been the stuff that's been thrown around in the air for a while but never properly confirmed. So yeah, I can read through all of that and double check everything. You know, in my opinion, we are hitting a lot of what we need for partner, but it's difficult. I'm not the person making that decision. So, and at the end of the day, Twitch is a business. They have to look at me and be like, is it worth adding her to the team? You know, like a job interview. And it's very normal, even if you hit everything that you're requiring for a job interview, for you to be rejected, you know, if there's a lot of applicants. And I think, you know, with Twitch Partner, there are a lot of applicants. There are a lot of people applying. If 10 people apply and 10 of them all hit the requirements and you can only take 2, you're going to take the 2 that are hitting the above and beyond. So like, for instance, if there's someone, you've had like 10 applicants and I'm one of them in there and I'm doing a lot of charity stuff, but I'm next to someone who has 1,000 subs. Personally, I'd give partnership to the person who had 1,000 subs, because Twitch is a business. That person is bringing you in a lot of money, you know? So it's all that kind of stuff can be factored in as well. And I think it all makes a lot of logical sense. I'm not here to bash that. That's very fair. Like, if you can only let a certain amount of people in each round of applications, you're going to pick the ones who are hitting all of the extracurricular stuff as well. You know, I talk a lot about the stuff that I do outside of Twitch, a lot of the charity stuff and all that kind of stuff, because I think that it's a unique selling point and all of that. I don't think it's something that it's not something I'm gonna get mad at if I don't get picked, but I do my best to like sell myself and all the stuff that we're doing and all the cool stuff that Twitch could put their name on if they made me a partner and all that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, if there's someone next to me who maybe has 1 million subscribers on YouTube, I would give it to them. If there's someone next to me who is consistently having a sub count over 1,000, I'd give it to them. You know, there are other factors involved in it that mean that some people are more likely to get it than others, and it's not personal if you don't get it, you know? Just keep trying. Just keep trying. They do say when you apply that your previous applications are not factored in. So like, for instance, if you've applied 10 times, you're not going to find that you're less likely to get it because you've previously applied and been rejected before. You can apply as many times as you like. They do recommend trying to get within those guidelines as much as possible, because if you're not hitting the bare minimum, then they're not going to get it. But yes, as long as you're hitting the bare minimum, and you think that you have a good shot, there's no detriment to you applying. Just give it a go. And yeah, like as someone who has been rejected many times, you know, I get it. I absolutely get it. I hear Twitch is losing money. They need to play their cards right to survive. Yeah, and I also, as somebody who enjoys streaming on Twitch, do not want to, you know, lose Twitch. I don't want to lose it. I like this platform. I love streaming on this platform. I want to keep streaming here. So I am of a very similar opinion to Twitch. Of like, you know, I want Twitch to do well. I want to see it thrive. I want to see it do better and better. I want to see more amazing things happen on Twitch. I want to see it grow as a platform more and more. I would love to be a part of that growth, but it's like also, I would love to see Boobtober, honestly, as a part of Like Boob. I'd love to see more breast cancer awareness stuff being spread. But yeah, I'd love to see that all as a part of Twitch's growth. But yeah, I mean, the stuff that I offer to Twitch, I guess, as a streamer, a lot of it is extracurricular off Twitch stuff. I maybe don't add as much to Twitch online as other streamers do, especially with like sub counts and stuff like that. But I do have a lot of off Twitch connections and a lot of off Twitch stuff, and that's kind of what I focus on more. Is like, hey, you know, I might not be able to have the highest sub count. I don't have over 1,000 subs at any one time, you know, but what I can do is this, that, and the other. I can get Twitch out in the public eye more. I could maybe bring more people to the platform, and I try and focus more on that side of things. So it's like what I might not have in like the money side of things, or even in the like other social media side of things. Like I don't have a huge YouTube or anything like that. What I do have is connections off platform, and like pretty high up connections off platform. Things that I could bring to Twitch, more viewers that I could bring to Twitch, you know, all that kind of stuff. New groups of viewers that I could bring to Twitch. So that's kind of what I focus on. But again, if you put me next to someone with 1,000 or like 1 million YouTube subscribers, like, yeah, I wouldn't pick me either. So yeah, it makes total sense. I hope one day that I can get it. Again, I think it'd be a really, really good stuff for all the charity stuff. It'd be lovely to have a Boobtober official team on Twitch and all that kind of stuff. But I'm also like, I get it. I get it. Business model that makes loss can't do this forever, that's just not good. How does Twitch take half of all subs if it's not profitable? So servers and bandwidth is a really big one, actually. They had this discussion. I don't know if you remember this, Robert. This happened several years ago, and I've really kept this in my mind since then, because I don't know that things necessarily might not have changed. They might have, but I do think it's a fair point. So Twitch has said very, very in blatant words, and I don't remember what this was prompted by, but it was like a few years ago that they made this statement. I'll see if I can find it at some point and get the exact writing, because it was really interesting to read, as long as you're not getting too personally offended by it. Don't take it personally, it's just very interesting to read where a lot of the money goes. Ruthless! Oh my god, wholesome streamer waffles! I love it. Oh, bless you, Ruthless. Thank you so much for the sub for 2 months. It's very heckin' kind of you. We are actually making another goblin today, so it's very on theme. Yeah, no, a few years ago, Twitch made a statement about like the money side of things more, which I think was really interesting. And one of the things they said is they lose money for small streamers on the platform because of the bandwidth and because of all that. So the majority of streamers do not earn enough money on their stream to actively cover the money that Twitch spends on hosting the servers, you know, on hosting everything that those streamers need. And because of that, like, so for instance, if you're someone like, even I think me, I don't think I hit the barrier. So like the majority of streamers, are not partners, the majority of affiliates, the majority of affiliates do not hit the minimum that Twitch uses or pays to have their streams active, you know? And because of that, it does make it a very expensive platform. Now, there are partners and people with a lot of subs and stuff like that do kind of balance it out a little bit, which means that Twitch can continue. But yeah, most small streamers do cost Twitch more money than Twitch actually makes. It's why this is, by the way, a very personal thing, but it's why I personally don't take part in Twitch boycotting, because my channel is not at a size where I'm costing Twitch, where I'm earning Twitch money. If I don't stream, it means Twitch gets more money that day because I didn't stream. For most small streamers, that is the case. If you are boycotting Twitch or boycotting anything on Twitch, by not streaming, you actually save them money. It has to be really big streamers. It has to come from the 1% of streamers that earn a lot of money. Otherwise, people like us, we don't do anything. Twitch has been very, very clear that us not streaming is a benefit to them. Not in like a, you know, from purely a financial point of view. Not overall, but from purely financial point of view, us not streaming is a benefit to them. I don't think Twitch wants to get rid of its small streamers, and I don't think Twitch wants any of that. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to earn money at such as low, like ad affiliate and stuff like that. Like, I don't think Twitch wants to get rid of us, but it was really interesting to read when it's like, you know, someone who's streaming to a couple viewers costs Twitch a lot of money because they're not earning that amount back. And so if they boycott, well, Twitch saves money that day. That's why I've never taken part in stuff like that. Not after that announcement, because I was like, well, it just doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Oh dear. It's interesting though. To be fair, I'm also a believer of like using a voice and being able to talk. I'm pretty good at talking, so I'll normally try and do things like that. Better than that fella doesn't look like a guy who would lose even a single penny. I think Twitch is like a smaller thing, but I really like, okay, I want to be really clear. I really like Twitch. Just to be clear, I really, really like Twitch. I want to see it do well. I'm always interested in the financials and stuff like that and how things are going on Twitch. I'm always curious because I like Twitch. Because I actually want to see Twitch do really, really well. I think Twitch is such a lovely space for people like me and so many other people. People who are lonely, people who are stuck in the house a lot, people who want to find connection with people online and like share crafts or share games they love or share their passions. I think Twitch is such a wonderful platform for all of that. And I want to see Twitch do really, really well. I want to see it grow and I want to see it get better, which is why I talk about stuff like that. Not because I'm here to like bash Twitch or be like, oh, here's how you can ruin Twitch, you know, yada, yada. No, I don't want to. I just think it's really, really curious, the way that Twitch goes. I think it's really interesting. I think all the financial stuff is very interesting. Oh, hydrate? I can hydrate, absolutely. Oh, dear. Jelly, Diana, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh, all those that don't have bits and subs, so they don't require affiliate. Yes, yes, yes. All of those. Jelly boycotts by stream more. Technically, the best kind of, okay, I'm not suggesting that we do this because I have no reason to boycott Twitch right now, but technically, if we're talking about purely financially, I believe, and this is just a theory, there is no, I can't prove this, but I truly believe the best way that you could possibly boycott Twitch is to have all people who are partner or affiliate stop streaming and have everyone who has not got affiliate or partner stream 24 hours. People who cannot earn money. That technically, I think, would be the best boycott as far as like how Twitch, because that would only cost Twitch money. Twitch would not make any money there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure affiliates bring in more money to Twitch than it. No, that is wrong. That is just purely incorrect. Because we use the same bandwidth. So you have to basically earn a certain amount of money to hit that bandwidth, and the majority of affiliates do not hit that amount, which means the vast majority of streamers in general do not hit the amount they need to cover the costs of their stream. Yes, no, Twitch was very clear of that. You'd think there probably are affiliates out there that do. There probably are some out there, but it's not the majority. It's the minority there. And even partners, a lot of partners don't hit that amount either, so I don't know what the barrier is, but it's high. Heading to home, no, you're fine. You're fine. I hope you get home safely. Wouldn't mind having competition successful ones. They should benefit everyone in the end. Yeah. Frequently sales, I would like a bit more competition, but yeah, I really like Twitch. I want to see it do well. Giving me waffles, hell yeah. Oh dear, dry sales that have higher profit margins. Yeah, pretty sure. No, they don't. You'd think, but they don't. Some affiliates probably do, but the vast majority do not. Gotta hit the bottom line if one wants to hurt the companies, yeah. But again, I don't want to hurt Twitch. It's just a hypothetical as well. It'd be a bit of a weird thing to do, because doing a partner push is just like, I'm gonna boycott Twitch while partner pushing? Like, no. I love Twitch and I want to see it do well. I just think boycotts are a little bit, maybe read a little bit more into the financial stuff, you know? But then again, a lot of people do it. I think there are good reasons you can boycott. If you're like, I am boycotting so that the people in my community feel seen, completely fair. That's completely fair. But if you are boycotting specifically because you think it's going to have a financial impact, you might want to look into that a little bit more. Yeah. Because it might not have the impact you think it is. A little, I don't think you have bad intentions, a little misguided. That being said, once again, I have no reason to boycott Twitch. I see it going around on Twitter every now and again, people being like, we're boycotting for this. And it's a bunch of streamers who are all affiliates boycotting. And it's like, I don't want to be that person who comes in and says there is no point in you doing this, because at the end of the day, if it makes you feel happier and it makes your community feel seen, you do whatever makes you happy. But if you were thinking you were having a financial impact, you are not correct. And like, Twitch has been very open about that. Healthy competition is good. Yeah, for sure. And I don't think Twitch, right now, Twitch has YouTube, which long term is maybe gonna be some sort of stuff, but I don't think so. Not at the moment. I don't think YouTube is a good competitor for Twitch right now, and Kick is a bit, there's a lot of nastiness happening on Kick. Oh dear. I'm also not suggesting to boycott Twitch, it's just how companies can be hurt. Yeah, for sure. I want to have a nice time. I want to stream a lot of stuff. I don't want to boycott, I want to do all my embroideries. Oh dear, the few dead, oh no, you're fine. Get home safely, Diana. It's not MPO, it's not the direct money that Twitch affiliate brings, more like the ecosystem which drive the sale. I mean, I would suggest, Sean, if you were genuinely curious, the documents are out there, Google it, have a little look into it. There's a reason I feel this way, and it's because I've done a lot of research. If you don't believe me, that's fine, you don't have to. Mine's just a theory at the end of the day. It's just a theory, you don't have to believe it. But I would say, if you're curious, a lot of the information is out there and you can access it. Yeah. Oh dear, yuck Kick. Yeah, not keen on Kick, to be honest. You know, I have a Kick account so that nobody takes my name on Kick, because I don't want anyone to pretend to be me. Yeah, no, I can't say that I imagine myself ever streaming on Kick, at least not with the way that it is now. I don't like it. I just don't like it. I don't like the vibes over there. And it seems like a lot of stuff gets through, which is just like kind of nasty and horrible. And I'm just like, why are you even letting this? I just don't get it. Like, sometimes I think being able to just, choose your moderation, your own channel is really, really nice. And I also value that. I like being able to pick my own moderation. I have mild moderation. I let most things get through, but there are one or two things here and there that I want to make sure that I've moderated, and that works really well for me. That's what I like. I like that, having that like choice. But yeah, I don't like the lack of moderation in general on Kick, of the things that are streamed, and also the people, and also the chat. It's like, it's a lot, and I just don't think it looks very fun. I think that's the big thing, right? Most streamers stream as a hobby. Like, for most of us, it's a hobby. It's not necessarily your job. I'd love to make streaming my job one day, but at this point, I still consider it my hobby, right? It's a hobby. It's something that I want to come online and enjoy, and I just can't imagine enjoying myself on Kick, And I think that's the really big one. It's like, would I have fun over there? If you're going over to Kick as a part of your career, 20 miles an hour. If you're going over to Kick as part of your career, like that's part of like what you're earning money on and stuff like that, fair enough. I'm not here to dig on anyone else for the financial decisions they make that mean they're in a good place. Completely understandable. Fair enough. You do what you need to do. But from a hobby perspective, as someone who just does this for fun right now, and again, might do it as a career in the future, but as of right now, it's just a hobby, Kick doesn't look very fun. Kick looks like I would not enjoy myself. I think the other thing as well is, I can't imagine bringing my community over to Kick, to be honest. Like, there are some communities where you might feel like, oh, they could find a space in both platforms and like have a good time over there. But I feel like with the community that we have here, I just don't think that that's gonna happen, I don't think that we're gonna have that, yeah. And a lot of the joy that I get from streaming is talking to all of you guys. I love chatting with all of you. I love having those conversations. I love having our silly talks about what song you'd play at the wedding kind of thing. All that kind of stuff. I like having that. And so losing that would not be worth moving platform for me. Yeah. That being said, I do like having YouTube as simulcasting. For anyone who doesn't know, we are actually simulcasting right now. We stream on YouTube. You cannot post the YouTube link in the chat because it is against TOS now to do that. But I can at least mention that I'm simulcasting. I just can't link you to it, unfortunately. But yes, we are simulcasting right now. The reason that I simulcast, there's two reasons. One, if I ever was to get permanently banned off Twitch, I don't have a big enough account where I could really appeal it very easily. So, oh yeah, there you go. You can have the socials. You can have that. But yeah, I don't have the sway to be like, hey, can you bring me back if it's a mistake or anything like that. So if I accidentally ever get banned, which can happen, by the way, and it's not always Twitch's fault, if people mass report you, it's difficult for Twitch to just, is it being mass reported, or is there a reason all these people are reporting this streamer? So I get that. So yeah, I have them as a backup in case I ever, for whatever reason, cannot stream on Twitch. But then also, it's really nice because it uploads the VODs. My upload speed is very, very slow, and trying to upload VODs after a stream was always such a pain in the ass. It would take hours and hours and hours, and my computer would just be like, the whole time. So having them automatically uploaded is very nice. Very, very nice. Oh dear. Goof! Welcome on in, how goes it? Shadow, I hope you're doing well. Morning, morning. It's just a theory, and it may be bunnies. It may. Who's behind cake? I can't remember. Glad you let waffles through. I always let waffles through. Always. Gambling company. Oh, true. Yes, that. Yes. People we called a boardroom streamers environment. Yes. The only loophole she has with the link. Yeah, I do have the link, and you can subcast. I can subcast. Yes, and I'm so glad that's a thing because that's made so much of my day more streamlined, to be honest. Because again, I'm not necessarily looking to just immediately hop platform. That's never been the thought. I like Twitch. I want to do well on Twitch. I want things to go well on Twitch. I don't want to leave this environment. I enjoy it here. But uploading the VODs after stream was always such a pain in the ass. Every single time. It was such a pain. And it took so much of my computer and downloading it and then re-uploading it. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, it's a lot. So I'm really glad that they've allowed that now because it's really streamlined my day in a good way. No more having to sort out my uploads and everything. It's been great. And occasionally we meet someone cool on YouTube, which is also really nice. It's been nice to meet the YouTube bunch as well. But yeah, mainly it just means if anything dramatic happened to my Twitch channel and I couldn't get it back, because I don't plan to do anything against TOS, to be clear. I'm going to try and stick within the rules consistently as much as possible. There's no reason for me to... I'm a crafting streamer, like what do you think I'm going to do? But yeah, no, it's nice to have them as a backup and it's also really nice to have them for the VODs. So yeah, happy. Win-win. All rules, I didn't know. I think I read over them, yeah. Dale said, welcome back, Anime. Yeah, I didn't realise there were rules for more streaming. Glad to hear when we're chatting with friends. Yeah, for sure. Not all will come with you, at least that's what I fear for platform change. Yeah, I'm sure if I moved platforms, a lot of people wouldn't come with me. I'm sure, because like Twitch is the environment, and I get that, I'm not gonna hold that against them. I also spend a lot more time on Twitch than I do anywhere else, so I'm the same. But I don't want to lose my hobby. Again, it would be very different if Twitch was already my job, because then it'd be like losing your job, which is a big problem. But for me, a lot of it's to do with just chatting with people, and as long as I have 1 or 2 people to talk to, even if I have no one to talk to, I can still go. It's still an enjoyable hobby, but yeah, it's definitely more fun when there's 1 or 2 people you can chat with. So as long as I have like 1 or 2 people I can talk to, I'll be a happy bean. That's all I really need. Oh dear. But yes, just to be clear, I'm not going to do anything that purposefully gets me banned. That's for sure. Yeah, I would really like to be able to stream for a long time on this platform and have a really nice time. So yeah, I don't want to get banned. And I will do my best to not do anything that was going to get me banned because I don't want to get banned. I want to be here for a good long time. Oh dear. Oh, bless you guys. Feel free to shut me down. Like, what kind of shut you down? Like a computer shut you down? Or like I'm afraid it cannot be... We are too different, you and I. I'm afraid it's just not possible between us. I love another, you know. What kind of shutdown do you want to do? Do you want like a bam 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 badam, or like a, yeah. Or like a, I'm afraid it just can't work between us. I love another. It's me. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I love, oh, for the community. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, I'm glad people like to pop over. It's lovely to chat with everyone. Oh, Naz, welcome on in. You leave me in awe. If I was ready to, I'd just be swimming. Yeah. To be fair, in this weather, it's tempting. Naz, it's tempting. It's tempting to just jump in a river and be like, oh yeah, we'll just have a good swim. Oh dear. Has it been worth for you to multi-stream? I'm on the fence. Depends what you want out of it. For growing your YouTube, probably not. It's not so much. But if you're someone like me, like, to be fair, in the UK in general, our upload speeds in this country are just awful. Bog water. Disgusting upload speeds. Which means for me, when I was streaming like 6 hours, it would often take me about 8 hours to upload. So if I finish streaming at like 3 p.m, say, I haven't finished uploading till like 11 p.m, which is ridiculous, which also means that I would have to stay up really late to make sure that my upload finalized every single day. There were days where I had to leave my PC on overnight to upload my VOD from the previous day, right? And I liked having my VODs because they're a really nice like show of all the work we've done. So for me, simulcasting has cut all of that out of my day, so it's been so worth it, like incredibly worth it. Really good for that. But that is a big part of why I wanted to simulcast in the first place, was because I wanted that ease after stream where I didn't want to have to worry about uploading the VOD. And again, like, it is nice to have YouTube as a backup in case anything happened on Twitch, but yeah, the backup day to day has been great, like as far as getting the VOD uploaded, but it's not for everyone. Shutting down your organs, yeah. Beep, boom, boom, ba-dum. But it's so hot the frame start to look like a swimming pool. Oh my god, the Thames. In we go. Delicious, delicious Thames water. Very clean, very delicious. Fabulous baby sleep. If you know to get some Z's, go get some Z's. Hell yeah. Look at the mods. We have some very good mods here. Do not swim in the Forbidden River. It's worse. It's bad. Don't swim in it. Forbidden River. Forbidden River is a good way of putting it. But yeah, so for me, it's been worth it specifically for that one thing, which is maybe a bit specific for me, I guess, is the problem. It's not maybe so relatable. Other positive things. Also, Maggie, welcome on in onto YouTube. Actually, that reminds me. But another positive bin. Saki, have you ever had people watching your stream saying that Twitch is glitching for them on their end? Because occasionally people will have like a bad connection to Twitch or they'll struggle to watch streams. And if that's the case, they can go across and watch the YouTube. Because we're also live on YouTube. So we've had Sloth do it before, we've had Maggie do it before. People who, like, they want to watch the streams, but they're also like, I'm having glitches on my end on Twitch today, so I can't really see it. So for one stream, I'm just going to nip over to YouTube and I'm going to watch you there. And that's been really good. So it means that we can still chat with them, even if they're having problems. Overall, it's been a very positive thing. The other thing is, for anyone who's curious, I use a program called Restream. If you Google it, you can find like a 3-minute tutorial on how to set it up. It's really easy to set up. I used Restream, and Restream does not use extra CPU, or it uses like an insignificant amount of extra CPU. So my CPU usage right now is at 3.9%. You know? Restream... no, not Restream, Restream. I'll delete this so people don't look it up wrong. Yeah. Oh yeah. Restream. Yes. That's the one. And yes, people will yeah, if you're interested, it just doesn't increase your CPU usage, so your computer isn't whirring and blurring and being very angry. It doesn't make you more likely to crash or anything like that. And it is free to restream. Restream is free for up to 2. If you want to stream to 3 platforms at once, you have to start paying a subscription. But if you only want to do 2, like for me, it was just YouTube and Twitch, and YouTube was mainly for the VODs. I just wanted those 2, so that's what I did. That's what I did. Thank you, mods. No, I did it. I did it. It was me. It was me. Thames for the Thames. But I want to sort some stuff out first on the YouTube side before I try it. That's very fair. But if my cell phone... No, you're fine. Enjoy your cell phone. Hell yeah. My school ain't that great. The jelly did what I did. It was me. It was me. No, we thank mods. No, it was me. I did it. I did it. Stop paying the mods. I don't want to say the pet me, but like, it was me. I did it. No thanks, Blap. I did it. It was me. It was just so that if people Googled it, they Googled it with the correct spelling, you know? Hey, what the heck? What? But I did it! Always, but more jelly. George, welcome on in. How goes it? How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well for you. We are getting our fill stitches in on this goblin right now so we can have them a bit more obvious. Get our obvious goblin body in here. We've just been going in with some very, very light green. Yeah, to match the vibes of this sleepy piece. Nothing too bright. Oh dear. Screw it, we're thanking everyone. Hell yeah, all the thanks. The goblin, you're... Don't you dare set me up like that. You know what I want to do when you say stuff like that. You know what I want to say back to you, and I am not saying that on Twitch. You setting me up there. Oi, oi, oi. I see you. Wow. Oh dear. I'm tired, but otherwise, well, Mondays are full. Oh, bless you. Well, I hope work goes as quickly as possible for you. Aren't you? Yeah, sure. No, I'm not going to say that. I don't know where the Molotov come from. Put it away. We don't need a Molotov. We're Sleepy Monday vibes today. No Molotovs. Oh, dear. It says tight over their head. It does, but that's because it says sleep tight. Because this is sleepy fabric, Blapple. For going to bed with on a sleepy Monday. This is sleepy bed fabric. That's what it is. Oh dear. Just a nice sleep. Just a nice little sleep it is. Very cute. Very sweet. We love it. No Molotovs. They've actually banned in this community. If you have a Molotov, the mods are going to get you. They're going to get you. They'll get you. And then everyone will be like, mod love, but they'll be getting you. Oh dear. Only a tie dress is hard. Make it tie dress is hard. Oh, I bet it is. Oh, I bet. Anything smaller is fiddly. And then as soon as it gets fiddly, it's difficult to do. There we are. But yeah, no, it's yeah, I personally, to go back to what Saki originally asked, which is it worth to stream on YouTube than use Restream. Restream is very easy to set up, and it doesn't take very long, and doesn't change the setup that much, so it could be worth it to you. It really depends if you're someone who uploads your VODs or not, and if you're going to have that big benefit that I had. Personally, it's been incredibly worth it to me because it saves me so much time in the day, but if you are not someone who is uploading your VODs anyway, I doubt that you'll get an extra stream of income very quickly from YouTube. It's very hard to hit affiliate effectively on YouTube to actually earn money on there. So it depends. It really, really depends. So if you're doing it for the money and the extra followers, probably no. If you're doing it for the ease, yeah. For any days where people can't watch Twitch, it's really useful. And oh, the only thing you have to bear in mind, and I've had this discussion with the mods ages ago. I should probably actually reaffirm everything because we've had new mods since then. If you are streaming on Restream Chat, you need to moderate both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, because people will come into YouTube and say weird things. They will. Especially because you're a smaller streamer probably on YouTube. For me, I get more weird comments on YouTube than I do on Twitch, because over on YouTube, I look like a small streamer, which means I'm an easy target for trolling and messing with. So yes, you do have to moderate two chats and make sure that, yeah, just as a heads up, unless you already have a big successful YouTube channel, the likelihood is you may find yourself more targeted where you don't already have a community. Yes. Oh. Is this goblin softly landing to dreamlands? Yeah, they're squishing in the pillow. They've landed in bed. Yes. They took a mum, but her dress is giving me shit. I won't tell her. I won't talk. It's between you and me. Also, Maggie, thank you for the 100 bits. That's very hecking sweet of you. You don't have to do that, but thank you very much. Bless you. Goblin needs soft blankie. I'm imagining it's the summer and they're just like, no blankie, only pillow. Cold side of the pillow too. So they've no blankie, but they've got the cold side of the pillow, and it's very nice. I just find YouTube is not more horrible than it is not more horrible than some claim. It's not, given the YouTube comments. I think it's a bit different when the person's right there responding to you, right? Like when it's a comment, you've left it after, and they're not gonna you're not gonna see their face responding. Whereas if somebody comes in and says, "Oi, love, I hate your stream. You trash," I can be like, "What the heck? Why? Why are you here? What are you doing?" Like you'll get that live reaction. I think sometimes that puts people off. I will say that I do get more trolling over on YouTube at this stage than I do on Twitch, but probably because we have like a pretty solid community here, so we're not really a very easy target. But yes, it's not been that bad. Like, to be clear, it's nothing that intense. 99% of the time, it's just people spamming or doing weird stuff or saying weird things. Like, and I think a lot of it. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh, on our little country road. What the heck? But yeah, no, nothing too dramatic. Thanks for the egg smash as well. I don't have a YouTube, you need me to mod. No. It's fine. We don't get enough chatting in the YouTube to like really need any extra mods there, and it's very easy. I do it straight from Restream and I just ban and block. Easy peasy. The only thing is, and this has happened one time so far to us, just one time. And it's difficult. This is a tricky one to moderate because they have different names a lot of time. If you ban someone, if someone comes into your Twitch chat and is like, you're a butt, I hate you, so you ban them, they can then go into your YouTube and do it again. Just a heads up. It's just a thing to think about. It's only happened to us one time that's happened, and again, like, it also depends on what your response to trolling is and how much it bothers you personally. To be honest, it's never really bothered me that much. Like, good luck. I worked in retail for a long time. Like, if you're standard trolling from someone who I don't even know is not really gonna hit me that much. But like, yeah, basically it's the whole like, if they can easily get to multiple communities compared to normal, so keep that in mind. Can I stream to both of them? No, your settings will go across to both, so you'll do exactly the same stream on both. You cannot change your stream between Twitch and YouTube when you're restreaming. Ah dear, one over every bit. Ah, which bots are you using for YouTube? I use Nightbot for YouTube and for Twitch, and Stream Elements for YouTube. Yeah, 2 separate bots. Because you can't have one bot doing both. It bugs out and gets very weird. But there are plenty of bots. Or is it Stream Elements? I have one for one for the other, basically. Morning Waffles. Hell yeah, ban them from the internet. You need to find a way to advance matches. Oh, it's supposed to be on the cold side. It doesn't feel like it. Oh, I hope you get that. Yeah, the cold side is the important one, especially in the summer. YouTube modding isn't as strong as Twitch is, right? No, it's not. It's a lot milder. But again, like, the people that come into my Twitch stream generally are not very dramatic. They're just kind of silly. They're just kind of silly. Nothing like that bad. Like none of the trolling I've had on YouTube has been very like pointed or rude. Like this, I guess this is the up and down. And bear in mind, this is just my experience. Everyone's experience is going to be very, very different. But the people that have come in and trolled me on Twitch have been much more pointed and nasty, but don't happen very often. So like it's very rare. So we only get like 1 or 2 people coming by every now and again, and they're very pointedly nasty. Whereas the trolling that we get on YouTube is like, butts, lol, funny shit, and it's like, okay, come on, chill out, guys. It's that more than anything. Also, Jay, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well on the YouTube. Definitely silly. It's just silly little guys. We're just silly little guys. Yeah, so it's like it's different, but we get it a lot more often on YouTube and a lot less often on Twitch. So, but when we do get on Twitch, it's normally, again, a bit more nasty. Yeah, twerk squad, hell yeah! Give us a like Maggie, hell yeah. So childish? Yeah, I'd say so. A lot more childish kind of trolling. Like nothing that's gonna really hit you personally as an adult, because you're just like, oh, this is just a child. A child has found my stream and I have no guilt in banning them immediately, you know? Whereas Twitch trolls tend to be a little bit more, like they take their time a little bit more, I think, in that they're like, they feel out the stream for a couple minutes before saying something, and then what they say is a little bit more pointed towards your stream or towards you personally. So it's a little different. The vibes are different. It's difficult to explain 100%, but like there is just a different vibe between the trolls we get on YouTube versus the trolls we get on Twitch. They're just very different. Neither of them particularly bothered me. I would rather they didn't exist because they rile up chat in like a not funny way. But other than that, like, yeah. Bless us, this Twitch community is all... everyone's very sweet and they just want to make sure that I'm not upset, but most of the time I'm like, we've had it before where like, I guess this is the mods being very good mods, to be clear. The mods are all really good and they are doing the right thing, but there are times where a troll comes in and I want to mess with them a bit and then the mods ban them and it's like, no, I've not messed with them yet. Leave me, I want to heck with them a bit. I want to mess them up. But yeah, technically you should just ban them. You shouldn't engage with trolls, and the mods are right. The mods are doing the right thing and removing them from the chat. I just want to mess with them a little bit. You're back, welcome back! Just that they are losing out on ban jelly, poor sobs. Yeah, that's fine. Twitch trolls are full of hate in his shows. YouTube people are just silly most of the time. Yeah, it's just like spamming like the same word over and over again and stuff like that. It's nothing that dramatic. It's just like, well, I'm gonna get rid of you because you're making chat hard to read, but that's about it. Good mods are best mods. Oh yeah, we have wonderful, wonderful mods here. I would never troll or prank. By the way, your shoe is untied. You mean my shoe with my bare feet? Is my foot untied? Are my foot organs slowly falling out of my foot because I forgot to tie it back up again? What the heck? That imagery. Classic mods, yeah. No, it should be that it definitely should be that you ban them immediately, but I always want to mess a little bit. Foot organs, yeah, your foot organs. Do you not have, please fix your, sorry, let me just tie my, ow! Oh. No! It's fine, it's fine. Sorry, I hit me right in the knee organ. I hit my knee organ, and I've spilled all my foot organs everywhere. Oh, God. The hecking funny bone. The funny bone in your knee. I just got this point under my desk, and I hit it every now and again. It's that knee funny bone. Failing so hard, not on a soft landing. Yeah. See what you did there. See what you did there. Foot organs make for haunting feet music, for sure. That was totally... I blamed Apple too. Yeah. No, not my toe. My knee. Ah, dear. Stopped your organ. I did stop my organ. Oh, dear. Ow. I mean, I'm already only, so I don't know. I'm not laughing. No, you're fine. You're fine. I also... Oh, my God. It's that numb pain that, like, spreads up your leg where you're like... Huh? What is that? My car door slammed on my elbow? Ooh! Yeah, that would hurt. That would be a big old ouch right there. Oh dear. Also, it's nearly lunchtime. Also means it's nearly Discord art share time. Just as a heads up for anyone who's a bit newer here, when the timer underneath my face hits 0, so it's at 1 right now, when it hits 0, we're gonna nip across to the Discord and have a little look at all the amazing art the community is making. If you want to share any art, if you also want to have your art pop up on screen, !Discord. You can join the Discord and you can share art, but you have only got a minute. This is your 1 minute remaining to getting that done. Oh, I never checked as well where the final scores and the doors with the prediction was. Let's have a look. So with the prediction, we have 24% of people thinking less than 7 hours. We have 75% thinking 7 to 10 hours. It was a 52k. And then we only have 1% who think 10 hours plus. And there's 2 people in that category. Hell yeah. There it is. There's the Discord drop. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for popping that in there. Share now or hold your art forever. Keep your secrets. You want to keep your art secrets? You keep your secrets. What if they can only speak of one that has different meaning like Iron Brute or Hodor? I don't know. I guess then it's going to be very difficult to hold a conversation. I might need some, like, interpretation. Oh, that's 0. All right, 2 seconds. Let me get that in there. This is how far we have got before lunch, because I will be making myself some lunch in just a moment. We have our fella sleeping with his booty in the air, with one of his knees bent and the other one, like, laying out with his hand around the pillow, like a very silly, sleepy pose. It's a very silly, sleepy pose. He's just a long boy sleeping. There they are. Long boy sleeping all over the place. That's Lionel Richie. Eepee, hell yeah, it might be. That's what we've got so far. I'm just gonna move my stuff back. I hope he has tight dreams. Me too. Me too. A nice little goblin nap. That being said, this is definitely not the only art, and we have a lot of art to share. I am gonna start a bit randomly in the middle in the art category, just because I accidentally spoiled myself on, I say accidentally, I purposefully spoiled myself on it earlier, so I've already had to scroll back up and I don't want to accidentally do it again. So we're gonna start in the art category today. We normally start at the top and work down, but we will hit every category, don't worry. We'll just start here today. And that is with Anime Boy Stars, who has made some food. So yesterday we made a burger. This is the food that Anime made for their restaurant, which is Wonky Wizard's Hat's restaurant. For a Wonky Wizard pancake tower for all your wizard tower needs with extra street waffles. Where is Paul? Is Paul in here? Or maybe there is no... Oh, is that Paul in the background? Is that Paul? Is Paul the background stuff? Om nom nom nom. Yeah, and they go now with extra stroop waffles. Delicious stroop waffles. Well, now I'm hungry. Nice whipped cream. Yeah, the whipped cream actually does look really, really good. The pancakes themselves also look good. Like, they're blue, but they're definitely pancakes. Hell yeah, it looks really, really nice, Anime. And I like the way that you've done your backgrounds as well. It looks really fun. Hom. Yeah, hom, 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 hom. A little bit of hom, hom, hom. Oh yeah, blueberry pancakes. True. Hell yeah, so I have actually already seen this one because I saw it posted in Chromacore, but for anyone who hadn't seen it, I think it looks really, really good. Really, really nice. Blueberry, I want them so badly. Also, Vile got 99% permission, can't get identified, spoiled because of Blaster. Oh, that's so cool. Has Vile seen this? Oh my god. Vile, get in. Yeah, you've tagged them. I was gonna say, that's so cool. Oh my god, I love that. That blaster, by the way, looks really good. The angle you've got on that hand with the blaster and the foreshortening looks really, really good. Like, you've done a really good job with that arm. That looks fantastic. Good thing that pancakes are not waffles. Oh, true, yeah, no blue waffles. Not, well, maybe like a little bit. We don't shame. If you want blue waffle, you go ahead. Dude, that's so cool. That's so cool. It's a PP. No, 99. Nice one, Link. Yeah, very nice. I bet Vile is hyped for that. That's so cool. They look really, really cool. I really like the foreshortening on this arm as well. I think it looks really, really good. Well done, Sean. Very hecking well done. Nice pose. Nice foreshortening. Hell yeah. Oh, and also the taps, of course. Oh, dear. Vile is the Turkish Olympian of Twitch. Hell yeah. Oh dear, if we nip down, Sloth, yeah, the result of the 8-hour stream, but god is it good. I hope you're really proud of it. This looks so cool, so cool. I love all of the like lines and wrinkles, the shading, like all the separation on the heads where they've made them look very gaunt or with like a lot of extra skin. I think it looks really good. Really good, really cool, honestly. Damn, the detail, the shading makes me really happy, hell yeah. Middle school flashback, oh no. Oh dear. That's what you did while I slept. Yeah, Sloth did a long stream yesterday. By the way, again, just to clarify, Sloth in chat, they made this. That's the Sloth there. You can go check them out on their own stream. You can go follow them and then you can go watch them make this kind of stuff live if that's something that you'd like to watch, because let's be honest, it's pretty heckin' impressive. You want to go see them do it live? They literally stream this stuff. You can go watch it anytime. Oh dear, they would make nice mugs. Yeah, like carve a little hole in the top, they would make nice mugs. Awesome cross-hatching, really nice. Oh, and then speaking of other streamers, Grey Mouse, who rated us earlier, a very talented streamer who has a goblin comic. Look at this little bean. Look at how cute they are. We all need a goblin. I want a goblin. Every one of us wants a goblin. Like, look at this adorable little fella. Look at them. Thank you for shouting them out as well. Look at this little fella. You imagine having this goblin. Oh my god. That'd be so cool. Oh my god, it's coming along so well. I want to adopt this goblin. They are so cute. Their name is Ratchet and they're a little tinker and they're so cute. Oh my god, we all want this goblin. They're just so heckin' cute. Hell yeah. And they have like a whole comic they're making with them. So like there's so much goblin content over there. Hell yeah. If we did that, oh, okay, this is the one I spoiled myself on, which I will save for later. But they drew Mama Jelly, and they've got like the little apron on and the big jellyfish. This is exactly what my mum looks like. This nailed it. Hell yeah. I love them. It's Mama Jelly. Yeah, I love. Oh my god, I will save this really quickly so I can send it to her later. Mama Jelly, and this was done by Jay. Oh, how do I get that wrong? Oh, it's because I'm lost. There you go. Mama Jelly by Jay. There we are. Save that properly so we have that for later. Thank you. I will send that on and we'll get some response for another stream. Hell yeah. Never too much goblin, for true. Might be repost with 2 people have reached out. As wanting to make the dress IRL? Oh my god, so we got, that looks, okay. Please don't take this in the wrong way. I mean, this is like, because I love the character designs in Genshin. This looks like something I could imagine in Genshin. And I love the Genshin character art. I love the designs. I think the costume designs in Genshin is one of the strongest points of the game as a whole, is all of the character designs, all of like the outfit designs specifically. I think this is so nice. Crying Scream Frog, I will not be appeased. I have a physical version of that dress. I know, right? I think it's the off the shoulder with like the symbols in the middle are so pretty. So pretty, Saki. Oh my god. Beautiful. Oh my god. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not surprised people want to make it. And like all the pleats and the arms are so pretty. Oh, I don't want to respond. I'm right here. I want to actually add reactions. Hell yeah, Jess will probably work. Oh, for sure, it would absolutely. You could have it connected under the arm here, or you could just have these as separate sleeves. The rest of it's just a dress, but it's just shorter at the front. Yeah, 100%, you can make it in real life. In fact, we've made things like this in real life several times. Yeah, definitely possible. All right, we can now properly start scrolling through them in the regular order, which means we're gonna go to General Crafts first, and from Sloth. Oh my god, you did the horizon! We have this one. This one we have. We don't have this one, but we do have this one. It's a really cool set. It looks, I just love it. I think it looks so good. Really cool. A really cool one. And kind of, yeah, tall boy. Yeah, really cool. We don't have this one though, but we do have this one, as far as I'm aware. I'd have to check the collection, to be honest. We have quite a bit. I think it looks really cool though. Tall neck is huge. It is a big piece. Because it didn't have the minifigure. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, Queena. Very nice. The other one isn't official. Ah, it's MAC. I see. So like it's very big, but really cool. The worst part of the whole build, I guess because of the weight and like not wanting to break it, right? Oh, I love it. Am I biased because we also have it? Yes, I am, but I also love it. If we go down to embroidery now, first of all, we have some pretty thread. That is pretty thread. You're damn right. Oh, welcome back, Free. I hope that your iPad comes back to life shortly. But welcome on in. Look at this pretty thread. You're just in time to see some beautiful thread. Look how pretty it is. And expensive, I bet. But also very pretty. I also love your thread setup. Oh my god. All these in the background are so satisfying. That's so nice. Like, look at this neatly wound thread. Wonderful stuff. All of the sparkles for neatly wound thread. We love that. And then if we nip down, ooh, okay. Oh, I see. I actually think I prefer, you said they were meant to be green. I think I prefer them in black, to be honest. I think it suits it better than having them in the green. Yeah. That's really, wait, no, actually. Wait, is that a really dark green? Whatever the color is you've used there, it suits it very well and I wouldn't change it. I don't know what you were meant to use, but I think that's perfect. It suits the vibe really well. They look really nice. The moon reflection is nice. It is, and doing that in beads. I also love the extra colors going across the water there. It's really nice. Really nice. That's really lovely. Keeps changing in the light, god damn it. The heckin' color changing mountains. That's kind of a fun feature though. Yeah, I also love these little stars, are so cute, all stitched in there. Oh my god. Really, really nice. Absolutely lovely. Hell yeah. Really pretty. Really pretty. Oh, drew on and ready to start. Oh my god, wait. Is this gonna be Mama Jelly? Is this gonna be Mama Jelly? I can't wait to show her. She's gonna be so jazzed. She's gonna be the jazziest Mama Jelly that you ever did see. Oh my god, thank you so much. Good luck with the rest of this as well. I hope that it goes really well. I hope it treats you well. I hope it treats you very well. Hell yeah. I'm so very heckin' excited. Oh my god. And then pink. Oh, working on a haunt. Oh my god. The needle minder is always so on. Like, you got such good needle minders. Sorry, let me reread this. Working on haunted library stitch. Lovely. Really, really nice. Oh my god. The little ghosty needle minder with the haunted library. Oh, the chandelier is really pretty. Oh my god. All of these elements. The books look really, really good too. Wow, yeah, this is really nice. What a cool design, yeah. It's one of my favorite needle minders. It is very cute. Very, very cute. I love the texturing on it. It's so pretty. Oh my god, yeah, this is really, really cool. I love how the books kind of all look. I really like the chandelier. That's really pretty. Really nice, really, really nice layout. Hell yeah. Oh, I look forward to seeing that come along. I know it looks really nice already. Hell yeah. I look forward to seeing how that all comes together. If we go down, oh, we have a bit more of an update. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Slowly but surely. Oh my god. I say slowly but surely, but you're like 10 times quicker than I am, so I'm incredibly slowly but surely. If we nip down into the knitting category now. Okay, first of all from Bunny. You finished it! Oh my god, and with the Five Nights at Freddy t-shirt? The biggest round, like, fashion. The big fashion. Oh my god, I love that. That actually frames the t-shirt design really, really well. I don't know if that's on purpose, but it looks really, really good. Those sleeves, the puffiness, and then the really big roll neck is so nice. Oh my god. Really, really nice. I love the goofy duffel sleeves. I love them. I love the poofiness. Yeah, like a lovely poofy sleeve with a really lovely roll neck. And yeah, that will frame any like graphic tee really, really well. Really, really well. Oh my god, how well done you. And that was so speedy as well. GG's, so hecking speedy. Oh my god. And then from Jungle, a little firefly and its tail glows in the dark. Wait, so you've got like an LED in there? That's so clever. Oh my god, a little glowing in the dark crocheted firefly. That's so smart. I imagine you could make like a really cool bunting out of them then. Like if you had like lots of them in a row. Oh no, the yarn just straight up glows? Glow in the dark yarn's a thing? Love. Yeah, absolutely love. That's so cool. That's such a cool design. I also love the idea for glow in the dark thread as well. That's really, really cool. Oh my god, and it looks really neat, as always. Very, very neat. Very well done. That's such a cool idea. Hell yeah. That's just sick. I have the chenille and cotton. That's really cool. Lots of great stuff. Yeah, people have been doing some really, really cool stuff. If I nip down to photography now, oh, we have some good hair split. Hell yeah, we love a good split hair moment. We have a lot of people in this community that dye our hair, and I love a good hair split. I used to have pink and yellow myself. And I love it. Love it. I love a good purple hair as well. Very nice. Very nice. Get all the purple hearts in there. Hell yeah. Really pretty. Really pretty. Very cool. I love it. And it's really neat as well. You've done a really good job. Very neat. Ah, dear. This is, I think, your best work yet, Arty. I think this is your best work yet. That's really well done. So for anyone who doesn't know, Arty is doing abstract photography of their dog. Their dog is in this picture. I'm going to assume this is the dog, but it's difficult to tell because of all of the movement. They have a puppy. They're not actually a puppy, but they are a puppy. And they move very quickly. And so photography for them is always a bit funny. And yeah, they've been doing like a series of what do you call it? Abstract art, yeah, of their dog. Moving quickly. Astral projection. I really like it. Yeah, very, very ethereal. Really nice. Oh, we got one more post in general craft. What's this last one? Oh, look, new fabric. This is 3D printed fabric, by the way, and it's bendy and movable, and you can attach armor pieces to it really easily, or stitch into it and do cross stitches and make cross stitch armor. Has anyone here ever wanted to make cross stitch armor? This is 3D printed, so it's got that strong strength to it. You can 3D print it so that you can cross stitch into it, and then you can make cross stitch armor. Putting it out there as an idea. I don't do cross stitch, but hey, listen, you could do that. You could do that. It's really cool, by the way. I love the little pieces and the big pieces interlocking. It looks really, really good, Cthulhu. And Chucky, I'm assuming. Yeah, I don't have words for how cool that is. It's sick, right? Isn't it so sick? And it's really bendable, which means you can bend it around any part of your body really easily, and it's like, it won't break. Like chainmail. Yeah, but like chainmail that you can specifically like add stuff into. Curious to see you put it together. Yeah, so this is already like a lot of separate pieces, and these little tabs help them fold together. It's really, really cool. I've actually seen this in person because Chucky and Cthulhu has shown me through it. It's very cool. But yeah, it's a really easy way of having that base for like other armor pieces, especially for someone who might not want to use traditional armor methods. Very, really cool. Really, really cool. Very exciting. Opens a lot of opportunity. If we nip up to then pets and animals, this is the little bean in question who's been making all the abstract art. Look how cute they are. Look at this sweet bean. Look at their little nose. Look how curious and polite they are. Oh my god, such a polite bean waiting for the toy. Okay, see the shapes? Yeah, can you see shapes question? Can you see shapes? Papa, I love you. Ears. Look at this fluffy bean. No, you're fine. It was lovely to see you, Jungle. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Take care of yourself. And thank you for sharing art. I really appreciate it. It's always lovely to see. Hell yeah. They are so cute and so fluffy. And then, oh, look at this stare off. Look at this stare off. Oh my god. They're using you as a perch there. That's so cute. A little dinosaur toy. Very on brand, Arty. Oh my god, so cute. Such a pretty kitty. They look so comfy as well. Oh my god. They look like they're having such a lovely little perch there. And then, oh, that's such a good selfie. Oh, I love that so much. I love that you're both pulling exactly the same expression. That's so funny that you've both caught yourself with basically exactly the same expression really close up. Oh, that's such a good selfie. Amazing. Human photobombing. That's my new favorite pic of my cat. Literally, that's so good. That is so, so good. I love this picture. Oh my god. That's making my cheeks hurt a little bit from smiling too much. That's so cute. Oh my god, I love it. That's so funny though. It's just like the same expression is so cute. Oh, boop that snoot. Hell yeah. And then we've got, ooh, Cabernosse. Cabernosse's been seeing some birds again. We got some beautiful, beautiful birds to show you. Oh my god. Look at the texture and like the detail on those feathers. Like all of these. Like it looks like a painting. Like these kind of birds just look like paintings. Because of all the different tones and all the different like edges and stuff like that. It's like mad. This just looks like a painting. And I know it's a real thing. I know this is a creature that exists in the real world, but they look like a painting. Oh, but have a good burb. Oh, no, sorry, that's a burb. You mean burb? Yeah, sorry, for some reason I read it as BRB. It's like, oh, you all need to go? Oh, have a lovely good time, everyone. No, burb. Burbs. Look at the baby burbs. The small fluffy ones. The ones which all have their baby fluff. It's almost timid holographic in the sun. That's so cool. Have a good burb. Have good burbs, everyone. Oh dear, not real. It's got to be Photoshop. They're too beautiful. Like, these can't be real. These are fake. These are fake creations. There's no way something so colorful and beautiful exists in this real world, naturally. They must be fake. Oh my god, they're so pretty. Wow. Those colors. It's just mad. Like, they're so beautiful. Birds are all fake. That is a very fair point, actually. You do bring up a good point there. The unrealistic beauty standards. Like, how am I supposed to compare? I know, right? How am I supposed to ever be this beautiful and colorful? Like, these drones. The two of them were legit making out. Wait, were they? Aww, but that's so cute. Oh, look at, oh my god. Like, look at that colors on the head there. And then the bright red. Like, they're not real. They're not real. These aren't real. There's no way. This doesn't exist. No, just the no. It's not real. No entering, no, just no. It can't be, it's not possible. I love birds, but too loud and pooey for me to want one. They do be pooping a lot. They do a lot of poops. Like, that's too cute. This isn't real. Like, it can't be. Second body, I will go through all this first, Blue, and then we'll have a little peep. Yes, we'll just finish our burb watching first. Like, it's impossible. It's impossible. Look at how bright this is. That's not real. That's not real. They can't be. There's no way. Oh. Round. Round. Just a round little fella. Oh my god. A maximum round. He is rotund. He's just a small ball. A ball of bird right there. Oh, so round. Oh god. Hecking colourful. Oh my god. He is a perfect little circular fella. They're all doing this. Just little round fellas. God. They're so beautiful. Oh. That's a very interesting illusion. I must say. You guys seeing what I'm seeing here? Like, I scrolled up. Wait a minute. Wait, first of all, I must respond to this because they are so cute and so pretty. But they're not. That takes you. That is a incredible illusion shot that you've got there. Now that I've looked at it for a minute, I see it and the body is behind them. But like, that is mad. That is a very well done illusion. That looks like just a dog head on the ground. Like, well done. Like, that is very impressive, genuinely. You could put that on like an illusion subreddit or something like that, and people would probably be like, very well done, Arty. Fantastic photography there, well done. A true illusion that you've created here for this doggo. I need to get a picture of her on the street. The bird's an absolute unit. I would love to see your unit of a bird. I would love to see that. Didn't even realize how I took this days ago. Yeah, like you've just taken like a perfect illusion shot. You look at that and it looks like just a head. Like they've just photoshopped out the body. That's madness. Well done. You could post that in places and probably get a lot of really good response. I'm just gonna put it out there. You want a little bit of internet kudos? That's wild. Wild. Really well done. All right. Oh my god! Oh, wow, that's a stunning idea. Oh, how beautiful. That's such a lovely idea. Like using fabric and folding it to make a dress or something like that. Very hecking impressive. What a smart idea. I might have to think of using that at some point in the future. Like using like a really big piece of fabric and turning it into a dress. That's such big brain. That's such big brain. Oh my god. What a hecking big brain idea. Just use the fabric. Like why embroider it when you can just use fabric? Madness. That's really, really smart, honestly. Really, really smart. GG's on the brain. Like, oh my god. GG's on being able to think good and have good ideas. Wow. That's a really, really smart idea. Okay, right. Heads up, everyone. We are going to take a really quick half-an-hour lunch break because I need to quickly eat something. If you are new here and have not had lunch with us, we play words on stream while we have lunch, so we still have stuff going on, so people don't get bored. I will be gone for like 5 to 10 minutes, so I'll be a bit quiet for a minute, which means if you also need to go take a break, now's a really, really good time to go get your break on. If you need to go have a quick break, if you need to get a new drink, if you need to get some snacks, if maybe you need to clean up some of your craft supplies, now's a really, really good time. That being said, it is also a good time if you want to play some words. Yeah, words first. Lunchtime. It is lunchtime. GG's on the brain. Oh, you're home safe. Welcome back home, Diana. We're just about to have a little bit of lunch, and then we are going to come back and go strong into the second half of the day. All right, so if you've not played this game before, it's really, really easy, as Queener is doing. If you see a word on the stream, type it in. First person to type it in gets the points for that word. It is a team game, though, so you'll see a lot of people helping each other out. As it gets on in levels, it gets harder. You'll start having hidden letters and fake letters. You'll start having to do longer words, but everyone helps each other out. It's a really nice little game. We'll start this for you now, and I'll see if I can help you at all with the first round. Let's see. Can I see anything? I can actually see the long word, but I'm not going to get it. I'm going to get the small one. Yeah, good bunked. Ah, dear. I can see the other one as well. Debunk, yeah. Nice debunk and nice duke. So this is how it goes. You can see now we all have little locks next to our names, so we have to wait for our locks to disappear before we can put in a second word. So Clues, Arty, Pink, Reaver and myself can no longer get a second word until our locks go away. So now you can get a second word. Nuke, nice nuke. Good luck, everyone. I'm going to go get some lunch. GG's. And it will play on its own. Good luck. back just in time to see you 100% that. Well done, everyone. We had Arty in the lead that round. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Clues and Pink in 1, 2, 3. Then we have Reva, Jax, George, Penta, Flames, Sean, myself, and Diana. Well done, everyone. Well done. Oh, dear. Oh, you overshot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will mute while I eat, by the way, but I am back with food. Good luck, everyone. GG's! Nice job, everyone. Well done. Then we had Robert the lead that round there. That was Speedy. It was Speedy. Then we had Clues in the lead overall, followed by Arty and then Pink in our 1, 2, 3. Then we have Reva, Jax, Grobbit, Cthulhu, myself, George, Sean, Penta, and Diana now. Well done, everyone. Well done. I'll just be quickly munching away. I'll be nearly finished and then I can come help you more. Good luck, everyone. Oh, this is a hard one. I said I thought this was difficult. Apparently not. Also, Worries, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I thought that was a hard round, but apparently not. Well done, Arty, for leading the pack that round. Overall, we have Arty in the lead now, followed by Clues and then Pink. Then we have Reva, Grobbit, Jax, Sean, Cthulhu, myself, George, Penta, and Diana. What's Ecus? No idea, but well done for getting it. Whatever it is, you got it. Doing well, thank you. How about you? I'm good, thank you. I'm just having a little bit of lunch, but we're still doing our daily embroideries, and we're going pretty good so far. All right, good luck, everyone. I will mute while I eat so you don't hear me eating. well done. Well, and I've honestly, until you got Heater, I had no idea what that was. Well done, Grobbit. GG's for leading that round. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Pink. Then we have Grobbit, Reaver, myself, Jax, Cthulhu, Sean, George, Penta, and Diana. Nice, nice. You're very close. You're very close. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. I'll mute again. I've nearly finished eating as well. I'm also close to finishing food. Long word is bathroom. Long word, bathroom. Bathroom is on the board, and bathroom is the long word. Also, Arty got throb, and Worry's got robot, so they're also on the board. But bathroom, bathroom. Clue's got broom. Arty got motor. You get the idea. Okay, well, I'll mute real quick. I'm just gonna quickly finish this, and I'll help out more. Okay, Taboo is now on the board. Robot's already on the board, but I can try abort. Oh no, I think there you go. Abort's on the board now. Nice abort. Booth, nice booth. Oh, very good. Okay, now you can see everything. Oh dear, that makes it so much easier when you can see everything, honestly. Abort, nice abort. Can you hear that? I don't know if that's picking up for you. It's not me. I promise that's not me. That's someone else. That's not me. I need exactly 5 points. Oh no, Rambo, that's not me. Audible. Oh dear. All right, let's see. Let's see. Well done, everyone. We had Arty in the lead that round. Well done, Arty. Then over we have Arty in the lead, followed by Clues, and then Pink. Then we have Grobbit, Reaver, myself, Cthulhu, Jax, Penta, Sean, George, Worries, and Diana. Nearly 169. Very nearly. But you're doing great. Let's have a look. Okay. Oh, we both saw Captain. It's not Captain. It's Antic is on the board. Antic is on the board. Nope. Antic is on the board right now. I'm so sorry, Grobbit. Antic is on the board. Nope. P is fake. I'm getting the same vibe that P might be fake. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says. Come on, it's E, and P is fake. Okay. Nice ancient, nice innate. I literally can't see anything. Oh my god. My brain completely stopped there. It's sometimes like that. Oh my god. GG's though, everyone. Well heckin' done. We did a good job. We got into the 20s. It's pretty heckin' good. Let's have a little look at the final scores on the doors. Unfortunately, I think Robert might have lost what they were looking for. Well done, Robert, for leading that round. Overall, we had Arty in first place, Clues in second, and Pink in third. Well done, you three. Then we had Grobbit, Reva, Cthulhu, myself, Jax, Penta, Link, George, Worries, and Diana. Well done, everyone. I'm sorry, Grobbit. It's always a sad time when that happens. Let me just switch this off here. Welcome everyone back in again. Hello, welcome back everyone. So I will just quickly alter how the Discord art share is looking, because the next one's going to be a bit sooner than we think. We actually will have an hour and a half till the next Discord art share, because I am going to be leaving after 6 hours. So we'll set that up for an hour and a half there. Oh dear, how goes it, Worries? I hope you're doing well. I thought C was 1 point, it was 3. Oh no. Happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us. All right, we've had some lunch. I have now had a snack, so I feel rejuvenated. Yes, I need to be sleeping. No, you're fine. You need to go get some Z's. You go get some Z's. You're all fine. Yes, we'll have a bit of a sooner Discord art share. Yeah, GG's everyone. Big GG's. GG's all around, honestly. Oh dear, getting into the 20s is great. Great heckin' news. All right, let me restart my stuff here. For anyone who has joined us during the lunch break, we are doing a little sleepy goblin. So it's not super obvious just yet, but it is meant to be like a goblin who is lying down with their head in the pillow, and they're like squishing the pillow up to them, and they're like just falling asleep with their butt in the air kind of thing. And then, yeah. It's because today's prompt is like a soft fall or something like that, or a soft landing. So our soft landing is in bed, falling asleep, and with a little goblin. I could have done a human, but blech, humans, gross. I don't want to embroider a human. I want to embroider a goblin. So here we are, doing that. And I've done quite a small piece today, just because, I don't know, we did like a couple big ones this weekend. I thought it'd be nice just to do a little bit of a small one. And it's always challenging as well, doing a slightly smaller embroidery and still trying to get all the details in. What you have joined us doing is our fill stitching, where we're getting all of the base colours in so that we can then work in with more like single threads over the top. Oh dear. GG's everyone. Big GG's. GG's all around. Well heckin' done. I went to take a physio appointment last week before Sunday. Oh, I did. Oh my god. 53,000 steps? Jesus. That's a lot of heckin' walking. Well done on your walks. My god. Little goblin booty, yeah. They're just sticking their butt up in the air to fall asleep. It's meant to be like kind of a summery pose for going to bed. You know, like you're too warm, so you don't want a blanket. You just want the cold side of the pillow, and then like, yeah, stick your butt in the air. Definitely a thing people definitely do in the summer. I'm people. I'm sure this is a thing people do. Ah dear. Yeah, I thought about doing like a full tucked up version, but I thought it was kind of fun to do one where it's like it's a little warmer, more summery. But did 10,000 steps per day? Good god. Good god. I refuse to believe you're human. That is a hell of a lot of steps. What the heck? What the heck? Very impressive though. Incredibly impressive. Well heckin' done on all of your steps. You should be really proud of that. That's very impressive. You know, I used to get a lot of steps in when I was working, but that was kind of part of the job. Like, going out of your way to just get that many steps in is a lot of hecking work. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm invisible disabled cookie, so you would be correct. Oh yeah, for sure. We are superhumans. Every single, definitely. Oh dear. No one in this community treats me like a superhuman, but I'm definitely a superhuman. Yeah, get me in the newest character in X-Men. Get me. Oh dear. There we go. I think that's looking pretty good. I'm trying to follow the direction a little bit just so that things look kind of fun. First, how kind they are, and then the steps would definitely not be human, I'm sure of it. Must be. If you're a cookie, what type would you be? I like oat raisin cookies. I'm gonna be like, ew, jelly, ew, oat raisin, disgusting. I like oat raisin cookies. I think they're nice. I like how chewy they are. Yuck. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. I can't even be mad. I like oat raisin. I think it's better than choc chip. And I'll fight you on that. I would rather have oat raisin cookies than choc chip cookies. Fight me. Oat raisin with icing? See, I don't need the icing, but fair enough. If that's how you like it, you take your cookies how you like. Hell yeah. I'm okay with just the oat and the raisin. Are you like 90? Do you want to go? No ages in my chat. Wow, we have a rule here, Grabit. I don't know if you know about it, where you can't say people's ages. Can't believe you asked me my age in my chat. Wow. Take the raisins out. No, I like the raisins. They're nice. They add like a little bit of extra sweetness. Oh my god, we need to delete that. No ages in chat. Oh my god, worries. Wow. Bin. Get in the bin. Get in the bin in that comment. I didn't expect the conversation to get this controversial, Jelly. Do you not like... Okay, can we do a poll real quick? That way people can be anonymous and they don't have to out themselves. I'm going to do a poll. I'm going to say, do you like oat raisin cookie? Do you like it? Do you like it? Yeah. No. Meh. There you go. Good luck on your poll, everyone. Yes, do the batting. I deserve to be proud. Oh my god, get out of here. Get out of here. No ages in chat. I will say, even as a joke, we tend to keep ages out of chat because when one person jokes about their age, somebody else will be like, I'm a 10-year-old. And it's like, okay. Yeah, even as a joke, generally, we don't put ages in chat. Because while you may be mature enough to know what is safe to put on the internet, you never quite know who's watching. Sorry, no, you're fine, you're fine. Dear. I'm literally eating one right now, Kian! Kian, do you like oat raisin cookies? Get on my side. We might be outnumbered here. I'm gonna vote. I don't normally vote in my own polls. I'm voting in this poll because I don't want to feel outnumbered. If you are an oat raisin cookie lover, stand up, vote in the poll, outnumber everyone else. We will reign victorious as lovers of oat raisin cookie. Rigged? It's not rigged, it's honest. Oh dear. Better than nothing but better than chocolate. I openly comment on your opinions all the time. This is very true. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Oh no, but that's your top cookie. It's not my top cookie, no, but I like it more than choc chip. I would rather have oat raisin than choc chip. My top cookies... Oh god, what do I actually like more than them? 2 seconds. Give me a minute, I'll think about it. I'm sure they're not my favourite. There's no way. Oh, I like Lotus Biscoff a lot. Custard creams are good too. Yeah. I guess they're biscuits, not cookies. But in the context of, I guess, cookies and biscuits, we'll put them together. Because language means that sometimes one means the other in different places. Yeah. Oh dear. Since I used to work at Subway, I used to be a white chocolate macadamia nut kind of cookie person. I mean, that sounds pretty good. I can't say that I've had that, but I would definitely try it. I would definitely give it a go. I like all kind of cookies. That's fair. You know what? A fair and well-rounded approach. You know, if somebody gives me a cookie, I am happy. Suddenly sleepy must be because of the fabric. Yeah, we got a little good night, sweet lullabies, sleep tight, all the kind of sleepy vibe phrases with a couple of clouds and some other bits and bobs. With tea, malted milk. Oh yeah, malted milk and nice biscuits are both good. Yeah. White chocolate macadamia is awesome. I've never had it. I'll have to add it in. You get 12 of them. Jesus Christ, this is like a well-known cookie. I've never had this cookie. Also, my back is so messy today. Oh my god, such a messy back shot. Jesus, disgusting. Disgusting messy back shots all over my channel. Oh my god. Get that out of here. Yeah! Raisin cookie is winning in the polls. Good job, everyone. Well done. Well done on your votes. Definitely try if you love feeling sick that time. Oh, it's too sweet for you? That's fair. I only eat raisin cookies because cookies, but they are nice. That smells like nice. Like, oh, is it? I've always just called them the nice biscuits. And they are nice. We do like messy booty picture of art. Yeah, we like messy back shots here. We're a messy back shot community. Good job, everyone, by the way, on the voting. Very proud of our oat raisin loving community. Incredibly proud. You know, it's not everywhere you find a good oat raisin loving community. Also, Meg, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're still going strong with our embroidery a day for a whole month. This is day 20. So we're actually doing very well. We only have 10 days left after today because they've already kind of semi-confirmed that it's a 30-day event. So yeah. Do you like oat raisin? Hell yeah. We don't accept age, but we accept messy booty shape. Yeah, we have very specific rules in this community. I don't want to know your age. Don't tell me. I'll remove it. However, do you like oat raisin cookies? And how do you feel about back shots? we have important stuff, you know. Oh dear. I only need to know the important information. The wording of this question is rigged. The question wasn't if you like them, the question was if it's the best. Ah, is it rigged? I don't think so. I think it's just if you like them. I'm just like, I didn't say, you know? Me rigging a poll? That doesn't sound like a streamer thing to do. That doesn't sound like what I would do. I would never rig a poll. Oh my god, the accusations are flying. So I was like, oh, I'm looking forward to seeing it too, Diana. Yeah, we actually have it in only like an hour and a bit because shorter stream. Rigged in this community? I don't think so. I would never rig my own polls. Oh my god. I would never ever rig my polls so that I get the outcome that I want. That doesn't sound like me at all. In fact, that doesn't sound like anything a streamer would ever do. You know, I'm pushing for partner right now, so I'd appreciate not having these accusations in my community. Oh my god. Oh dear. Good stuff. Rigged for your... I mean, though, you're not wrong. Do I rig my polls for my own pleasure? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Do you like oat raisin? Overwhelmingly, yes. Wow. What an amazing community of people with fantastic taste. Amazing. Definitely not rigged. Jelly can't rig a poll. Yeah, exactly. See, Sean said I couldn't rig it, so I didn't rig it. Okay, that sentence. I think it's left for your reaction to the wedding pics. Oh, wait, did I? I might have. I'm not sure. We haven't had... I don't think we've had any Discord art share since you joined today, Diana. You joined right after the last Discord art share, so I expect we haven't actually seen them if you posted them today. Do I rig my own holes for pleasure? That's a personal question, and only you can answer that. I, as a random Twitch streamer on the internet, cannot give you the insight you require there, I'm afraid. I am just a random lady. I'm just a random lady. I don't do anything. I just sit here and I sew. Random lady number one. Making sewing things. How am I meant to help you make decisions about your life? All I do is sit here and sew. When the cameras turn off, I just power down for a while until stream comes back on and I power back up again. You know? Yeah. How am I meant to help you? My limited life experience. I'm just a random lady. Oh, my neck cracked. Weird. The dress was fab. Oh, the other day, yes, we did see a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful wedding stuff. Ah, dear, this is stunning. It was really, really good. But like, yeah, everyone was very impressed. Myself included. All heckin' impressed. Oh, dear. There we go. Jelly is an AI robot. Don't tell anyone though, don't tell anyone. It's a secret. It must stay within this channel. We wouldn't want the wider community to know, you know, so shh, keep it secret, you know. Hi woman, that is me. I am woman. Actually, this would be in shadow, so let's just put a little bit in there. I'm just a random lady snapstick. That might have been a little more intimidating than I was intending it to be. Dear. There we go. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Yeah, no, just a random lady on the internet. I can't give you good advice about pretty much anything. I think the only things that maybe I could give you advice about specifically would be like streaming. If you had the questions about how I do it, I can at least tell you how I do it, but I can't give you like, I can't guarantee it's good advice. Or specifically like embroidery and crafts. Any of the crafts that we actually do, I might be able to give some insight on, but even then it's like, because I'm relatively new to a lot of the stuff we do, I can only give my own experiences. I can't say that I have like the most experience to share. Just a random lady, Snapsnake. I'm just a random lady. I'm just a random lady. Actually, a VTuber and not AI. It's trying to pretend to be Jelly and it's technically, well, that's true. That's true. Anyways, let's all move to the land of the free. No, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by, Worries. It was lovely to see you. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope that it goes swimmingly. Swimmingly. Hell yeah. Just a random lady. Just a random lady. I can give you advice, but it might be really bad. Yeah. I might give you bad advice. Oh dear. Well, I'm not really an expert in anything, so when it comes to like, oh, can you give me advice in this area? I don't know. I can tell you how I do things, like how I stream, how I do my crafts, how my setup goes, and you're more than welcome to take inspiration from that. Like, you know, I'm here if this works for you, good for you, hell yeah. But I don't know that I can give any actual like good advice on most things. Most things I would struggle with. It's either stuff that I do naturally, or it's stuff that I have no idea what I'm doing. I've caught the... Have you actually? Hey, actually, have I passed on the hiccups, the curse? Has it found a new owner? Hell yeah. I mean, how bad? I'm so sorry for you. I'm so sorry. That's really hard. That sounds really difficult. That sounds really hard. I'm so sorry that that's happened. Oh yeah, the curse finds a new owner. Hell yeah. Enjoy the hiccups. Oh dear, link if you did for future courses on SkillScan. I'm like, I am unqualified. But you are qualified. You have a lot of skills and you are literally making tutorials. I think I like, even when I have done like very brief tutorial style stuff about stuff that I'm doing, there's normally like a very specific reason. It's either for an event that needs to have like a setup video to like show people how to do A, B, and C, right? It's either that or it's like I'm telling you how I did something and then asking for advice and being like, so how can I do it better? Listen, if I did this again, what would you suggest I am doing better? Because I don't know if this is the right way of doing it. So I'm either like asking for advice while giving my advice, or I am just doing it because I have to for an event or something. Yep. Pretty much it. Nice and swimming, pretty sure you're the only one considered you are a fish. Hell yeah. Although I'm only okay at swimming myself, to be honest. I can swim in a survival setting. I will swim. I will. But it is one of my, I'm you know, it's a good full body exercise, so it is good for working out. Like, you want to get strong, you want to get full body strong, swimming is the way to go. Swimming is such a good one. If you want to get like, if you're not like, oh, I want to target my arms or my legs, or like you just want to target everything, swimming's the best one probably. And like the most accessible one. Learn to swim and then swim a lot, and your whole body will become toned. Like, if you want full body toning, swimming is the best one. Oh dear. And, well, it's not necessarily the only one, but it's like a pretty good one. It's maybe not the best, but it's up there. You want that full body tonage. Oh dear. Also, is that Odd Dream? Dreams, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We are literally doing a little sleepy goblin today. Oh, goblin streams. Can't swim. Want me to give you advice? Yeah, go on then. Teach me how to swim. My advice on swimming is just don't. Oh dear. It's useful to know, and again, if you want a full body workout, it's pretty good. Can't either, so I'm pretty sure I have those advice with me. Welcome on in, Dream. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. We are doing sleepy goblin vibes today. Just a little sleepy goblin. Not very spooky today. A non-spooky embroidery. But we love them. Goblin Mom! Speaking of, thank you so much for popping by. How you doing? Don't swim in storage water, so don't do that. Also, I'm just gonna cough really quickly, so I'm gonna hide, and then I'll hydrate when I... Sorry. Yeah, I did have a hydrator in that, but I'll do a visible hydrate for you too. You know, always my friend, how are you? I'm good, I'm good. I'm having a good time with it, honestly. I like this. I didn't like this prompt when I first got it. The prompt, a soft, oh God. Ah! Sorry, I think it's my lunch, to be honest. I think there's a bit of lunch stuck at the back of my throat, just being over my voice box. You ever like breathe in your lunch? It's so delicious, you're just like, I have breathed in my lunch again. No, there's a little bit of lunch or something stuck back there. But what was I gonna say? I've been having a really good time with it, honestly. But yeah, today's prompt, which was a soft landing. A soft landing was not my favorite prompt initially. Not because I didn't think it was a good prompt, but because my brain just could not think of anything for a soft landing that wasn't like an airplane coming down. And I was like, that's fine, but I don't really want to embroider an airplane, to be honest. But eventually, while actually like lying in bed watching the stream this morning, I was like, oh, you know what would be good? What if I just did someone in bed? You know? So we have like a little goblin who's all stretched out because it's like a warm night, and they're in their like night dress and their little night hat, and yeah, their soft landing is in the pillow on their bed. You know, when you've had like a really long day at work and you just flop. And I'm trying to do like the flop. Yep. Sink to the bottom? Oh no, that's no good. Unless you want to sink to the bottom, you shouldn't be down there. Oh dear, inhaled. That's a bit of a quote there. I don't know even what that's from. Poor George. George does not deserve that. Phrasing, what'd I say? What if I did someone in bed? I am doing someone in bed. Right now. Live on Twitch. Literally, they're meant to be lying in like a bed. I'm gonna put like a little shading underneath them though, just so that they have some like, something to sit on. But yeah. This is a little fella in bed. You have so much fun in an hour. I'm wait for the Discord hour chat. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Yeah, we are doing that. I'm doing that right now. Why? You got a problem with that? You got a problem with the way that I'm phrasing things? You don't like the way that I'm explaining my embroidery? You got your mind in the gutter again? You got gutter mind? I forgot about this. Me too, George. What was the context? There's no way that's what you said. I think I probably misspelt something. Or I probably misspoke and then I got quoted misspeaking, right? I can only assume. I must have gotten confused. But that doesn't sound like your regular streams, you know? Oh dear. We were doing words on stream and everyone gets clit and someone typed George initiated the clit and you said inhaled. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Okay. Oh, dear. So Carrie, welcome in. Just saying that when you said that my screen hadn't loaded yet. Oh god, yeah, just inhaling clit. Whew. Whew. On a hot summer day. Whew. I need my fan out again. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's too early for that. My god. Oh dear, that makes a lot more sense. If it was a words on stream thing, that yeah. I was like, this just doesn't sound like something I'd say otherwise. Like, genuinely. I believe we're breaking our advice. We're swimming in sewage rivers. Oh no. Grobbit, you have all the quotes saved? Grobbit's very good at remembering the key words in different quotes. So I don't know that necessarily Grobbit has a list up at all times, but Grobbit remembers when certain words are said in quotes, and I think that's how they get it a lot of the time. Like, if I wonder if it'll let me do it because of this. If I do train, for instance, if I do quote, oh no, yeah, like if I do train, I think I know what quote will come up. Nope, nope, not at all. Is it? But maybe? Okay. No, we've got too many butt ones. Is it down the butt? See, I'm not very good at this. Grobbit is. Nope. Just snapping Lex constantly. I have no idea how to get. I know what quote it is that I want. I just don't know. I know what number it is, so I guess I can cheat. There it is. That's the one I was. It's, okay, it was to do with the train, but yeah, it basically Grobbit can find keywords really easily, which means that they're very good at finding it. Me, I can't do that. I'm not good at this. Dear. Yeah, how far is it gonna go down my butt? That was us doing we were making like a train for a dress. And the train had like some decoration on like the bustle behind it, so like in the middle of the back basically is where the bustle was, and we had the train going and I was just like looking to get it pinned so we could see how far it went down the butt, but obviously the quote is how far is that going to go down my butt, because that is what we would basically say. But it was, yeah, I remember the context. That was one of the first like out of context quotes we really had, because a lot of the other ones were in context and I still stand by them, but like that one was one of the ones where it's like, without the context, how far is this going to go down my butt? Sounds really suspicious. And I think it was Zay who quoted that one. And I could be wrong. I think that was a Zay quote, because Zay remembers that one. Implies the butt is facing up. Yeah, for sure. It's very suspicious. It meant like down the butt of the mannequin, because like that's where the bustle was when we were pinning everything. So it's like, how far is this going to go down my butt? Because the difference is the mannequin and me, like we're at slightly different levels. So I'm pinning things on the mannequin, but when I say how far is this going to go down my butt, I can see how far it's going down the mannequin's butt, but what's that actually going to look like once it's on me? Because my torso is much longer than my mannequin's torso, which means everything goes up a little bit. So yeah, that was where the quote came from, is like us genuinely trying to figure out how long some bits of the bustle were gonna go down once it was on me and not on the mannequin anymore. But yes, the quote is just how far is this gonna go down my butt, which is what I said, but also there was a lot of context. There was also a couple streams where we were talking about music stuff, and there's a lot of fingering quotes in there. I wonder if we can get any of them. Oh no, I shouted them out. Oh no, that's the wrong. That's not the command I wanted. Oh god, that looks very suspicious. Shout out to fingering. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to do quotes. god. You get so into it. There you go, some really early quotes. Tricky bit of fingering coming up, all that sort of thing. Thank you for giving fingering some clout. Glad there's on a channel by that name. Oh god. You know, you get so used to just doing the same commands like shout out and all that kind of stuff. Then as soon as you're doing a different command, it's why when people raid into us, because I'm saying raid, instead of like shouting them out, I'll often try and raid them back because it's like, ah, shoot, I've been saying raid too many times that now I'm just gonna raid them. Yeah, it's that. It's that. Oops. Oops. Glad it's also, yeah, not the big shout out. I don't know if it'd let me do the big shout out if the channel name's not recognized though. I think if the channel name isn't like caught, then it doesn't let you do big shout outs. It just says like, no, can't do that. No, not doing that. Can't find it. Yeah, it will not. Yeah, which does make sense. Like logically, that is also how I would set that up. But yeah, no, not gonna do that. God damn, that was bad. At least Blapple didn't see. That the silver lining is, you know, oh no, I made a silly mistake as a Twitch streamer. At least Blapple didn't see it. Weird, Twitch has a working error check? Yeah, so the shout out, like the SO shout out, so like if I just quickly, I'll just shout out George or something, because George started this whole conversation. So say if I type this in, this is done by Nightbot, so that's all Nightbot stuff. But then when I do the big one, that is done by Twitch themselves. So these two different programs shouting people out, which is why the big shout outs pop up on Twitch because that's all done by Twitch, but the other ones don't affect Twitch at all. It's all done by Nightbot. Yeah, there's just a different, I guess, origin from where it goes. Blapple didn't see. Yeah, no, don't send a screenshot. Don't send a screenshot. Don't out me to Blapple. It's embarrassing. No, leave me be. Let me make my mistakes in peace. Oh dear. All right, let's trim this. That is, oh, that's a long trim. There you go. So this is now the base. All in there, looking pretty good for the green, at least for the green. I might actually just do some skin shading really quickly as well, though, just for funsies, because if I do that once, and at least you get the vibe. You get the vibe for the rest of it. That'd be nice. Oh dear. Oh, I should say as well, if you haven't checked out George before, a very sweet bean. They've been doing some IRL streams recently, which have been really fun. They also do karaoke. They've read manga on stream before. They've done gaming content. So they do like a lot of different stuff. I will say though, from George more recently, a lot of my favorite streams from George have been their IRL streams, because I don't live in Australia, so I don't really have just like a tour of Australia on hand very easily, whereas George has been taking us around lots of different places on stream and going on little adventures and stuff and taking everyone with them. So if you want to have a little tour of some different places, George is also someone who's quite well traveled. They travel around a lot. So yeah, if you're interested in the rest of the world, are you interested in the world? Then you should go check out George. They show you a lot of the world. It's pretty cool. They do a lot of IRL. I remember once they took us to like a chocolate factory. That was cool. Oh dear. If you want to see the world, go follow George. They will show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. All right, so what I'm doing now is I've got this one thread. It is here. It's just very secretive. I've got just one thread at a time, and I'm going to be dipping back into the green base that we just set up and basically adding loads of shadow. So anywhere I think there should be shading, I'm going to assume the highlight will be from around here, so like going out like this, which means any areas that we do not think would be in abject sunlight, we'll should be putting some shading on, which could be a lot of places, honestly. That one movie told me I shouldn't go to a chocolate factory. I would be interested in seeing how candy is made in a factory, but yeah. The phrasing definitely gave me Aladdin vibes. Well, I literally just started singing the song from Aladdin, so I'm glad that it's giving you Aladdin vibes. I literally sang like the first few lines of I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. That is yep, that was what I was doing. I'm glad it gave you Aladdin vibes. That was exactly the vibes I was aiming for. Oh dear. I didn't call you princess though, or ask when you last let your heart decide. Tell me, Sean, when did you last let your heart decide? Actually, when did I last let my heart decide? Actually, I last let my heart decide yesterday when I picked out the flowers. My heart decided. It decided on these beautiful yellow ones, and I was like, that's my heart deciding, not me. I cannot help it. My heart has decided. Having those ones. I haven't had that in a long time. How does it go? I can show you the world. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? Oh, that's all I know, actually. It turns out that's all I know. I think it's I can something your eyes. Something wonder by wonder. Something, 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 something. Magic carpet ride. Oh, dear. Oh my god, is that Oz? Oz! Welcome on in. Sorry, we were just singing. I hope you were doing well. How was your stream and what did you get up to today? I'm also just going to steal your name and pop it on the list. Pop it on the list. How was Dwarf Fortress? I hope you had a really good time with it. We're making a little sleepy goblin. Today is sleepy goblin vibes. There we go. Get that in there for you. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Wait. There you go. There you go. Make sure I'm following as well. Jesus. Oh, there. Thank you for the shout out. No, you're fine, George. We were just talking about how like different shout outs work. And I was like, you know what? I haven't shouted out George. Let's just quickly shout out George real quick. Oh dear. Welcome in Raiders. Yeah, welcome in Raiders. Jenny was doing a one-person concert. I was. I don't know a lot of the lyrics to that song though, so it was not a very good. It was not a very good rendition of I Can Show You the World that you came into because I only really know the first bit. Oh dear. Love Disney, so it's about absolute childhood. I haven't seen a whole lot of Disney. I mean, I don't watch a lot of films in general. I definitely have heard more of the songs than I've watched the films though. And some of them I like. I like some of them more than others, but I guess that's the kind of the vibe. Like, you're going to connect with certain songs more than others. Also, for anyone popping in with Oz, I should say, hello, my name is Jelly. Hello, hi, nice to meet you. We are doing a technique called thread painting, which is basically when you do a piece of art and then you paint it with threads. So it's a type of embroidery, but it's a very specific type of embroidery where you basically just paint with threads. It's very relaxing, very therapeutic. You kind of just think about where you're putting each one in and then slowly over time build up a lot of color. We've just finished the base level of color around the goblin. So we're now going back in with a slightly darker color and adding some shading. And then we'll go back in and add some highlight and maybe some tone variation using one thread at a time. Very nice and relaxing. Yeah. Also, Cutty, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. Just derping. Hell yeah. You want to have a good derp? Have a good heckin' derp. I should say as well, specifically to Oz, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, do any self-care, please do. As much as you are super, super welcome here, as always. If you do need to look after yourself, you're completely fine. To be fair, not that far off. I feel like I've only heard the first time it sounds. I feel very happy. Hell yeah. I'm glad. I haven't seen many of the early Disney movies. Oh, you're welcome to just call me Jay. Oh, okay. I will say, I don't mean this in any kind of offensive way. I'm really bad at remembering names and not explicitly in the username. If it's a username, I'll remember it, but I can call you Pi if you prefer. I mean, I can try and remember to call you Jay. It's just there's a fair chance that I will forget by the next stream. Yes. I'm very, what do you call it? Horse blinders, kind of the name that I see is the name that I call. Although pie is a pretty good name. We do love a good pie here. In fact, we discussed this the other day that pies, in my opinion, are better than cakes. Sorry, cake lovers. I'm a pie lady. I also love that pies can be savory. I love a good savory pie. Like a good veggie pie or a good meat pie. Oh, they're nice. Not to even mention things like fish pie and cottage pie. There's so much good variation for good pie. So I'm more of a pie person than a cake person. We were considering having pies for our wedding cake instead of cake, but when we've settled on brownies because they're a little bit easier to divvy out. Pies can be a little bit wet, which I love a wet pie, to be clear. I'm good fan of a big moist pie, but at a wedding when you're trying to serve it to a lot of guests, I think it's easier just to go with brownies. So we're doing that. But pies was on the considered. We do like a good pie. I do enjoy a lovely pie. I do though think I like savoury pies more than I like sweet pies. Oh dear. Miss Pies! Oh, like, come on, community call me. They call you Miss Pie? Oh my god. That's a great name. You got a good name right there. Miss Pie. Oh. The USA is really sleeping on savoury pies. Savoury pies are so good. I will say I have a really simple meat pie recipe. I could find it and probably drop it in the Discord if people want it, but it's so easy and so simple and so good. It's like my grand's meat pie, which I think was her mother's meat pie. So I think technically it's like my great grandma's meat pie recipe, and it's changed very little in like the 100 years since it was written. And oh, it's so good. It's such a good pie. It's just very savory, really, really good. I'll take the recipe. I'll see if I can find it. I've got it somewhere because I've made it before, but I don't think it's in my regular cookbook, which means it's probably saved on my PC somewhere, which means I'll just have to go through. I probably saved it like, you know, on my PC somewhere. Oh, also, Goblin. Thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. I really appreciate it. It's very heckin' kind of you, Goblin Mom. Thank you so much. You found us. You sneakily found us. We got there. It's stuck. It's a good one. Miss Pie is a great name. We love a good pie. Pie is delicious. But yes, I should say, if anyone who's coming with Oz needs to go get any rest, you go get your rest. Anyone who's staying, we're doing thread painting of a little goblin, having a little bit of rest, resting their head after a long day of work. We're doing daily prompts, so we're doing daily embroideries. Embroidery every single day for a month. And today's prompt is prompt 20, and that is a soft landing. So the whole vibe is like the idea that like after long days of work, you like plonk yourself on your bed. So it's like that kind of soft landing is the vibe we're going for here. And yeah, you've just caught us after we've just finished our first pass with colour, I suppose, on the skin. We're just going back now and adding some more tones to it. So it looks a little bit more skin-like. Please, I will see if I can find it. I will see if I can find it for you, because if I can, it's a really easy recipe. Like really, really easy. Like anyone could make it. If you want to get it properly, making your own pastry is good, but to be honest, you could just buy a roll of pastry, like pie pastry, and you'll be fine. You don't have to make your own pastry these days. The recipe will call on you to make your own pastry because the recipe was written when pastry was not available for sale in stores and rolls. But yeah, you definitely don't have to. We don't normally, because I'm very bad at making pastry. If I don't have like the food processor to make it in there, so I always have to make it with my hands. I have really hot hands. I have very, very good circulation, which in most cases is a really, really good thing. But we were actually, interestingly, we were having this conversation the other day. One of the few things that having hot hands I think is really bad for is baking, because like a lot of it uses cold butter, and pastry is included. Like you kind of want to like rub the pastry together with your fingertips and like blend in the butter like that over a period of time to get really, really good pastry. But if you have hot fingers, you start to melt the butter when you do that, which means you either have to refrigerate it regularly or wear gloves or anything like that. So it makes it like a bit harder to make really good pastry if you have hot hands. Unfortunately, I have very hot hands because I have very good circulation. So yeah, my pastry is always not so good. But like, for instance, like my sister's made really good pastry. She has very cold hands. My gran made fantastic pastry back in the day, and she had very cold hands. Just, yeah, not everyone is born with the colder hands. I have very bad circulation. My mum said my pastry, yeah, if you have cold hands, your pastry will be the best. 100%. It's like a biological advantage. I fingering. Thank you so much for the follow. That's very sweet of you. Thank you very much. What the heck? Oh my god. Anyone who just come in with a raid is like, oh, like, what the heck? I was looking for the fingering quote in the quote list, but I accidentally shouted out fingering. Like as a Twitch shout out. Thank you so much. It's very sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. Good for handworks, though. True, good for handworks. Don't make it about anymore because of chronic illness. No, that's very fair. The other thing as well is there isn't as much reason to make pastry unless it's something that you enjoy. Like if you specifically enjoy that part of the baking process, you can buy pretty good pastry at the supermarket in a roll these days. So like for most working people, the reason to make pastry is maybe just not there as much. You know, we're busy, we got things to do. We can't be sitting at home making pastry all day. Let's go, baby. Having cold fingers is a W for once. Yeah, if you have cold hands, bad circulation, people, you'll make excellent pastry. You got the natural advantage when it comes to making pastry. So your pastry will probably always be more delicious than mine. You know, unless I get like a stand mixer, and then it does kind of even things out, but I don't have a stand mixer right now. So right now, arguably your pastry's probably better than mine. You probably make fantastic pastry. Oh dear, unfortunately, yeah, I think it is partially, I think I've always had slightly better circulation, but also I use my hands so much, like I do many hand workouts every day. Like I work out my whole hand, I do full sets of stretches multiple times a day, and I work out my shoulder, my arm, and my back every single day. And I feel like that's really actually made my hands hotter, because I am so consistently working out that part of my body that it's just like, yep. So the blood flow is pretty intense now, which is a good thing in many ways, because again, I am using my hands near constantly. So like having that extra blood circulation is probably like a really good thing. It's not something I'm going to complain about, that's for sure. But yeah, probably won't be making my own pastry anytime soon. I seem to find that meat pie recipe. I love a savory pie. I really do. Like sweet pies are good too. That being said, between like an apple pie or an apple crumble, I'd go for the apple crumble. I don't know. I like pastry and I like pie, but like when crumble is on the cards, I'd rather go for an apple crumble than an apple pie. I don't know if that's incredibly controversial or not, but I just really like the texture of an apple crumble over a pie. Like again, I'm not going to complain if somebody gives me an apple pie. I will be very happy. You know, I think they're delicious. But yeah, between the two, I'd probably go for a crumble, to be honest. I don't know if you do crumbles elsewhere in the world though, or if that's like more specifically in certain places. Is crumble like a common thing? Because you hear about apple pie abroad, but I don't necessarily always hear about apple crumble. You guys have? I'm assuming you do. It's just like a simplified version, surely. So I'm assuming you have it. But if not, do tell me. I could be ignorant to like how far apple crumble has circulated. Definitely the texture thing too. Yeah, like a crumble has a really good texture, and like I like pie. I do like pie, and I do like pie texture. But crumble texture is like really good. Really, really good. I love apple crumble over pie too. Yeah, it's just like, it just feels really nice and more satisfying to eat. I don't know, I love that. It's also easier to serve, I think, apple crumble than it is apple pie. Like trying to serve a slice of pie versus just scoop out some crumble. And same with other things as well, like we love a rhubarb crumble. Oh, you're making me so hungry. I'm so sorry, Carrie. I am after this going to be like, why am I craving apple pie so much? It's like, because you've been talking about it for like an hour, Jelly. That's why. I love an apple and a rhubarb crumble. Yeah, I love a rhubarb crumble. I haven't had rhubarb crumble for the longest time, I will say. Like apple stuff I've had more frequently. I think also because it's more common if you're going to like a restaurant, you'll find that more often. Whereas rhubarb I feel like I don't really see on menus as much. But I did have it growing up and I do really like it. Rhubarb crumble is fantastic. I like that it's just not quite so sweet and it's a little bit tart and all of that. Again, I do like sweet things, I just can't eat as much of them, whereas you give me like a rhubarb crumble, it's not like it's sour or anything, because like it does come with the crumble and the sugar and all that sort of thing, but I think the level of sweetness is much more to my level. Probably the same reason I like lemon tart and stuff. Like, I like it because I can eat more of it, because it's tart. But when something is purely sweet, I can't eat as much of it. Like a treacle tart or like a syrup sponge or something. I love them, and in theory I would love to eat them forever, but in practice that's just not how it goes. I don't have the sweetest of tooth, so I often can't eat very much of it. So even though I really like it, it'll rarely be my go-to just because I know that I can't eat as much of it, and I want to eat lots of things. Of lots and lots of things with custard on it. I really want to try, I don't remember who it was, but basically before I started streaming, this is going to sound very ignorant of food, but I am in many ways. I didn't realize that people ate cold custard with desserts. As I'd never had cold custard, by the way, either until a couple of years ago. So it's cold custard and like custard slices, custard donuts is very new to me. They are not new in the UK, like those things exist. My family just never ate them. So like I never had that, and so I didn't realize that you could eat custard cold until like way more recently than most people, right? I just didn't know. And since then, I've really enjoyed it. I've really liked it, and I'd love to have a rhubarb crumble with cold custard, because I feel like that would be such a vibe. That would be such a good vibe. Because I don't really want hot custard with my hot crumble, because then it's just going to take forever until I can eat it. But if I can have it with cold custard, I'd dig that. Tried Ligma? Fingering? Who are you? I don't think it's Grobbit, because Grobbit probably wouldn't laugh at their own joke. I think it's probably... Okay, we're going to have a guess. Who do we think Fingering is? If they are a member... I'm going to assume they're a member of the community, because the chat didn't go through, so it had to be someone who was watching. Who do we think Fingering is? Do we think it's Sean? I was going to say Blapple, but I don't know Blapple would make a Ligma joke. Oh dear. You think it's Blapple? Yeah, I'll be honest, that I Lurk in the Shadows feels very Blapple-ish. That feels more Blapple-ish than Link. But Ligma doesn't, like a Ligma joke does not feel very Blapple-ish. I don't know. Ha! What? Poor Sean. Sean's like, why am I under the boss here? How did I get under here? Oh, I didn't know that until I worked in nurseries and they had custard and bananas. Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Like cold custard I just never had. And now that I've had it, I really like it. Custard is yuck, full stop. That's fair. I understand like as well texturally for a lot of people, custard is kind of rough. I'm not as keen on hot custard as I am cold custard, I will say. Cold custard has very much won me back to custard again just because of like the range of uses it has in moisturizing your baked goods. Oh dear. Oh dear, how? What? I'm sorry, Sean, I'm sorry. You didn't deserve this slander. Maybe Twitch doesn't allow such a name. I'm imagining the name fingering would not be allowed on Twitch. I couldn't say why though, you know. I'm gonna guess. Your face has a range of uses. I know. I'm aware. My face is super useful. It can do so many different things. Oh my god. Although I am having to like rein back a little bit what I keep doing. Like one thing I keep getting called out for, which I've not been doing for the last year. Since I got called out on it by the dentist, I've been really, really good. Is biting my needles. My dentist, okay, actually we have some seamstresses, tailors and all that here, right? Have you ever been called out by your dentist and do you bite your needles? So I don't know, you're not gonna be able to see it, I think, even if I zoom it. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to see it. My teeth are too far away. Yeah, so like a really common thing in like any kind of stitching hobby is when every now and again you'll like bite your needle. Either you'll like hold them in your mouth like this, as you're doing stuff, and you just hold them like this. Really bad, you shouldn't do it, but we all do it. Which is this, you just shouldn't do it, because if you sneeze or something, you could like choke on it. Don't do that. But the other thing is, if you're getting through like a really thick piece of fabric, sometimes they'll bite them to get through. So like say if you're stitching through something really heavy, then you might bite your needle to make that final stitch and stuff. And I am definitely someone who has done both of those things, right? And I never really thought too much of it. I knew that it's a bad thing and it's not something that I should do, but I never thought too much of it until I went to this dentist, and I went for the first time. This was my first time at this new dentist and everything. And I went there, and one of the first things they said was, do you do sewing? Do you do some kind of sewing? And I was like, and it's so weird to have someone who's just looked in your mouth and like done a little like look around like, and then they like come back to you like, do you sew? And it's like, how do you know that? Because like, okay, I sometimes get, do you do art or creativity stuff because of like, you know, the hair, right? And that sometimes makes people think that you might be in an artistic background because a lot of jobs don't allow you to have colored hair. So I do get that, but it was so specific. It was, do you sew? And I was like, yes I do. And they were like, I can tell because you have tailor's mouth. And I was like, what is this? Basically, there is a nook forming in my tooth from where I've been biting my needle in the same place. It's not dangerous, it's not damaging the tooth. It is literally, after like 10 years of doing it, it is making like a little nook in the back of my tooth where my needle slots in, which is mad. And apparently this is just a thing. Sewing mouth is a thing. For people that sew for a long period of time, especially if you bite your needles, your dentist can tell that you're doing it. And I got the slap on the wrist, naughty, you need to stop biting your needle, because I can see it in your mouth. And I think we can get this. If I get, I think it's sewer's mouth mostly, but I'll try. It might be Taylor's mouth. Sewer's teeth. Oh, this is not a good one. Is it sewer's mouth or sewer's teeth? There it is. Yep. Taylor's teeth. That's what it's called. Yep. I will get this on screen, but I'm going to give a really quick content warning for teeth, okay? If you don't want to see teeth, because it's going to show you like images of close-up teeth. If you do not like teeth, this is your content warning. I am going to show it in a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 kind of method, okay? So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This. You see it? This is it. It gives you this nook in your tooth. So you can see it. It's all in the same place. And it's from people biting needles. This is from people biting needles over and over again. And I have it as well. From having biting needles over and over again. So the first thing they did was look in my mouth and say, you sew. because I can see it in your teeth, which is like, God, I've been so called out. I mean, they are right though. I do bite my needles. I can't deny it. I've been biting my needles for a long time. Oh dear. But yeah, you just bite in the same place over and over again. And yeah, get the London look. I sew a lot and you can see it in my teeth. Yeah, but yeah, you don't want to bite your needles a lot. Which is mad. And the fact that it's so well known that you can go into a dentist and then just be like, you do sewing. I can see it in your teeth. I can see that you sew. You gross sewing person, you. Too fussy, yeah. They can see it in your teeth. Yeah, apparently. Again, like, I wouldn't necessarily have believed it, but I hadn't told them that I sew. This was my first appointment. I literally went in for a checkup and for them to get all of my stuff on data, and they were looking around, like, I already had a couple fillings, so they were just making note of those. One of my wisdom tooth was growing in, so they were making note of that. Like, literally, they were just going and doing, like, the full checkup and just getting me into the system because I just signed up there, and so they had no background on me at that point. They were literally getting the background while we were there, and I got the do you sew, and it's like, yes, I do. But like, I'll be honest, it's really bad. I can see it, and like, it's not awful at this stage, so as long as I think I don't do anything too dramatic, it should be fine. But I do see it. I see the nook, it's in this tooth, and it's at the bottom of it, and it's much worse at the back because you can feel it at the back. But I must bite it with this one tooth over and over again, because yeah, there's a nook there, and madness. They look like a lot of damage to me. Yeah, I think it is, like, at the level I'm at, there's no worry, there's no concern. I'm sure if it got to that stage, it would become a problem. But, like, yeah, no, they were like, there's no concern of my tooth. Like, my tooth is still very helpful, like, healthy and stuff. It's just that, yeah, there is, like, a little nook forming in the bottom from me. And, like, I'll be honest, if I bite my needle, it does go straight in. It's like there's just a hole there ready for my needle, so that must just be where I've been biting it again and again and again. And like, you don't notice if you're biting somewhere in the same place over and over, really. But yeah, there's a little nook there that's perfect for pins and needles that I just have now in my mouth, which is kind of funny. Ah, dear. Fingering, go to bed, Blapple. Make me. Okay, you're right. It is Blapple. You're damn right. You got the vibes immediately. I got the vibes, but it took a minute. The ligma threw me off a little bit. I was like, that doesn't sound like something that Blapple would say. But then the bit after it was like, oh no, that's very Blapple. That's a very Blapple. So I'm a bit confused. But no, you're right. It's definitely Blapple. Portable needle biting place. I wonder if Blapple has one. Blapple's been sewing for a long time. Blapple does leather stuff, so I almost imagine that Blapple's been biting things even more. The other thing is, it's not just needles, although I only bite my needles, to be clear. Historically, a lot of people would cut string with their tooth, so like, it's also just the repetitive action of just like, hang, over and over again, like for many years of like biting it over and over. It wears down your teeth, which makes sense, to be fair. Logically, I understand. I just can't believe that it's really a thing. And I also can't believe that it happened, that they looked in my mouth and were just like, oh yeah, you sew. I literally came out and Shiny was there because we were both having our like introductory checkup kind of at the same time, right? And I was like, they know that I sew. And it's like, did you tell them? And I was like, no. They just know. They're just aware of it. They just know. Cutting strings can do something like that. If you do it for too long, and it also depends on what kind of strings you're sewing with. Like, really thin sewing threads probably will take a lot longer than, like, if you're doing thicker threads. But yeah, if you use your teeth to do stuff over and over again, probably anything, eventually you might wear them away one day, right? Like, if you keep doing it. I think that would go the same for anything, though. Yes. I got called out at the dentist. I've been very good since, though, I will say. I've been really good. I've stopped doing that so that I don't get told off. And the last few times I've been in, they've been telling me I've done a really good job, and I appreciate it. I feel, yes. I got called out so hard the first time that I've been trying very hard not to get called out again. Oh dear. If the one day string would just pull my tooth out, if it did, what would you replace it with? Would you, if you pulled out, say, one of your front two teeth, would you replace it with a normal tooth, or would you replace it with something cool? I love this conversation. I know I've had this conversation before, but I'm always really interested because, like, personally, I want to put like a really sparkly tooth in if I ever lose one of the front ones. If get out of here, fingering. Oh dear. Oh dear. Normally I don't want to stand out like that. That's fair. That's fair. Get something normal. Yeah, I would get something special. I considered gold or like colors, but I don't think gold would necessarily suit me very much. So even though I really like the color gold, I'd probably go for like just a sparkly tooth. Wait, why do they ask us to floss? It is very different, like, because when you're flossing, you are not consistently biting through the floss. You're flossing between your teeth. It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. It's a very, very different action. I am talking about like holding this up and going ha 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 and like breaking it on your tooth over and over again. You know, it's different. It's different. The other thing is flossing doesn't use both your jaws, whereas biting through something uses your upper and bottom jaw and pushes them together, which is effectively like grinding your teeth. Yeah, it's just not the same thing. You should definitely floss your teeth if your dentist tells you to floss your teeth, but you should floss your teeth with floss and not with string. Floss it with floss. It'll do better for your teeth in the long run. I got complimented last time. I got really complimented. They were like, you're doing an excellent job flossing your teeth, Jelly. And I was like, thank you. I've been working really hard to try and make my teeth healthy and good. Thank you for noticing. I guess you're not supposed to pull your teeth when flossing. No, except when the gap is tight. Oh God, not tight again. Not tight again. Oh dear. Hey guys, what do you think? Do you think I should ban fingering? Do you think I should ban fingering, guys? Do you want to have a poll? Should we have a community thing? All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a poll, and you guys can decide the fate of fingering. What should we do? Should we leave them? Should we time them out? Or should we ban them? Go on guys, go on guys. You got this. Poor fingering. Fingering's like, why me? Why me? Why? Wait a second. Oh no, it's fine. It is a new account. For some reason, I was worried there for a second that it was like Blapple had changed their actual name to fingering, and I was like, Blapple, you know you can't change that back for several months, right? Oh my God, I had so much fear for a sec there. Blapple, oh my God, I was like, oh no, Blapple. Can I vote? Yes, you can. Everyone can vote. Fingering can vote too. Everyone can vote. Oh dear. Oh, everyone wants to leave them. Everyone's like, leave fingering alone. They're just doing their bestest. Aw, look at you. You have a lot of supporters, fingering. A lot of people don't want to see you go. That's nice. That's nice. Anyone can vote. What is this, democracy? It is. Anyone can vote, but I can't guarantee that I'll listen. Maybe because actually Lou Percy has been lurking so long. I don't think they. Well, they could be. Yeah, no, you're right. They could be. But I think considering that their account was made today, the likelihood of them popping by just happening to find us after that conversation with an account made within the last couple hours, I imagine it's somebody here. I imagine. If I am wrong, that's completely fair. You shout me out and then ban me? Yes. We are... Listen, you haven't entered a sane place. We've not claimed to do things in a normal way here. You know... Well, you thought you were coming in here to sanity? No. Oh, sorry. We might not have come into sanity, but we do look after our hoop stand here. We want it to last for a good long time, so I'm very sorry about that hoop stand. You didn't deserve it. There you go. Oh dear. I have that fear as well. Imagine someone random. Nah. They made their, like, that's fair. Ban for shout out. The new follow for follow. Bans for shout out. It could be someone new, but if it is someone new, they know everyone in here very well. And they also, what do we call it? You know what would be interesting, actually? If we do ban them, I will see that on their main account. So Twitch has a thing right now where basically, if you ban someone, any alt account that is associated with that original user will pop into your chat as a suspicious user, and then when you click it, it will say potential ban evader, because it is someone who has an alternate account. Which means if I ban fingering, I have exactly, as soon as they come into chat, the person who's using the fingering account, it will mark them as a suspicious user. And if that's Blapple, I actually wonder what will happen with that, because they're a moderator. So would it actually mark them as suspicious or not? I'm genuinely just curious. I'm just curious. if that's like how that would go, or whether they'd lose their moderator privileges because an alt account got banned. What do you guys think? It's curious, right? It's curious. Like, what would actually happen? Like, would Blapple lose their mod status because of that? Also, Nempo, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Someone has made an alt account called Fingering and is chatting in the chat, but we're trying. I don't think ban on mod. Hold. I kind of want to ban that. I know you guys have voted not to ban them, but I kind of just want to ban them to see what happens with Blapple's main account. Unless Blapple came in and told me not to do it. Yeah, I'm just curious, you know? What would happen? Like, would they actually get, like, properly yoinked from chat? Oh, dear. Didn't know they could figure out they can. They have been able to for a while, actually, JH. Yeah, that's been going for, like, the last, like, 6 months at this point. It means occasionally, the thing is, you guys would never see it, it's only the mod team that would. So when somebody makes an alt account, they pop into chat as a suspicious user, which means you can't see the messages that they post. Only me and the mod team can, because they're held for being from a suspicious user. So it's actually a really good system. What it means is, if say Fingering was like not Blapple or not like a nice person, and they came in and they were like, I hate you, you're stinky, and we were like, okay, well, this person needs to be banned. So we ban them. If the next user comes in and says, oh, hi, nice to meet you, if it's the same person, if it's from the same place, then that new person will immediately be marked as suspicious. And so even though they're acting entirely different, we know it's the same person and we can remove them before anybody sees any of their messages. It's really good. It's it's actually very well done. Because that's the most common thing that happens is that, yeah, you know, you leave them fair. I'll consider it. Is that, yeah, when somebody gets banned, they often will have an alt account where they come back in immediately and start, yeah, you know, being like funny again. But now, because of the way that Twitch handles it, you would never see that. The only people that would ever see it are the mod team, yeah, who can deal with it before anybody else does. It's really good. Oh dear. Just 2.5 hours to go. Anime, you got this. You're doing great. You're doing fantastic. Also, hello from YouTube. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. It's good to know. Yeah, it's just really good to know. It's a really, really useful one. And we've actually had that be used many, many times. It's been really good. Wow, Fingering. Whoops, you're a butt. You stinky. Also modding, thank you so much. Yeah, no, it's really, I mean, Twitch does that automatically. So it's not something you have to sort anything with. Twitch will automatically do that. So yeah, fear not. I do kind of wonder how they figure that out. Same IP. I think it's an IP thing because Twitch has said for a while they have that kind of stuff. I'm going to assume it's an IP thing because you can't sign up with the same email address, I think, on Twitch with 2 accounts. So you must be using different things like spoof emails or stuff like that to have multiple accounts most of the time. I don't think you can use the same email twice anymore, which means that, yeah, I would assume it's an IP thing. Why? When they're flagged as a suspicious user, does it tell you? Yes. No. It doesn't tell you what account they're associated with, but it does tell you that this person is associated with a banned account. So it won't tell you the account that it's banned with, but just that it is associated. So for instance, if I ban someone and then someone immediately comes in, it's just that's how it is, you know? I think a lot of people don't realize that that's a feature, so they don't try and avoid it. But yeah, it's most commonly what will happen is I'll ban someone and then 5 minutes later somebody else will come in who is new and say, hi, I'm new here, how's everyone doing? But because they pop up as a suspicious user right after we've banned someone, you can kind of make the mental connection it's probably the same person when it says possible banned evader. So it doesn't say who it is, but it does say what the situation is. So it will say likely ban evader, you know, or something along those lines. I don't remember the exact way it calls it, but basically it'll say that you've probably already banned an alt account of them. The feet again. Oh, my feet. Oh, you got this. Oh, dear. Spectre banner is probably 50% of instabans I do when I mod. It's super handy. It is, Kian. It's super, super handy. What if it's other people in the same house? I'll be honest, I'd still rather not deal with it. Like, if it, like, that's like an energy where it's like, I don't like the idea of it, because if it's other people in the same house who all happen to have family at the same time and one of them's been really mean, it's probably a vibe where they're all doing it together anyway. Calling Stinky Stinky is not like Baffle would say to me. I mean, that is true. They're too nice for that. I know one can share, so if you import someone else's bans, you can flag them as suspicious. We've had that a few times as well. I won't say who, because that's not fair, but there are certain people I share ban information with where there are people in my community that have been banned elsewhere. I've always asked about it if that's the case, though. I'm normally quite proactive with that. If I've shared ban information with someone and someone in this community is banned there, because it will show up on my side that they've been banned somewhere else, I'll normally ask why. And yes, like what is the reason they're banned? Because there have been times then where I've heard of the way that people in this community have acted elsewhere, and I've just banned them in mine. In fact, 90 times of the time, that's what's happened. You know, when I share ban information with people, you can see the comments, you can like share all that kind of stuff behind the scenes, you can see the comments the mods have made and stuff like that. So say for instance, Grobbit got banned in Blapple's community, right? I'll use Grobbit as an excuse because I know they're in both of our communities. And I share ban information with Blapple. When Grobbit next comes into my chat, they'll show up as a suspicious user, and the reason will say they've been banned in a shared banned info channel. I can then click onto Grobbit, see the mod comments on it, and see why they've been banned, and then make a decision about whether I want to ban them in mine as well, you know? Which is really, really handy. I think it's really useful for keeping a community in check as well, because like, for instance, I share ban information with a lot of people. If someone from this community was being shitty to a friend of mine, a streaming friend of mine, I want to know. I actually do want to know. I want to know if you've been banned somewhere else, and I want to know the reason. Now, not always the reason is like, sometimes it's just like, okay, that's probably not a reason that I'd ban someone in my community because we have different rules, but I understand why you ban them in yours. You know, good boundaries, understood. But 90% of the time, it's like, someone's really nice to me here, and then they go to like Blapple's stream and they just act like an asshole, and it's like, okay, I've seen that. That's not fun. I'm gonna remove you from my community too. Even though you've been nothing but nice to me, having seen you go to a friend of mine's community and act like an actual shit, no, don't want anything to do with you. Yeah. I think as well, I wish more people knew that was a thing that streamers did though, because I feel like those situations could be avoided really easily if people just know that we see what you do elsewhere on the platform. If you are in my community and I share ban information and you're in someone that I share ban information in the community, if you do something wrong over there, I see it. I see that. Whether I'm live or not, I see it. And I wish more people knew that. I think as well, a lot of people think that there's no, like, oh, I got banned somewhere, whatever. Depends what you got banned for. But yeah, if I see, again, someone goes over to Blapple, treats them like ass, and then comes over and is nice to me, I see that, even if it's on an old account, or you know, I can find a way of getting back to it and we can ban you. You know, it has more of a knock-on effect. I think banning has a lot more of a knock-on effect than it used to. Getting banned in one community can end up with you getting banned in multiple communities now, much more. Now, this is a problem if it's a misunderstanding, but I do think, and there are times where streamers will be on a higher alert. If you get banned somewhere unfairly, write an unban request and explain and apologize if you came across wrong and all that. And if they still keep you banned, then maybe that's that. But yeah, I think, I do think that there is a lot more of a knock-on effect between bans that people do not know these days, and it would be good if people knew, because people might be a bit more careful about what they say if they knew that. Again, and I really like this, just to be clear, I love this. I hate the idea that any regular in my community would go across to a friend's community and treat them badly. That makes me really upset. That would make me really uncomfortable. So I'm really pleased with this feature, because what it means is, yeah, if you go across to a friend of mine's community and are horrible to them, then I will see that and I can remove you from mine as well. And then if I remove you from my community, every single person that I share ban information will also see it. And if they remove you, then every single person that they share ban information can remove you. So yeah, it definitely has more of a knock-on effect than I think people mean. Again, there are times where mistakes are made, where someone gets banned unfairly, or there's a misunderstanding, a miscommunication. You know, we're humans, this happens. If you ever feel like you've been unfairly banned, just write like you know, explaining yourself, like, oh, I think I misunderstood what we were talking about, or I didn't realize that was a rule of your channel, I'm sorry, I will do better. Most streamers are pretty human about it, and if you've made like a genuine mistake, we'll give you a second chance. Again, sometimes it's just wrong place, wrong time with your chat. It does happen, we all have that. And yeah, it happens. But yeah, no, I think if you are someone who's been genuinely nasty on purpose, yeah, the knock-on effect is pretty massive now with how ban stuff is done behind the scenes. Also, I need to catch up. I'm so behind. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Ah, I think it just puts them in the list of sus and gives a warning VAR was talking about the other day. Yeah, it does. It gives them a warning. IPs can be shared too, and it's easy to change what's IP using. It's just a bit troublesome detection. I see. No, it's automatic. All this is automatic. The adding people as friends is something that you have to go out and do, but most other things are automatic about it. Once you're friends with them, everything past that is automatic. I think it's a setting to ban them outright, but as well suspicious just flags them. Yeah, suspicious flags them and stops anyone else in chat seeing what they write, which is really useful. Forms human shield in front of Grobbit. I'm sorry, Grobbit. I'm just using you as examples, nothing personal. Have you considered making golf? Oh no, I am not that good I am not so well versed on Twitch. I have the bare basics, but that's about it. Probably say it's me in case it causes a hassle. No, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry, Blapple. You're all good. I knew it's you. They're also fan. Thank you so much for the follow. That's kind of kind of you. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I'm just catching up on chat because I'm a little behind, to be honest. Why do you mean to someone and not to all? It's weird, but it does happen, right? Where like people are very inappropriate. I think as well because we have sometimes a bit of a rowdy community. Occasionally we'll go places and people overstep. I do think if someone's like, I try and do like a, hey, I'm gonna give you a warning and then if you keep going, then I'll ban you then most of the time, unless it's like outright rude behavior. But I also understand some people having stricter boundaries. And it's like, no, I just don't want that in my space. And they might get rid of you immediately. Ah, dear. You see people getting joke bans and it flags Twitch to my understanding. I see people getting my accounts permanently banned. Joke bans are more of a problem than they used to be. I would not recommend having joke bans in your channel because yes, it does leave a record now, and there's a record that everybody can see, and it might give a lot of people the wrong idea, which leads to you getting mass banned. So I these days would recommend not doing joke bans. Timeouts is one thing, but bans is quite another, yeah. Good thing my VPN allows me to talk to embroidery streamers all under the same account. Oh dear. Being horrible is not following the rules, bigotry, hate. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's technically against the rules, yeah. Oh dear. Is there a place for all banned users like a Bog of Eternal Stench channel? Probably. I actually don't know. There probably is. Grim embroidery sounds interesting. Yeah, today's is a really chill one, but we have been doing more grim embroideries. I can show you some of the, sorry, I'm just catching up on chat, but I can show you some of the ones we've been doing. We had, this was our first one. This was a fun one. I like this one. The head's like splitting open and we use like beads to do all of that, but they're very cute though. They're so cute. We had other grim, oh, this one was not super grim. We had like the rib cages. Oh, I really liked our forest spirit. That was a good vibe one. We had drowning in bubblegum. Subtly grim. Celestial Death Knight. That was a good one. We had, oh, Hatsune Miku is evil and lives in the water. We're doing a different embroidery every single day, by the way, which is why I have so many on hand. It's because like we've done loads of them. Waffles is my cadet. He's pretty grim. He's a pretty grim fella. He's got a big old hole in his belly and he's got flowers coming out. But yeah, we've been doing really well. Today's is less grim. We're doing a very softy grim one today. It's not really grim at all. It's just got a little goblin in it, which is not particularly grim. But yeah, that's what we're doing. It's been really fun. Did I successfully, did I pass successfully grapple? Was it actually you? If it was Blackpool's ult and that got banned, could she remove it herself? I'm not actually sure. I'm really not sure of how that would work, to be honest. Oh dear. Well, be nice to someone horrible like me. Like, sometimes I think they gotta help. Oh wait, humans are weird. Then I do think that's how people work IRL too. Be nice to someone, horrible to some. Like, yeah, for sure. It's an interesting one. Oh dear. So it was Blapple talking. You caught me. I thought it was Blapple at that point. Poor Blapple got fully thrown under the bus there. Oh dear. Thank you. It's so cool to see I use beads. Yeah, I'm trying to use beads in all of them. I do also have them all on the wall behind me. It's just they're really small. They're very small. Wait, do I still have the other one? No, I don't, do I? Oh wait, do I have it on this one? Yeah, we made this one the other day if you want creepy rather than horror, but we're doing our best. Sharks, yeah, we like sharks here. I've got a lot of, like you can see him, my little whale sharks. They're everywhere. And we did that one the other day. These things happen. Like hitting wrong line and moving chat. Yeah, like it absolutely happens. It absolutely happens. Very normal. We all make those kind of human mistakes. Very normal. Ah, dear, Waffles is my bias. I love Waffles as well. I love them as well. I've been pocket banned once and the channel shared ban info at like 6-7 people in a friendship. They were a giant pain in the ass because every time we'd raid one of them, I have to go, can you whisper this channel to clear it? It was an accident, I promise. Oh, yeah, like it does happen. Like that's the thing is, it's overall, it's a really good thing because it helps keep streamers a lot safer. But yes, accidents definitely happen. And like when it happens, yeah, you need to now be quite on it. And again, like just get the ban request and all that, and getting it all sorted, because yes, it does have a much more knock-on effect than bans used to have. Done it myself. Yeah, we've done it. We've all done it. If you ban a mod, they immediately lose. They do. And if you time them out too, if you time out or ban, then they lose it. Sharks are great. I'm a big fan of sharks. We love a good shark. I love whale sharks. I like angel sharks. Goblin sharks, of course. Basking sharks are one of my favorite because they're so silly. I like Greenland sharks because they're so old. I just love them. I just love them. Cat sharks because cat sharks? Oh my god. I don't think suspicious user makes the user muted. It was a different setting. I think... Oh, is it not? Oh, okay. I thought suspicious made them hidden as well. Or maybe it was 2 settings. Greenland sharks I love. They're so old. They're so old. They're so wise. Wise old sharks. Very cute. They could teach me a thing or two about embroidery, I'm sure. Oh dear. Yeah, in the case the alt would have been banned, but they would have been marked as suspicious. Yeah. So that's why I was wondering what would happen to them, because it's like, if they're marked as suspicious, can they still mod? I'm not sure. Oh dear. But yeah, we're a bit more careful. I'm stitching the pearl embroidery frag off the top of the finger. Oh, I'm glad it's good. I'm glad it's really good. It's always nice when you can spend a little extra and like get something really nice. It's fun to work with. It's lovely. I love saw sharks. Hell yeah. Especially when being protected automatically. It just depends on your moderation. So I might just have slightly higher moderation. I think for me they are automatically hidden, because that's kind of been the vibe we've gone with, which means most of the time you guys would never see it. Yes. Like Megalodon sharks, even though they're long gone. Like my found a ring with a Megalodon tooth and meteor. Oh, that's amazing. Amazing. Yeah, what Kian said. So it's probably just that I have slightly higher moderation settings for that sort of thing, which does make sense because like overwhelmingly the times where we have had like suspicious users coming in, it's normally someone who's just been banned. They've been banned like 5 minutes ago and then they come in as a suspicious user. So yeah, we have those a little higher, I think maybe because of that. It's been a minute since I've checked any of that, to be honest. Eyes already so suspiciously. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Dogs are older than trees. I know. Mad. Also a fan of rays. That's very fair. Rays are also very cool. Suspicious user hidden by default. Ah, there we go. The other day the guy was a ban offender. Oh, you had one. I also bought someone's tapestry wool collection on eBay. Right? eBay. Secondhand wool, innit? Good job, that's a bargain. Tapestry wool is harder to find as well, at least near where I am. Like, if you want tapestry wool, that's difficult. That's a tricky one. That's a good haul right there. Probably to the meat right, it's very light. That's so cool though. That's such a cool one. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. Here we... Our wedding wings? Our wedding wings. Our wedding wings. Oh god, that's wedding rings. Oh, I should probably practice how to say this. Jesus Christ. Oh no. I found a potential issue for next month. Our wedding wings. Our wedding rings. Oh god. Wedding rings. Our wedding rings are just normal, is what I was trying to say. God. Oh no. I'm gonna have to practice, Val. For anyone new here, getting married next month, doing the big thing, I should probably learn how to say wedding rings. Cotton has lots of new, but my wool is all second hand. Yee, lovely. Hecking lovely. Wedding rings. Yeah, I can say it. Is a family one. Is the goblin sleeping? Yeah. They're like that. You know, you ever had those days, Cabanose, where you get home at the end of a long day of work and you just go poof in a pillow? That's kind of what we're trying to symbolize. The bit where you just go ugh in a pillow at the end of the day, but with a little goblin doing it instead. So we give them a little night hat and a little nightgown, but they're gonna have like clutching a pillow on their head and they're just gonna be like, no. That's the vibe. You wouldn't believe how stupid of trolls we're getting. They were trolling each other. Oh no. Oh no. But that, I guess, can have its own problems. Like, there's a lot of different trolling that happens on Twitch, right? Obviously, some of it's aimed at the streamer, but I'll be honest, the ones that I always... So when it's aimed at me, I'm normally quite light on it. I'm like, you know, learn boundaries, but we can go. Like, it's fine. But like, it's when it's aimed at other people in chat that I will normally immediately banhammer. And like, it's pretty quick. It's pretty quick because people don't come into my stream to be bullied, and people don't come into my stream to like get trolls. Like, obviously I don't go live to do that either, but at the very least I understand that's a thing that could happen to me as a streamer. But if somebody came into chat and started targeting other people in stream, I would immediately get rid of them. Like, there would be like, no, I will deal with it after stream. If I've made a mistake, I will fix it after stream, but I will not allow that, even if I have an inkling that that's what's happening. And we've had it a few times, like quite a few bans actually for this one, is people telling other people in the stream to shush, like shut up, be quiet, let me speak. And like, it's that out immediately. Like I'll probably give you a warning if you've been here for a while, and obviously there's joking, like everyone being like, shh, Blapple, be quiet, Blapple. You know, there's obviously like that. But if it's somebody new coming in and telling other people to stop speaking, then they are immediately out. And I will deal with it after stream. Because it's not one that I'm gonna deal with on stream either. I cannot stand it when people come in and like try and police the way that other people speak in my stream. I hate it. I think it's very unfair on everyone who's chilling and watching. I don't like it at all. So yeah, those have probably been some of our quickest bans, to be honest, as people like that. It's not even targeted at me, but I hate the vibe. Trolls are calling people in chat. Oh yeah, like literally, I get them straight out, swiftly removed. Yeah, no, not worth it at all. Swiftly. I hate that. Yeah, me too. Found out this a stream person in chat, they were harassing, ended up being another troll. Yeah, probably, but like, get rid of all of them. Just get out of it. You're worth better than that. Yeah. Wasn't you, they were being terrible. Yeah, I bet. Ban detection is its own thing. It uses machines to learn and detect all potential ban evaders and can only put together a restricted or balancing if they are likely or possible. I see. Interesting. Thank you, by the way, JH. The immediate time for me is like, you try to tell people to shush, you can shush for an hour. Like, literally, it's out. Like, I don't have any patience for that kind of behavior in my stream. Like, there are times where, again, people will be like joking around with each other, being like, you know, someone will be like, I think that's Blapple trolling, and Blapple will be like, shh, don't tell anyone. And you know, that's fun, that's different. But when somebody comes into chat and legitimately like, I had somebody, and I'm not gonna say who it is, I'm not gonna out them, because first of all, there's no reason to, but also like, this happened a while ago, but we had someone who used to pay bits, like they did this twice, I think they only got away with it twice. They did it one time and I was like, don't do that again, and then they did it again. They paid bits to tell other people to shut up. And a lot of bits as well. A lot of bits. A lot of bits. They would, I think at the end, had donated about about 100 quid, £100 worth of bits to tell, and like, they would donate bits, and then when other people would try and speak, they'd be like, no, I'm speaking right now, and then they'd donate more bits to speak, and they were like, that's me, this is for me, this is our communication. And I remember it making me feel so uncomfortable, because they sent me like 100 quid to speak to me, but then they were telling other people to shush and shut up. And I actually ended up getting rid of them a bit early because I felt uncomfortable, and then, yeah, when they told the people to shut up the second time, I banned them. We got rid of them. Because it was just like, yeah, it was so odd. There were a lot of very odd, unique experiences on Twitch, and I've had that once or twice, but it's it sticks with me. Tell me to shut up. Yeah, you can tell me to shut up anytime. No, they said a lot of money, and I just don't think they were in a very good frame of mind, to be honest. The vibe that I got was maybe they were in a bit of a rough place, which is no excuse for taking it out on other people, nor for making me have to deal with it, to be clear. But I do think there was something else going on there, because it was normal behavior. Until the businesses can have linking identity markers to payment methods. Yeah, they can, absolutely. I think, again, there's a lot more to getting banned these days than maybe a lot of people think that there is. And I think there's a lot more detriment to people getting banned on Twitch than there used to be. Again, if it's a mistake, it is worth appealing it 100%. Because again, it can, like we had stories earlier of people being like, I got removed from so many communities. It's like, yeah, like for me, I share ban information with a lot of people in makers and crafting, right? So if I banned, say if I accidentally, I misclicked and I banned the beautiful Ortisaurus, doesn't deserve it, but say if I did, right? I just was like swinging my mouse around and I accidentally banned them and I didn't realize, and they disappeared. It would be so worth Orty getting in contact with me and being like, hey, you banned me. It might have been an accident, but you banned me, because every single person I share stream information with, which over several years I've built up quite a few, is going to see Orty as a suspicious user, which isn't fair either, obviously. That's not fair on Orty, they didn't deserve it. There will be times when mistakes are made as well, and like bans are too hasty and all that, and if you think a ban has been too hasty or that you've misunderstood, appeal it 100%. Oh dear, because yes, again, it can have a knock-on effect on like, again, I share a lot of different artist ones, so it can have a lot of knock-on effect in a lot of places if I've made a mistake. I argue with so many people on this. Spam is spam, rudeness is rudeness. I don't care how much money you've thrown. Yeah, like I don't want people to throw. There's a few things. There's a few times I feel uncomfortable. If someone has, this is one for me personally, which I really don't like, and we've talked about this before. I've actually timed people out for this multiple times. I really don't like it if you say that you're drunk and then you send me bits. Because I feel like I'm taking advantage of someone who is not in the right frame of mind. And it's not my fault, you're an adult, you can do what you want, but if someone mentions being that they are actively drunk or off their face or anything like that, and then they throw bits, I will normally time them out. Because yeah, it's just the whole, I don't want you to wake up in the morning and realize what you've done as a mistake. And I don't want to, and I can't do anything about it with bits. With donations and stuff like that, you can charge those back. I don't recommend it, but you can. Whereas with bits, once it's purchased, that's it. That's it now. You've got them. Then it's very, very difficult to do anything about it. So yeah, there are times where I've done stuff like that because I just feel uncomfortable. And again, I don't want to ever feel like my streams put someone else in a really bad place, even though I'm not their mum. You know, I'm not their mum, but I don't feel like I'm having a fun time on my streams if it feels like my streams are becoming like a financial detriment to other people. Yeah. Just because one is rich doesn't mean they can skip laws. No, exactly. Had it happened once, it was so uncomfortable. It really is. No, that's not how I work IRL at the moment. I don't want to go into this more. Yeah. Oh dear. I don't like you dealing with people in Twitch or in full stop. Yeah. Oh dear. Really can't believe someone in the right mind would do that. Yeah, it's definitely like a not a right mind kind of cool, I would say. I was, you know, you worry. They're probably not doing so hot. I'm gonna say about the wedding, seems like to be the time for it. I'm sure Gingy got married not long ago, my best friend a few days ago, and you're next month. Huge congrats. Oh, thank you, Kian. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, it is very soon. I'm not telling you guys the exact date, because again, if there is anyone with bad intentions watching, I don't want anyone to like send me threatening emails about the day of my wedding and stuff like that. So, you know, there are very few times where threatening emails would work, but I feel like around the wedding would make me actually anxious. So yes, we're not telling the exact date, but it is next month and it's very soon. And again, after stream today, we are going to go finalize more things for it. And I'm so excited. I cannot gush enough about how amazing the person that I'm marrying is. And I am so excited to have it in formal writing that now none of you can steal them. He's mine. You can't have him. He's my human, not your human. Are you on track to get everything done? Yeah, we're good. We have to make a lot of the final payments. Like, a lot of deposits have been made, but not final payments because of it. Like, they want payment like 2 weeks before, 3 weeks before, 1 month before. So we're just getting to that stage now where we are like getting through all the payments, but it's all there. We've all got it to one side, so it's going. And yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited at this stage. Most of the stressful stuff is thankfully... How did you do that? How did you do that? How did you skip my OST straight to Fish Whispers? How did you manage that? That's very impressive, guys. What? No, things are going really well. Most of the stress is over at this point. Mate, he can pretend I'm about days. He can. He's so cool. Can we see him though, or do you need to take him out of the box? You can't see him. No, but you can see him, but not his face. I'm probably going to cover his face in any pictures that I share and run them by him first, just to make sure. We're selling humans? No, you can't have him. Because there's anything about how banning works on Twitch, we would dare not steal from you. Oh no, I didn't mean it to come across as a threat. Jesus. Magic, just magic fish. God, that really surprised me. Maggie, no, take care. Have a lovely rest of your day. I hope it goes really well. You're all good. Thank you so much for lurking. I'll put Blapple's face on him. Yeah, that definitely won't be creepy or uncomfortable for Blapple at all. Oh dear, but no, I could gush for days about how amazing he is. I've found a really, really good person. I'm really looking forward. There's a lot of people in my life who haven't really had a good chance to talk to him. I'm really excited. I'm very excited. I'm going to be writing a speech about it, you know, because I'm doing the groom speech, so I'm going to be thanking everyone for coming to the wedding. Normally in the groom speech, the groom would also talk about the bride. So because I am the bride, I'm going to be talking about the groom, and I'm probably going to cry. I'm going to cry a lot, because I honestly, even thinking about writing that speech makes me feel like a little bit tearful, to be honest. I am incredibly lucky, incredibly lucky. You know, I think when you really consider everything that's happened in the last, like, 8 years, like, I think a lot of people would have dipped, like, to be honest, and early as well. I got sick. I started having symptoms of my brain damage about 3 months into the relationship, like, very, very early, where I started to have the migraines and I started to get sicker and sicker. It was really early into the relationship that I got ill. And I think at that stage, there are no commitments. A lot of people would just dip. But Shiny was like, nah, we're gonna work through it. Shiny's been with me to all my hospital appointments. Shiny has held my hand on all my really rough days, on all the days where I've had really bad news. But I think most importantly, Shiny never has treated me like a disabled person. Even though they were there at my disability screenings, at all of my bits and bobs and all of the support, they've never treated me different. Not even the smallest bit. They've never treated me different. They've always treated me the same as every other human being. You're marrying Shiny next month. Next month I'm marrying Shiny. They've always treated me like a regular human being, and they've not pitied me, not even once. They've not done anything like that, not even once. And I think that's so important. You know, a lot of the time I think people think when you share your experiences, they want to hear you, they want you to feel sorry for them, and Shiny's never felt sorry for me. Not even once. He wishes I wasn't in pain all the time, of course, but like he's never been pitying, he's never said anything like that. He's never talked me down or anything like that. If anything, he's always bigged me up. With the stuff that I wanted to do, he's always like, yeah, just go do it. We're gonna go do it. Well, and if we can't do it a normal way, we'll find a way to do it. He's been like always there for like every piece of problem solving that comes along with disability. And I can't wait. Oh god, I'm gonna get all emotional. I can't wait to introduce him to the rest of my friends and family for all of like the amazing stuff he's done for me over the years. I think my family is incredibly grateful that I found someone that amazing. And I'm incredibly grateful that I found someone that amazing and that they wanted to stay. Oh dear, so excited for you. I'm so excited as well. Too much. Okay, thanks, bye. Yeah, too much emotion. Okay, thanks, bye. I'm good. Ah dear, really happy you found it. I'm so happy as well. Coming from someone with a mental disability, yeah, it's the whole like finding someone who they don't understand what it's like to go through it. They don't. But they completely respect me as a regular human being. Oh dear. They make jokes with me. I think that's the thing. They'll lie in bed next to me as I'm feeling really sick from my migraine, and they'll make me laugh. And it's like when I'm having like the most painful days in the world, they'll make me laugh. You know, they've sat with me in hospital and they've calmed me down. They've done everything. They got up at 3 a.m. to take me to the hospital over and over again. Oh dear. A very sweet bean. Yeah, I feel I can be my whole self with them at all times. Like, I love... One of the favourite parts of my relationship is saying really out there, unhinged stuff and just watching him look at me like... I get everything. Being like, hey Shiny, what do you feel about feet? And getting this kind of look back. Every time. There's slight envy. I'm very lucky, very, very lucky. He's never been a disabled person. Do you fancy running a marathon together? No, literally though. Literally, that's the kind of jokes he makes. All the time. Oh dear. My chain slasher husband is like that with me. He's the best human. Yeah, I avoided office movie X weaponized my mental illness. Oh yeah, shitty people don't deserve you though. Absolutely not. Also, beep boop ba doot doot doot. Thank you for the save, Arty. Oh dear. If you like it, then you put a ring on it. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I put a ring on him. Hell yeah. Oh, is it the time? Is it time? That timer, yeah. Is that it? Does that mean it's the end of stream as well? You've all called for an end of stream real quick. You were like, Jelly, end your stream. I'm done. No more of this sappy stuff. Oh my god, ew. Stop talking about love. End your stream. Oh dear. It's like, God, be honest, I didn't want to be a downer. No, you haven't been a downer. It's why I emphasize like why he's someone that I value so much. Is because finding someone who treats you like a normal person, especially like when you're going through it health-wise, when you're getting bad diagnoses, when you're getting, you know, a lot of people want to treat you with like bubble wrap. They want to wrap you up in bubble wrap and be really careful with you and like really precious with you because they're worried, right? Shiny's never been like that. You know, even though I have, you know, again, brain damage, I have some pretty traumatic injuries, I'm never getting better at this stage, and we've had a lot of really rough hospital visits because of it. He's always just treated me like another person. And it's nice. It's nice. I don't want to be bubble wrapped, and I don't want to be pitied, and I don't want to be looked down on or like something to like be careful of and take care of. I don't want to be taken care of. I want to be able to do my own thing and have my own what do you call it? I can't have complete freedom because I do need support and I do need a carer and stuff like that. But all the freedoms that I can have, I want them. I don't want anyone to take that away from me. But yeah, no, really, really nice. No, just on the Discord. We said when we did our next Discord art share, that was the end of stream. Don't worry. We were going to end stream anyway. Fear not. Fear not. I have to keep hold of those people. Yeah, they're really important. It's really, really important. I think, again, like a lot of people's first, when someone becomes sick, is like to bubble wrap them. Can I be wrapped in bubble wrap? Yeah, sure. You know, if you want to. If you want to. Hell yeah, you do it. You live once. You eat yourself in bubble wrap. All right, let's have a little look. I'm going to bring it on. Oh, I've got the teeth on. God, 2 seconds. Let me just change. I'm capturing teeth still. Okay, there we go. So first, oh my God, Diana. Finish the diamond art top of the mermaid. Oh my God, that's so beautiful, Diana. Diana! Oh, that's so pretty. Oh my God, that's such a cool doll. Oh my God, YOLO bubble wrap. Yeah, YOLO bubble wrap. That's so cool, Diana. Oh my God, that's beautiful. Oh, so sparkly and pretty. Oh my God, hell yeah, that is beautiful. Oh my God, stunning. That's so cool. Well done. Well hecky done, Diana. Really, really cool. I love how that's turned out. Oh my God. Just amazing. Oh, actually, I want to put a green heart on it because see, yeah. Do you have jelly on your sat nav? Are you finding me? I'm sure it's just listening. I'm sure it's just listening. But it does kind of give the illusion that you found me and you're on the way. Oh no, I've been found. Chasing jelly. Oh, I love that. That's hilarious. Amazing. If we go down to embroidery. Oh my God. I wet dry felted the head. I'm started stitching over it. I decided I like this better. It looks more gooish. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my God. Also, the apron is so cute. So cute. Oh my God. Well, I'm gonna have to make my mum a dress like this now so that she can dress up as herself. She has had a lot of different hair colors, so you putting in purple. She's like me though, we changed color a lot, so it's any color that you could have done for the hair would have been right, but she's definitely had a lot of interesting hair colors before, so you're not even off with that. Oh my God, that's so cool. I'm so excited. Hell yeah. And then from Cabanose, ooh, canvas work sampler arrangement. Ooh. Oh, that's a bit of all right, innit? That's so nice. Oh my God, I love what you've done with the, oh my God. Oh, I love the texture you're getting in there. That's very nice. Oh, that's very nice. Calvin, also, that's so neat and pretty and I love it. I can't wait to see the whole thing filled in with all different textures and such. Oh, that would be lovely. Oh, that would be lovely. The answer is maybe. Very insane texture. That's so fun. You can imagine that as a really good rust as well. If you wanted to ever do like a rust texture on anything. Oh, I love that. Very nice. Very nice. Just, you know, I need to think those people are down in comments. They just give good perspective. Yeah, it's just a good perspective. I mean, it's also mirroring the perspective of what I was saying. So it's not even like you're not saying anything out there. Don't worry. Yeah. It's like, it's nice when people treat you like a human being. It shouldn't really be like a, you know, it should be a minimum, but it's not. A lot of people, yeah, will not do that. It's a really easy technique though. Remember, anyone who does cross stitch. Well, there you go. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people here would be interested in doing stuff like that. And then if we nip over here, The pictures of my girls as babies. God. Look at this bean. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so babies. Look at them. Oh. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. Although I will say, headless dog. Horizontal kitty. Yeah. And now the house is very frustrating. It is frustrating. Like, people mean well, but like, they're not listening. They're making their own decisions on your life and thinking they're helping you, but they're not listening. Having a partner or people in your life that really listen to you, like, yeah, there are things I need help with, like, but my vision is gone. If I want to cut up a tomato, I need someone to help me with that because I can't see. But like, don't just assume. Wait for me to ask you. It's like, hey, I'm struggling to see. Can you help me with this? Yes, go on then. Because that's normal. Just doing it for me and assuming I can never do anything is very frustrating because there are lots of times when I can. Yeah, it's just like the listening thing. The listening and communication is important. And valuing me enough to listen and communicate to me, which I understand at times is difficult because I do talk an awful lot of shit. But like, if I talk all my trash and then you still listen to me, I appreciate that. I appreciate that in my soul. That means a lot. Alright, I am going to be ending stream there, not because anyone called for the timer, to be clear. I'm ending stream because I'm actually going to go and sort out and finalize some stuff for my wedding now. So I need to go. Not imminently, but in like the next half an hour. So what I'm probably going to do is listen to the songs people recommended earlier for wedding stuff, just in case we have a last minute change of heart. And then I'm going to nip out so that I can do all that. We should be back tomorrow as well, so I'll finish this embroidery off stream. It's a pretty simple one, so it shouldn't take too long, thankfully. But in the meantime, let me find someone else and we'll raid you all into another bean so you can have a nice time somewhere else. And we should have plenty of options at this time of day on a Monday. Oh yeah, we got so many options. Ooh, do we have any One Piece fans here? Because we haven't raided this person for a while and they are making some One Piece stuff. So do we have any One Piece fans here today? I feel like we probably do. Out of all the animes, I feel like this is a big one. There goes, well, thank you! Wedding, yes! Don't stop me now, yes! Good, we got at least one. Alright, so we're gonna be raiding into this. This is a very, very talented, they do like, they do a lot of gaming and art, so they do like a mixture of both, kind of like a 50-50. So sometimes you see them in art, sometimes you see them making crafting, and sometimes you see them in gaming. They make cosplays, so you'll often also see them doing games where they've made cosplays from, or cosplays from games that they've played. There's a lot of like overlap between like the cosplays they make and the games they make, or that they play. So you get to see all of that, which I think is really, really fun. I think that's a really fun vibe. I will also shout them out in case any of you get left behind, because I know sometimes stuff is still a bit buggy. So if you get left behind, that's where we're going. Thank you so much for putting the raid calls in the chat. I really appreciate it. I'll grab one myself. Great way of spending some hype. They are currently making the Big Mum Jolly Roger from One Piece. Now, I doesn't mean anything to me because I haven't seen One Piece, but I do like cosplay, so I'm always down to go see another cosplayer and see what they're doing and all that kind of stuff. Yes, okay, somebody knows what it is and it's exciting, fantastic. Thank you so much everyone for popping by. It was lovely to see you. Sorry that we're ending right now because honestly, realistically, we could have finished this one on stream if I wasn't busy. But no, I look forward to seeing you all soon. Fish, take care. Gribber, take care. And Sean, take care. And Arty and Blue and JH, I'll see you all around. Have a lovely rest of your day and have a lot of fun over there with Dis. Take care, everyone.